ti sọ̀rọ̀. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Okay, there are quite a few lessons that we need to learn from the Edo governorship election. I was going through some of the information coming back to me. Well, it is no longer news that APC won Edo State. Is it that it's a bad thing for APC to win Edo State? I will not be politically correct. It's very, very bad. It's a very, very bad thing. There are two things I want us to learn from the Edo State election. Two very important things. The first and most important lesson to learn from the Edo election is the fact that what you saw in Edo State is exactly what's going to happen in 2027. What you saw in Edo State is exactly what is going to be obtained in 2027. As a matter of fact, Edo State was used to perfect the plan for 2027. Edo State was used to measure the reaction in the event of a rigging. What will be the reaction of the people? Of course, you and I know that we don't have a judiciary. So asking the aggrieved to go to the judiciary is a pure waste of funds and valuable exercise. You see, then the second most important thing to learn, okay, let me make it three things to learn. The second most important thing is that I wouldn't call this hunger. I honestly wouldn't call it hunger. I also don't want to call it wickedness or evil. Because how do you explain The same people who go to filling station to cry that fuel is hard. The same people who will go to the beer parlor or the market or joints or place of discussion to say, oh, but things don't hard. Oh. This APC don't. APC don't. No, Tinubu don't spoil place. Are the same people that is collecting, are the same people that are collecting money, 10,000 naira, to vote for the same party that has brought hardship to this country. I have seen some people telling me that I am not from Edo State. I don't know what Obaseki has done. It's Obaseki that drew it to himself. It's Obaseki that dragged this into himself. It's Obaseki that drew him to himself. You drove your child. Maybe your son went outside. What's the proper analogy I want you to describe this scenario? Anyway, there's the only one that can readily come to my head. Your son does something wrong, and you ask him to go out. You didn't allow him to sleep in the house, and he was unalived, unfortunately. Instead of you to go after those who unalived him, you are busy blaming, it's me, I'm the cause, no. The issue is not whether Obaseki caused it. The whole of Nigeria, everybody was interested in the outcome of Edo State. First of all, because we love the people of Edo. At a point during the obedient movement, Edo was like a leading front. Edo was like a state which everybody looked up to. Now, the third and final lesson to learn from the Edo election is the fact that you keep saying INEC rigged the election. INEC rigged the election. For me, yes, INEC rigged. But rigging can only take place when there is a support. When there is at least 20 to 30 support for the person who wants to rig. Rigging can only take place where there is support. So, as they declared APC as winner in Edo State, are there no Edo people that celebrated the victory? Of course there are. There are people that celebrated. A man who is an illiterate, a man who told you that he's going to provide you with insecurity, you are saying it's a slip of the tongue. When Tinubu said he was going to increase the tax net, was it a slip of tongue? When he said he was going to reduce the purchasing power, was it a slip of tongue? And he came in and truly, to his words, he has increased the tax net. By increasing the tax net, that means net now, wait to take catch fish. That's when you increase the net. Anything you feel tax, you tax them. You are taxing our monies in the bank. You are taxing electricity. You are taxing petroleum. You are increasing VAT. Anything taxable, and he has done it. And by so doing, he has reduced the purchasing power of the people. Those were his promises, and he did it. Somebody look. When the insecurity go start in Edo State, don't be showing this thing that they are in the bush and they are killing our people. They are doing this, they are doing that. Because by giving APC governorship, of course, that governor is going to work for Tinubu. By the time there's a presidential election and we are fighting for the better choice of a leader, the stooge for Tinubu, who is already in Edo State, will use the instrument of the state to divert the election of people in favor of Tinubu. You are looking for what you will gain now. The 10,000 you have it, but I think Edobu pass this thing. No, I not think say those kind of pictures I go see them, because these are not rumors. We saw it. The videos came to us. We saw it. Koro. I not believe say Edo people, as I hold una high, say una go bring those pictures for us to see. A whole Edo people they beg for 10,000. When now it's equivalent to 8 naira per day in a year. 8 naira per day. So the value of an average Edo conscience now 8 naira. The average of an Edo. So if Edo people they can't do swag, hey, I'm a Edo light, I be Edo light. All your swag na 8 naira. I be mona come make a dash. Send na come make and send 8 naira for at least. I fit do na 10 days. That's 80 naira. My feed una for 10 days. I need 100 people from Edo State. My feed them for 100 days. 8 naira per day. That's 80 naira times 10 people. That is 800 naira. I go feed 10 people, 10 Edo people with 800 naira for 10 days. As ridiculous as you think it is, that is the reality of it all. That with this suffering that has pervaded the land, that you can still have people who will still run and collect 10,000 naira to instead the very people that we are angry for. So why are we protesting? What is the use of the protest? There's absolutely no need to go and protest. Then why are we protesting? Why are we complaining? The problem is not our leaders. The problem is not Tinubu. I swear to God, any video I do again, if I blame Tinubu again, make my mouth bend. The problem is not Tinubu. The problem is not APC. The problem is you. Because when the people fail to realize their strength, the weak pretends they are strong. It's as simple as that. Who are these people? Just a few couple of people. They brought, you are even laughing at Obaseki. Obaseki is a human being. Yes, he probably must have failed as a governor. He didn't work as a governor. If Obaseki can't work as a governor, what makes you think that this, because what you already have there now is a stooge. At a point, I wanted to cry for Obaseki. I felt pity for him, honestly. I felt very, very pity for Obaseki. Because at the end of the day, whether Obaseki did wrong or did right, it's an Edo thing. If your pikin go steal meat for your pot, you can't beat him, and you can't say your children for the other compound can't they laugh your pikin, you go stop to the beat that boy. So for you, cutting your nose in order to spite your face is the most shameful thing. As an Edo person, I should be ashamed to be an Edo person. And anybody will insult me for you, I go insult them back where. Your whole life, I need 10 people, I go feed you for. I don't get money, but at least I never poor rich to give 800 naira. I'll feed 10 Edo people with 800 naira. Since the value of your conscience is 8 naira per day, please send your account, make I push. Even banks say no, they agree make you send 8 naira. So I go send, I go increase, I go add to 2 naira for her, maybe 10 naira, at least make I round them up. 10 naira for 10 Edo people, 10 days I go feed you now. That is 10 naira times 10 people, that is 100 naira. 8 people, 8, that's 10 naira times 8 people. That is 18 naira. No, 10 people, now 10 people I go feed now, that's 80 people. 100 naira. I go feed 10 people. It's a shame. I'm so ashamed. So very, very ashamed that I saw the video of Edo people celebrating the victory of APC in Edo State. And then you say you're waiting for 20. Nigeria is bad. Nigeria is bad. If you dare Edo State and you they send money go give you for Edo State, that place where they get money from, may God block them. Now the thing they talk now, vote buying, not be human beings, they go collect them. They were people they killed, they were even fighting for the money. If you, yes now, Charles Iduku, they were collecting 10,000 naira. Now I calculate them, divide by 305 days, it's 7.87 naira 80 kobo. You never reach the 8 naira, but I round them up 10 naira. Mogu round up 10 naira. People can actually go and sell their conscience because of 10 naira. Charles Idoko, you say you go call me after last this, you know, call me. Bring chair for me, make I sit there. Hello? Please, I better bring chair. Come, my Bill. I said this. I thought it was going to be a short video. It's going to be a long one. Some people want to call in. Give me chair. Hello. Obaro. Bring chair for me. I'm so very ashamed. I know only the shame, I they vex, I they provoke. I they provoke. I they provoke where? But make I be like say this video go long. No need for stand, I go hold on for hand. I they shame where? Edo people they see your roads, see road from only to Edo State where be say to start from Bini bypass to Edo na roughly about 30-something kilometers, but you go spend almost 1.5 hours just to reach Bini because of bad roads, trailer way don't fall, this thing. Then from Auchi to Ekpoma, see trailer only a place of about 2-3 kilometers, so you go use it sometimes 5 hours you did there just to cross. Anybody will open mouth talk rubbish for the comment, I swear to God, I go provoke, abuse your entire generation. I go provoke, abuse your entire generation. About to pay will be a do light, we civilized, we'll go kill you there. Yeah. The same Tinubu they think how go take cut in wing. Now don't germinate root for Edo State. No blame any INEC. No blame INEC at all. No, this is not about you not voting Apatao. Olumide. I not care about you. Whether you vote Olumide, you know, vote not be. This is not about you not voting anything but APC. Anything at all but APC. Person no fit speak illiterate. Person they even avoid to tell you what you go do. I think say Edopu go school. No, I think say Edopu go school. I say Edopu go school. I say Edopu they apart from school, I say they exposed. Now them full abroad pass. Now them go abroad pass. So now later a good kill you there. A good kill go treat your. Now let that one I do to get sense when they do. Forget not blame my neck. I not blame it. Not talk say I neck they there. Not talk say I neck not do anything.
Good morning, Ruben.
And thank you for
Anayo.
Thank you for joining us so early, because I imagined you'll have been dancing overnight, and I saw a 40-year-old bottle of whiskey there. So you guys must have been enjoying yourself. But so thank you for joining us so early. But how do you feel this morning? You feel vindicated that you have seen, in collaboration with others, a man you consider your enemy. That's Godwin Obaseki, the governor of Edo State.
I really feel vindicated. Yeah, thank you, Ruben. I actually feel vindicated, and I thank God for it. I'm water. I don't have enemy. Unfortunately, those that have decided that I'm their enemy, I've always prayed for them to live long and see how God's miracle continue to work in my life and the grace of God continue to flourish in my life. I am, like I always say, I'm a team player. I'm somebody that like to do my work the way it is. And if I make mistake, it's human mistake, not out of envy or out of wickedness. Yesterday, I am so excited, and I'm happy that I am counted among the numbers that have helped APC to regain the seat, government house in Edo State. I'm so excited. I've prayed for it and I've worked for it. And not only that I'm excited, I've also cancelled that impression, negative impression and blackmail that I've been flying, that Philip Shaibu does not win his ward. And it's a lie. I've never lost my word. I've never lost my unit. I've always won it. Today, I have the highest votes from my unit in the entire 192 ward and 4,000 something units. I have the highest number of votes In the ward, I have the highest number of votes. And in the local government, you can see. So those that have been blackmailing, they can see. Even the governor could not win his local government. I won my unit, which is #1 now in the state. I won my ward, I'm still #1. And in the local government, #1. So I took first from my unit to ward and to the local government. Where is the governor's result? He has never won. We have always assisted him. I insist, we only assist him. But unfortunately, he got the power and he decided to start kicking us and removing the ladder. It's very unfortunate. I hope he learned his lessons. And with what is left for him now, if he wants to really think, what is left for him now is to go back and start begging and apologizing to people of Edo State. And he has a lot of them that I need to go and apologize to.
All right. Interesting. I mean, I was still looking forward to, so we don't forget the dance. Dr. Bati had said before you came on that because of the joy of the victory of yesterday that you owe us and, perhaps the people a dance. But before we get onto that dance, Honorable Philip Shaibu, I wanted to ask you, what do you think was a game changer for the APC winning this election? I say this because you say that you helped Governor Obaseki win the 2 elections he had not had before, and we could see that it had been said to be a 3-horse race. So what would you say changed the game for the APC?
Yeah, you see, when we made Obaseki governor, I continue to insist, because Obaseki was never a politician. Obaseki never voted, just like Asue in Edo State. But when Oshomole convinced us why we should support him, we all came together to support him. Second term, you see the role we played to also make him the governor of Edo State. Today, what is the game changer? The game changer is that all of us that God put together to assist Obaseki to be governor of Edo State, first term and second term, Obaseki has offended all of us and took out to the extent that he pushed us out of PDP. So the game changer was refusing to share his program with us and feeling he can be an autocrat, he can become a dictator, and he wants to enforce. He feels he now has the money, which he never had in 2016, to use money to buy his way through. He feels that he can bring 73 million to my ward and make sure he wins my ward. I'll show you the print of the type of money he brought to my ward to be able to win my ward. The amount of money he earmarked to buy votes in my ward. But when I saw that document, I laughed. And he also pushed a lot of people to transfer their polling unit to transfer their voting unit to my unit. And that is why in the state today, I have the highest number of PVC voters in my unit. And he also, so the game changer really is, we had 10 of us that contested for primaries in PDP. 9 of us, he told us to go to hell. The leaders like Dan Obi that went around with him to canvass for him, he said, go to hell. Though he started with Comrade Shomole, then like that. If I give, the last time I counted, it's about 618 of us, key leaders, 618 key leaders that left PDP to APC. And the interesting thing, we that left APC to PDP, when we were returning, we left the Aborigine members of PDP to the extent that the world leaders, executive, were all resigning. The total number of people that resigned from my own side that I have the list is about 1,018 persons resigned from my own team from government to join APC. So when you put these numbers together, there was no way Obaseki and Asue could win. And this election was not just about Asue. The election was about the wickedness of the governor. Everybody were united, apart from the main politicians that felt he has offended them. Edo people that were not even partisan, these policies and the kind of way he followed it up also infiltrated them.
Deputy Governor Shaibu, it's easy to say these things because you have won today. a congratulations like you have on your cap of
Not about winning.
You know, no, let me clarify some things, because there's so many things that you said too that are not completely correct. Just like what you were saying, that he did it for Adams Oshiomhole first. No, you joined him in fighting Adams Oshiomhole first. It's because things went south between both of you.
Yes.
That's why you're not saying he did it. No, you joined him. You went against Adams Oshiomhole yourself.
Yes.
So you were not, you said people bought votes. You too, you cannot say that you people did not buy votes in your ward, or was it free? People just voted for you because they like your face. No, it doesn't happen like that in Nigeria.
I didn't buy votes in my ward.
I want to.
I didn't buy votes in my ward.
I know you did. You will say that. Will you tell me on TV that you bought votes in your ward? You will not say that. But the people will just look at you and say, "Oh, we like Mr. Shaibu so much."
Your crew. Rufai, my unit was a flashpoint. Rufai, my unit was a flashpoint, and all your media people. 80% of the day, they were sitting with me
Mr. Shaibu, I've not asked my question. Mr. Shaibu, I do not expect you to confirm to me that you bought votes in your ward or you gave anybody. I do not expect you, so there's no point trying to justify it. But we know how politics runs in Nigeria. How do you explain, because the PDP has come out to say what was on the IREV is different from the eventual result. How would you explain that the INEC IREV has a different result from the eventual result? And how would you explain the cases some of them cited of accredited voters of over 300 or something, and the APC got over 2,000 votes? So these were the shenanigans too the PDP is claiming that you people did. And when I say you people, all of you, all the political parties participate in one way or the other, I will tell you people the truth, and you know me. So how would you explain that the IREV result is different from the eventual declaration?
First, I am not INEC, and I'm hearing from you that IREM number is different from the eventual vote. That is actually not my take to answer, because I'm not INEC. But let me tell you one thing. The Obaseki that I've worked with, that I know, Obaseki will never accept defeat. Obaseki only accept, if it's not winning, he will not accept. That is the kind of person. And he has shown in his character. Obaseki, there are 92 judgment court orders that Obaseki has refused to obey. But anyone that favors him, that is the one he implements. So somebody like that will not obey judgment, somebody like that will never obey court order. But any order that favors him, he obeys it. Even when an election like this takes place, obviously he will not accept, because that is the character that he is, him and Asue. That is the character they are. So the issue of IREM and the number is for INEC to explain, because you are telling me, I'm not sure, I don't know. But what I know, obviously, is that I was in my polling unit from morning till night, and I voted, and it was counted, and the vote counted, because the result that was declared in my unit that everybody saw being counted is the result that I saw INEC announce. So if anything like that happened, I don't know, because what I can tell you is that in my unit, in my ward, in my local government, the results that was declared at the polling unit, at the collation center, both at the ward and local government, is what was announced in Benin. So that is all I can tell you.
Let's start with you, Liboro.
Good morning. Thank you for having me on the show.
Since you are with us in the studio here. Okay. Did your party win? The election has been described as peaceful, but was it free and fair?
Peaceful.
And the same question to you, to James Ugochukwu. You were an observer, Aid Africa, on the ground, Yaga Africa, Electoral, many groups on the ground, Nigeria Situation Room. I've seen some of the reports, but what will be your reflection in terms of the conduct of INEC and the other institutional stakeholders involved in that election, political parties, the security agencies, INEC, and all the gladiators? But let's start with Liboro Soshoma, who is a stakeholder in the matter, as an Edo State indigene.
I was listening to Comrade Philip Shaibu saying, his votes were organic. That's why I'm laughing, because we know in that election, most of the votes were not organic votes. They were votes that were purchased. Like Rufai said, the two major political parties, what you call the two gladiators, it was obvious that they shared money, they bought votes, right in the presence of security agencies that looked the other way while party were busy. It was a free day. In Edo North, for example, even some party agents abandoned their party because of money. And so you see where politicians will weaponize poverty, they impoverish the people, and then on the election day, that same money that is not available, you see it mint, deployed to purchase votes for election. And then they come out to say, yes, it was the love. And that's why when they tell you that we made this person...
On the ground, did you see
I have brothers and sisters, I have relations, I was getting videos.
So this is hearsay.
Yes, but with the benefit of telephony these days, FaceTime, real-time, you can say that even though you were not there, just like you in the studio, you have a reporter on ground who is giving you video evidence of what is happening. It's almost as good as you are there. And so these videos and, live feeds of, you're on call with people who are on ground, because this is my area, I'm from a donut. And so people are showing you how people are buying votes, and then you're given a piece of paper. You go, you vote, show them who you voted for, and then you go to the van and collect your money.
And security agencies were there?
Right in the presence of security agencies. So, and that's one. So in assessing the conduct and then the, the institutions that participated in the election. And then for INEC, the late arrival of materials consistently, failure of the beavers, and coupled with the state of bad roads. Bad roads I can excuse because INEC already know that the roads were bad. And so I had expected a situation where you see, electoral officers looking for Okada to convey polling materials. It was very bad. But unfortunately, politicians did what they are used to doing. And typical in 2020, APC was the one at the receiving end and crying at this time that, there were irregularities in some areas and massive rigging. Today, the shoe is on the other foot. Obaseki also, what Philip Shaibu also said, Obaseki didn't manage his political fortune very well. So that's why it was like a referendum, on Obaseki. And the traditional politicians, that he pushed out of the bus, ganged up against him, and they had a free day, outbuying him in the election.
Well, James Ugochukwu, Aid Africa's preliminary observations. I don't know whether you have issued your final report, but what did you observe?
Okay. Yes, we are going to release our final report today by 3:45 p.m. later today, because we'll be waiting to see how the whole thing is going to pan out. And of course, the result has been announced. For us in the civil society, we are more concerned about the process more than whoever is emerging as the winner and something of that nature. I'm talking about the process. Of course, there's knocks and kudos to INEC. Let's start from the knocks, for instance, now. INEC has not been able to demonstrate that funds being expended on them in terms of training, in terms of capacity building to overcome logistic challenges has yielded any fruit. A case in point is that when we are in Oredo local government, because that's where I operated mostly, Oredo, Kwabauka, and some of the other local government in Edo South, you will discover that right there in the super rack, for instance, in Ogbe Primary School, youth corps members were left stranded as at 8 o'clock in the morning, still waiting to be transported to their different polling units. And the question you'll be asking is that, what kind of logistics did INEC put in place to ensure that these people are taken to the polling unit as at when due, which is 8:30 in the morning? Because by the time you get it wrong in terms of deploying personnel and materials to the polling unit, it affects the entire election day value chain. And that is what always dovetail to late collation of results. Talking about collation of results, for instance.
Let's begin what's trending by taking reactions. to the Edo governorship elections over the weekend, which saw Monday Okpebolo of the All Progressives Congress emerge winner of the elections after defeating his closest rival, Asue Ighodalo of the People's Democratic Party.
That Okpebolo mode of APC, having satisfied the requirement of the law, is hereby declared the winner and is returned elected.
Oshomale, you have made Okpebolo governor today. I have never seen anything like this before.
So now Oshomale is the governor.
I mean, that was what they were singing. I have never seen him so happy. Really happy. He was jumping and, so excited. But I mean, that's what they were singing. He made him governor. Congratulations, though, to Monday Okpebolo. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has congratulated Monday Okpebolo in a statement posted on X by Bayon Onuga, special advisor to the president on media and strategy. Tinubu asked Okpebolo not to gloat over his victory. In the meantime, a video showing the president promising to return Edo State to the All Progressives Congress has resurfaced online, eliciting several reactions. Let's take a look.
Do you want Edo back? Yeah! As the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I will give Edo back to you. Edo will turn to a beautiful, if not more beautiful than Lagos, will be equal to Lagos. Be assured of that.
All right, I mean, this video has gone viral because, social media users have said that, the president used his might, as he promised, his federal might, as he promised in that video. But this video was when Tinubu was talking to APC delegates back in 2022, way before he became president of Nigeria. But I don't know, I mean, what difference does it make?
Maybe he was prophetic. He knew that he was going to work hard. First of all, I'm sure that he was very concerned about Edo State coming to the APC for the presidential elections, which they didn't, by the way. Labour won during the presidential elections, but then now we are able to play it for the gubernatorial elections. Edo State, of course, for APC is a state that they wanted to recover, if I put it that way. Remember that Senator Adams Oshomole was in the APC for the second term of his time as governor. And then the former outgoing governor, Obaseki, was also in his first term before crossing over to the PDP. So it was that state that they felt that they lost. So almost like a birthright, almost like a right for them to recover that, and of course for Senator Adams Oshomole to be able to have that political relevance and show of strength and power that he's not irrelevant. So having that state back to the APC was quite critical for them. Now the big question then would be, where do the people come in all of this? Because a lot of times, and if you listen to the interview we had earlier on with Honorable Philip Shaibu, and I asked the question that, okay, what was the game changer? I was hoping he would say that the people heard the policies of, Senator Monday Okpebolo. They were enamored by what he promised to do for the people. But all he kept saying was how Obaseki had made a mistake and they were going to take it back from him. And then you keep asking, where do the people come in? Do the people actually matter in elections in Nigeria? That's a big question.
That's a big question. I did enjoy your interview with Shaibu, and when he made it Ofone. You can't take Ofone away from me. But we saw that video where he was dancing Ofone after he was declared. I mean, the court gave him his victory. Ofone, he says, means it is finished. While the APC's victory did not come easy over the weekend, reports of voter suppression, vote buying and ballot box snatching characterized the election. Our reporter on ground, Obieteme George spoke to a voter who voiced his frustration over INEC's inadequacies.
We have been here for more than 7 o'clock. They not bring police union, they not bring anything, they not bring paper, nothing. It's only security that are tight here, and the media they are here. Since we are here and as this is making, it's going to 10 o'clock. Nothing like police, nothing like INEC in Eboimi. So we not see anything like that. So we started angry. All those police calm everybody down. You can see my mother, everybody. They have been here, even all the old primary school, nothing like polling units in Eboimi. So that kind of thing, we can't take it. We can't take it. We just want to calm down because we want the peace of Nigeria. That's why we are here. My own president, everybody should hear my cry. All my Nigerian brothers, both the southwest, southeast, all over the world should hear my cry. Both America, Australia, everywhere should hear my cry. We want anything that will start from 8 o'clock. Accreditation will start from 8 o'clock. We want that kind of process of election so that everything will go smoothly. That's what we want, sir. I beg all my Nigeria, I beg all of now, make now rise up for us, I beg.
You are appealing to the U.S.?
Yes, all over the world, yes.
Okay, Joe Biden will hear you. I'll communicate your message. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, he even said, okay, ma, to me, I'm male, I'm not female, and neither am I transgender.
Sorry, Obieteme is a legend, a complete legend. Really, I mean, you heard that frustration from that voter. He was talking about, INEC's lateness. But, we also saw videos of ballot papers being burnt and people captured with money to influence voters. Let's take a look.
See, vote when men vote. For back of no, this one don't need German. This one is like maybe the one they did for PZ for back of road safety. This here is back of road safety office.
You are buying votes. This is money. That is the money you brought to the field to buy vote, and your name is this thing. You are going to be arrested. The FCC is coming to pick you. Come meet those officers over there. Come meet those officers. You cannot come to the field and be doing this, sir. You cannot come to the field. You cannot come to the field and be doing this. You cannot come to the field and be sharing money. You cannot come to the field and be sharing money.
We are voting. We are PDP states. Yes, we let APC vote freely. They are not the ones oppressing us. That you will tell a world coalition. In fact, it's an aberration because in the 1999 Constitution as amended, we don't collect in INEC. We collect in the world. So you cannot tell the world people to come and collect in INEC. Then when they are there, you have the other candidates in there with INEC. Then you are pushing out the PDP candidates. Obviously, you are rigging.
Well, those are the videos that were circulating on social media. I thought it was important to highlight the frustration of the people of Edo State. But before I come to you all for your comment, Godwin Obaseki, the incumbent governor, was said to have stormed the INEC office in Benin at around 12:47 a.m., alleging irregularities with the collation of results before the police escorted him out of the premises.
1 a.m., I got a report that collation was supposed to have been moved to the INEC head office. I also got reports from our agents that PDP agents were not allowed into the collation process. At that point in time, I called the REC to find explanation as to what was going on. There was no response. I then went to INEC to seek to meet with the REC to try and understand what steps the INEC was taking to continue the process of collation. As at 3 a.m., there was no information from INEC as to what was going on or what was going to happen next. So my going there was essentially to obtain information from INEC because they had refused to put any information in the public domain as to what was going to happen with the collation process.
Rufai, he has given his reasons why he went to INEC, but I mean, a lot of people have said he didn't have any right to do that, number one. And also the fact that, they had the PDP live conference where they were announcing results. I was in shock.
No, that was... No,
but, they also responded to that as well.
No. I've seen Mr. Fintire's response. Mm-hmm. What is wrong is wrong. I was one of those that condemned Ari when he did that thing, mm-hmm. and Madam Benani. Mm-hmm. I even went ahead to condemn all of them. I condemn what Fintiri has done. You don't do that. But it's not today. If you read Mr. Jega's piece at the back of This Day Today, he was telling a story. How Bolage also did the same thing in the elections in the 80s against Omalolu lawyer. You don't do that. You cause confusion. Because every political party can equally come out and announce their own collated results and say they have won. You're just going to bring anarchy. And
the APC did the same thing, though. They came out with a statement saying that they were going to announce the winner shortly. They were going to be announced winner. Okpebolo was going to be announced. So it was both of them. So it wasn't just
all of them.
Yes.
All of them were wrong. All of them bought votes. The question is, which people have more money to buy vote than the other? So that's why this thing we call democracy is a clear mockery.
Yes.
Over 100 years, we've never gotten elections right. If you go through the historical antecedents of Nigerian elections, it's always been faulty. The one the British organized in 59, Babocious. 64-65 election, that was what led to the high rate of violence, the wet tier, where Akitola came together with MPC, and the action group formed another alliance with the NCNC and co. And we can see how that election went. Is it 79? Is it 83, which was the hallmark of rigging that made Felasa sing the song Crazy Democracy? Is it the lives that were lost in Ajasi and Omoboriwo's incident, Aki Omoboriwo's incident? So we have never gotten it right all this while. And it's an indication that as long as we have political class that is about their own selfishness, then nothing will move forward. And that's why I asked, those that have won, what did they win? You say you want to run a state. People have spent billions on buying votes. Obviously, when you get into power, you want to recoup the money. So these people that have collected 10,000 or 20,000 that are happy today, they have collected suffering. Because the truth is, over the next 4 years, these people, there's no how. The money that is allocated, the people want to recoup their money back. Right. And that's what has always happened in every election in this country. That's why you have a lot of cases of mismanagement. Yeah. So we will see how those that have won will now run the states. We are media, we are the vanguards of society. We will be waiting how all these election promises they made that they couldn't articulate, that they couldn't say in debate, we'll see how they will run it.
I mean, that's the main point, really.
That's how society is being built.
You know, Dr. Bati, we saw videos of those ballot papers being burned. We saw, you know, this woman here screaming about the fact that the INEC were, you know, complicit with the irregularities that were going on. But, you know, the governor also called for calm. We do have that video. Before we take that video, I'd like to also share that right before the whole collation process, we saw some governors of the All Progressives Congress, including Dakpa Abiodun of Ogun State and Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State. They all gathered at the Situation Room in Benin to worship and await the election results. Let's take a look.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened. We're going to take that particular video of Asue Ighodalo again. You know, say for a while now, these people never allowed them to attack us, but I don't know what is going on now. But still, we're doing a lot to make sure this stop happening. But listen to what Asue Ighodalo have to say here.
For believing in this vision, for your countless hours of dedication, and for every conversation you've had with people about this cause. Together, we ran a great campaign, and your overwhelming support was evident in the ballots before our progress was unjustly halted on September 21st, 2024 by people who do not mean well for you or for our state. That day will forever be etched in our history as one of our darkest moments, marked by the brazen theft of our mandate and the shameful subversion of the will of the people. Yet, in the face of this challenge, we must not be discouraged. The illusory triumph of evil over good is only temporary. Our journey towards a prosperous Edo state does not end here. It is just beginning. Let us remain engaged, committed, and united in our collective resolve to create a pathway for prosperity for all in Edo State. You did not abandon me during our campaign. And I promise you, by the grace of God Almighty, that as we face a daunting and uncertain future together, I will not abandon you.
Okay, that's Asue Ighodalo. I guess you guys managed to watch that, because I don't know what is happening right now. So I don't know if it's a network, if it's an attack, I don't know. But yeah, if you can't watch my video, please let me know on time. That was Asue Ighodalo responding to what happened yesterday, but it did indicate that he's going to pursue this in the court of law. Remember, a lot of APC people were saying, including Oshomole, Okpebholo, and the deputy governor, Dennis Idahosa, they asked Obaseki Asue or anybody displeased with the decision of the INEC to go to court. So I'm not sure yet what these guys what they want to do, but still, let's see. Maybe they just want to let it go like that. But I'd like us to quickly see. Olumide Akpata have not made any video, but he went to church yesterday. Let's listen to what Olumide Akpata have to say. You know, a lot of people have reacted to this particular video that Olumide rushed to church instead of him talking about the mandate or maybe, probably, allegedly, his stolen mandate.
One must stop and not walk or jump into that conclusion and say, in spite of themselves, we will continue to work for them. In spite of where they are at the moment, we will continue to work to bring them out of captivity. On this pulpit, I give you my commitment. Keep my last one. We just started. The Lord who started this day is taking us. I said to some yesterday, even if I don't get money, and this is my own unit, I would have bought the boats in my unit to create the impression. But I'm not in the business of politics. It is better to leave it like that so that the people will see that this is what we have chosen, but what we have chosen is not right for you. We will continue to pray to God to speak to His people that all by yourself you can bring yourself out of that. I don't want to say I am so. I have not been emotional since yesterday. I'm not an emotional person, but just by your.
Okay, Edo Light is saying that Olumide Akpata rushed to church to give a testimony while his mandate was stolen. They have not pursued anything. They have not said anything. He went to church to give a testimony. In fact, Olumide Akpata went to give a testimony, or I don't know what he went there for, while the pending result was still right there. I don't know what you guys think of that, but still, a lot of people have their own opinion on this particular video. But I thought I should bring that in. But let's quickly see, before I'll make a comment on everything, let's go to Oba of Benin. But before that, when Oshomole was praying for the deputy governor, the incoming deputy governor, Dennis Idahosa. Listen to this.
Love of the people, the fear of God, to the benefit of humanity. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. So it shall be that you shall govern with the love of the people, the fear of God, to the benefit of humanity. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. So it shall that you shall govern with the love of the people, the fear of God, to the benefit of humanity. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. So it shall be.
All right. I'm surprised how our politicians are now using the name of God in everything now. It's crazy. I don't understand, but still, you know, we have a merciful God, a very patient God. What do I know? But still, I would like us to quickly go to the palace of the Oba of Benin and listen to what happened here. All right, guys, I want you guys to pay proper attention to what Oshomole have to say here, because you think a palace is a place where you can lie and get away with it. But listen to this.
First, to apologize to Your Majesty for my poor judgment when, in spite of your clear advice to the contrary, I stubbornly and wrongly supported a man who I thought, being a big man, would respect the tradition, the custom, the energy, the brilliance, the creativity, and the respect of tradition by any loving big man and indigenous engagement man. When I presented Obaseki against your advance, I have lived with this game for all of 8 years. And tonight I am pleased to say that era has gone to an end.
Then our Oba of Benin have to quickly come in to respond to some of his statements.
That's why I thought I apologize. I didn't that.
You know, when you introduce Obaseki as your successor, I didn't say anything. I apologize.
You know you talk.
You know, I said I would say so much here. I told them, and I'm trying to restrain myself because anything that will bring very difficult thing for my son and performing that because I want to avoid it. But I have to correct it when you say against my advice. I never said anything against Obaseki when you brought him. You will recall, this one is your witness when you came to introduce it to me. You talked about Tinubu much against my father's choice, which you shredded to pieces. And you went on, you shredded Tinubu to pieces because you are making me now talk.
Which is nearly a month and a half away, 2024. You want to only a humble mind.
You are supposed to be introduced.
Yes. Oba Anarchy. Monday, Paulo Apakomita. Thank you very much. We are all hungry.
I cannot thank you enough. We are delighted. My chiefs, members of my family present. My daughter is there. I hope she has not disappeared. My wonderful daughter that I always as my mommy.
Okay, I'm going to stop that video right there. There's a lot of observation on this video, but I might not be able to figure them out or point them out. If you can, that's fine, but I won't do that. But still, I'd like us to move on. Mama Isha, I know you're on the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you with us. Please press on the like, help us to share. We have other Edo-lights who responded to everything that happened. Listen to this.
Well, the will of the people that I spoke to, the villages that I went to, these communities that I went to, people want something different. People want something different. But again, the people are gullible. The people are I don't know what to say because, well, if you take 10,000 and now change your vote, if you wanted to vote for PRP and you get to a poll and someone give you 10,000 and you decide 10,000, it's what it is for you, then, you know, it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling because, well, with the question, if then it now becomes their will to suffer. It now becomes their will to continue in impoverishment. It becomes their will to continue in the degradation that we are talking about. You know, but the people that we actually spoke with, you know, going around the states, want something different. But for the kind of election that we've, you know, consistently experienced in Nigeria, which I believe can be a turnaround. They can be different. But, you know, for the impoverishment, again, I don't want to base it that because people are hungry, people are poor, you can take 15,000 or 20,000 or 10,000 to change, for your conscience to be changed. Because 20,000 is not going to last you the next 4 years, you know. But the people can do better for themselves, you know.
So let's speak to...
For me,
all right, people, that's all I have for you guys today. I'm just going to take headline quickly before I put one or two monologue to everything that I've presented today. But let me take headlines. There's a lot of headlines here, but I'm just going to be selective. But let's quickly take Olumude's own. Coming from Vanguard, Labour Party would have won Edo election if it was free, fair. Chairman stated that. Mr. Kelly Ogbalo, chairman of Labour Party LP in Edo State, has alleged that the party would have won the governorship election if it were free and fair. Okay, let me bring another one in quickly. Okay, I have this particular one. For those of you who want to join the panel here, you can start coming in now. I posted our link earlier on. Daily Trust. Edo victory sign of people's support for our economy program. Tinubu I talked that one. Edo victory is a sign of people's support for our economy program. Okay, I have another one for you. Let me put this on your screen. Edo election, PDP backs Fintry, insists Ighodalo won the poll. The People Democratic Party, PDP, has declared that it stands by the result of the Edo state governorship election as generated by its polling agent across the states. They echoed by the chairman of the Edo National Campaign Council, Governor Amadu Fintry of Adamawa State. The party said the result generated and collated by its agent indicated that the PDP candidate, Dr. Asue Ighodalo, clearly won the election. While I have another one here. Destiny, also I can see you. You can turn off your camera. I'll come back to those of you on the backstage shortly. Sarah Porter, temporary withhold in our governorship election may lead to violence, although PDP wants INEC and at the same time reject Edo results. So although now not turn, but I'm coming to talk on all this shortly. While I have another one right here, bear with me, my people. Okay, that's coming from Daily Trust as well. Edo Goba, result manipulated Yaga Africa. Yaga Africa, one of the accredited observers of Saturdays of cycle governorship election in Edo State, has said the poll failed integrity test as there was widespread manipulation of results. Okay. While we have another one here, although a little bit of diversion due to the economic hardship from Omale Sowore, Sahara Porter, Sowore's arrival at Abuja Airport sparked mass rally. Supporters demand change with revolution now. Okay. The other surprising thing is that on social media today, I don't know, some of you have seen it. Everybody's calling for Sowore for 2027. How many of you don't see that one? Since, no, not from today, since yesterday, everywhere. What's happening? Okay. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take this. This one is coming from People's Gazette. Akpata won the Edo election but rigged out by APC Labour Party. And I talk this one. So while I have this one here, bear with me, my people. I'm just trying my best to be quick as I can. Vanguard 2027 polls. Will we move against no negotiations or Lanrewanju ex-communications minister? Will we move against non-negotiations? Former Minister of Communication, March General Tajudi Olawaraju, retired, has disclosed that plans are on the way to ensure that non-negotiations do not get into elected offices in the 2027 election. And so we see more. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly listen to what Peter Obi have to say on all this. Rather, read what Peter Obi have to say. No video. Daily Post 9 carry this one. Edo Guba. Damage you caused will haunt your children. Peter Obi tells INEC and others. I would like to take this. Peter Obi of the Labour Party LP has described the Edo State governorship election as a blatant example of state capture and continued gross undermining of the nation's democratic process and values. Obi said that the society will eventually take its revenge on the agencies and individuals being used to undermine democracy in future. The LP presidential candidate in the last election specifically warned lecturers and others complicit in the perpetuity that what he called charade to reflect deeply on the roles they are playing in damaging the foundation of the country's democracy. In a statement on his ex handle, On Monday, Obi said, unquote, what happened over the weekend in the name of election in Edo State does not in any way represent the democratic process we choose as a method of electing our political leaders. Instead, it was a blatant example of state capture and continued gross undermining of our democratic process and values. Any nation whose leadership recruitment process is so fatally flawed is doomed, and we are all seeing the effect in our country. I urge those in authority not to allow this situation to stand or depend on it to remain in power. As a country, we have invested significantly in IREV and ABIVAS, and they must be allowed to function and use them properly in order to free our electoral process from the massive falsification that has plagued it and worsening. To the agencies and the individuals being used to undermine our democracy simply because they hold positions of authority, please remember that your time in office is not eternal. The society that you are helping to destroy today will eventually take our revenge on your tomorrow. Then Peter Obi went on to the Electoral and others complicit in perpetuating this charade. You must reflect deeply on the roles you are playing in damaging the very foundation of our democracy. The damage you are causing today will inevitably take revenge on you tomorrow and affect your children in the future. Sorry, guys. He went on, this kind of actions has no place in true democracy. That is why I have always maintained that today's politics is not about capturing power, but about saving the country and making it work for everyone, regardless of their background. I remain committed to building a new and truly democratic Nigeria, which I insist is very possible. And Peter Obi, I talk this one so, which when I see him today, I was very, very happy with that. You know, but meanwhile, I guess, that's all. That's all I have for you guys today. I'm done with my presentation. That's quick. My articles, I'm done. And but I'd like to take a break with this music here quickly. Thank you very much, my people. You can start coming in. Let me give my monologue before I will accept people to the panel. You see what happened yesterday in Edo State. A lot of people are still very, very shocked. I'm shocked. In fact, I was shocked. I'm still shocked. A lot of you are shocked. But it happens. A new governor-elect have been pronounced, except you go to court or anyhow to reverse it. But at the moment, Senator Mode Okpebholo is a governor-elect. But I want you guys to understand that in 2027, for those of you that is willing or wishing or hoping that Tinubu will not win 2027, I want you to know that your vote will not count. Yes, it looks like a fruitless effort now. When you vote, your vote will be disregarded and they will take decisions on their own. So for 2027, it's already certain, very, very certain, that Tinubu will win that election and continue his second term in office. Even after 8 years, the way it's going right now, if nothing is done, is also certain that Tinubu will finish his tenure and choose somebody to succeed him. Now, what about the people? We all are talking. We don't want this, we don't want that. And a lot of citizens were collecting money in Edo State yesterday. We projected all here. Day before yesterday and yesterday, yeah. They were collecting 10,000 naira, 5,000 naira, 2,000 naira. It's very, very sad. I'm in Nigeria right now, as you all know. I understand and I can see the hardship I spend money every day because I have a very soft heart, even though sometimes I take decisions, oh, these people don't deserve to be helped and all that every day. In fact, today, my car were barricaded. I have to, okay, bring money out. I gave all of them money. They were very happy. You cannot be in Nigeria except you are satanic, you are heartless, not to help people. The suffering is now projected all over their body right now in Nigeria. But what is baffling me right now is that upon the hardship that we are facing currently in Nigeria, people still allowed to be used to buy votes. Why? What I've seen so far, I'm sorry to say that I'm not used to using my tongue for negativism. I rather speak or focus on positivism. But the realistic situation of our country, it shows that we might probably not have that new Nigeria that you and I are craving for. Yeah, we might probably not have it. Except somebody, one of the satanic person might just win the election and it will automatically not change to become a good person. That's what I'm hoping for. It might be illusion, but I don't know. But that's what I'm hoping for. Like someone that everybody think is bad, we just win. Tomorrow, automatically, maybe miracle happen or God touch your head overnight. He will not start doing the right thing. But if not that, the true people, the real people that you and I believe that can change the country will not be allowed to rule. So we have a long way to go in Nigeria. The suffering is real. The anger is real. The insecurity is real. It's crazy. I know how much I paid to protect myself. For 3 days, 4 days, I spent in Benin. You have to protect yourself. Because Nigeria is a place now where something will happen to you, everybody will move on. Many people were aware that I was around, but nobody knew where I was. No security right now. No food, no fuel, no light. Nothing is working. We have to keep hoping. For me, I don't know anything that I can do to change the narrative. I can't do anything because the best I can do is what I'm doing right now. And there's every possibility, even though Ighodalo, Asue, Olumide Akpata, they all go to court, there's every possibility that they are going to cry home. Remember, the APC people were already saying, go to court. Go to court. So the outcome of that court can already be foreseen. So, but I will advise them to try. That's why Ighodalo hold a law firm according to how people talk am, hold a big law firm. Some people say they hold the biggest in Africa. Some people. So where all these people say, all of them are you're silent, not theirs. You need to come back now and give us hope that your guy hold a law firm and he will succeed in it. As for Olumide Akpata, I will still be patient not to run under my shadow. But Olumide Akpata needs to address us. What happened? How it happens. Rumors flying, which I don't want you guys to hear from me. You are already hearing it. You need to address all of them. He needs to speak, as at least Asue Ighodalo don't talk. Even the governor-elect don't talk. We are waiting for Olumide Akpata to talk. Abi don't talk, I never see him. I'm not saying for here, all of us they learn, me never see him. Maybe he don't talk. But before I came on air, I did the proper research and I could not find any of his speech concerning this election. A lot of people are saying that Olumide Akpata was compromised. I don't know how true is that, but he needs to speak to us. I want to applaud my principal, Peter Gregory Obi, for coming out very quick, and his submission was powerful. It's part of the things I hoped for, I craved for. Immediately I saw his ex tweet today, I was like, yes, thank you, sir. At least I want to see things like this. I am tired of defending or going on air to, as una know, say if it will be my own, I don't protect anything. I say things how it is here. When we are waiting for Olumide, I will still be patient. But there's no way we are not going to talk about what we know. But still, let Olumide speak to us. Although people, many of you are very sad, at the same time, we are on social media, some of them are happy, they are celebrating. I don't know, so they are celebrating. I don't live there. I showcased some places in Lagos the other day, the good things that Sanwo-Olu is doing in Lagos. I'm sorry, I have two governors now. I have Sanwo-Olu is my governor, and those states, Obaseki is my governor, and the governor-elect, or Modope will also be my governor. So I do comparison amongst all of them, even though some of you don't like me doing comparison. Babajide Sanwo-Olu is doing well in Lagos. How come we cannot have a governor like that will at least prioritize us and do well? Even though he have lots of criticism in Lagos as well. It's a normal thing. Even me, people criticize me. But Babajide Sanwo-Olu is doing well, if you want to be honest to yourself. He's doing excellently well. There are lots of dilapidated road in Lekki, Asis, and others. I came to Nigeria now. This man have fixed all of them. Before I traveled out of Nigeria 2-3 months ago, these roads, we raised alarm, but I came now, he don't do them. Very solid. And I showcased, and I recorded some videos the other day to showcase what is doing well, and I can't show now for here, right? When are we going to show our own? As for Governor Obaseki, I'm going to combine you and Asue Ighodalo on this monologue. You see, a lot of people are accusing Asue Ighodalo that is part of you. It was part of you. It was part of Oshomole, 8 years, part of you and all that. But I'm not part of that, and I'll never be part of those kind of comparison. Because if you want to do comparison, and many of you can do in that comparison, I believe you are being selfish. Yeah, now my people, some of my people there, but you know, I have to say it how it is. You are being selfish. Because if you are not being selfish, if you are saying that Asue Ighodalo was part of our Governor Obaseki, it should be combined, it should be this, blah, blah, blah. Olumide have always been part of Obaseki, always. And but you were supporting Labour Party and being hypocritical to say Asue Ighodalo is part of Obaseki. I disagree. Because if you have to be fair, if you are dragging Asue Ighodalo combined with Obaseki, you're supposed to be able to drag Olumide Akpata combined with Obaseki. And apart from that, Olumide Akpata is related to Obaseki. And it was in Obaseki's cabinet, and he jumped out of there to Labour Party and contested as the Labour, he won the candidacy. So when would they talk? When would they talk? You see, I support Peter Obi today. The day where I will find anything incriminating or anything that is not right with Peter Obi, I will talk for you. That's why I want me, my wonderful people, to the talk. I'm not gagging you, but let's say things how it is. Olumide Akpata. Okay, let me leave it. I'll leave Olumide Akpata. Olumide, please address what happened, the declaration of Okpeolo, so that we all can move on. Like I said, I don't want to run more than my shadow. Let me go back to Asue Ighodalo. Asue Ighodalo, I want you to understand that your failure is not actually from you. Your failure is coming from your master, Obaseki, or rather, Governor Inoease Obaseki. That is where your failure came from, not from you. I will continue to defend you, that I don't have anything against you. And people that are saying that they have things against you, I don't know. They are only saying, oh, is Olumide and Asue Ighodalo and Obaseki, they are the same. And I dispute that they are not the same. Mr. Jonathan, I don't see you already. I'll accept all of you on the backstage soon. I just want to finish this. They are not the same. The sins of Obaseki is what hindered the blessings of Asue Ighodalo. Yes. Although I told Asue Ighodalo this at the earlier stage of this whole thing. His acknowledgement was very, very encouraging. But I'll leave that out. I told him that I pray you succeed. Because the way things are going to be difficult because of the sins of Governor Obaseki. You that is listening to me today, if you have done anything wrong or still doing anything wrong, have it in mind it's going to affect your children, except your children disassociated themselves from you. Asue Ighodalo would have been a wonderful governor. Who knows? You that will say, no, it can never be, you don't know. Me that is saying that it can be, I don't also know. Because it have never been tried. Olumide would have been a wonderful governor, who knows? You that is saying it cannot be, you don't know. And me that is saying it can be, I don't know. Modo Beolo might be the worst governor ever or the best governor, who knows? Because he have not been tried or tested. So everything that we are currently doing now, supporting and doing all is still based on try and log. You still try and log. So I want you guys to correct the narrative and stop saying that Obaseki and Asue Ighodalo are the same. They are never the same. For you to ever come back to this platform to say they were the same, you have to be honest to yourself that Olumide Akpata and Obaseki, they are also the same. And they are also, in fact, they are related. A video where Olumide Akpata said that Obaseki is his brother, I played it the other day, or rather cousin, right? The same Olumide Akpata now went on another video, another day, to say it's just a friend that we normally meet in Lagos. I would like to help Madarita out on this. Madarita said it. I went to do extensive research, and I get to know that Madarita was right, because she said this particular video that I played is not the one she saw, and she was right. So how can one man, because you want to win an election, you were saying two things in a different time? For those of you that will question that, I would like you to quickly listen to this. The first one that I played earlier on, listen to what he has to say here concerning Obaseki.
Say rumor day, but we need to clear some of this. At every opportunity, yeah, good to clear all of them. When we see this one now, or maybe concrete.
I don't. Is it playing?
Rumor day, but we need to clear some of this. At every opportunity, yeah, good to clear all of them. When we see this one now, or maybe concretize them. When a rumor, you just say, okay, na rumor we throw ya, or okay, na true we concretize them. Before today, people they talk are able to now when they talk and say, because you advertise and say, they say, oh, look at that, but they come and program today. Now Obaseki boy now Obaseki they work for and the rest and all of that. And people they come to talk on that and say, even the way it be, Obaseki now we put almost everybody labor people. Now bring you come. And the come like city consti show where when you be say can get deputy governor now, when you be say able contest on that labor party for time when we say no take. So make I ask you direct questions, then make you give me direct answer. Now Obaseki, now you be say yes, say you they work for as in proxy. I say yes, say that you be the flag bearer for Labour Party for the states.
If I tell you no, you go believe me.
No, I want to answer.
You know, when you cry for night, baby die for money. You know, I see the be now.
there are some conclusions that are inescapable. Yeah. So I can
like Joseph when we say they wrong come out, they see this thing for your hand.
Exactly. So I not they blame people when they talk. You know why?
You never tell us.
I know Obaseki. Okay. Not be today. Not because of politics now. I can't say I don't know. No. I did Lagos. Me and him did Lagos for many years. They work for what they call capital markets. Stock exchange.
You didn't work for
me and lawyer. No, me and lawyer. Okay. He was like the corporate lawyer.
Okay.
So now that kind of law me they do. All the kind of transactions when they do for stock exchange, now maybe that kind of law when me they do. So I know Obaseki. I know I'm well. We can't be Benin again. Oteme.
Okay.
You understand? So not many for Lagos now. You see your Benin brother. Come and say Oteme. You understand? Say Oteme means say Oteme one enter fire, me go follow him. You know they work like that. So what I tell people every day, they say, yes, I know him.
Back and finish.
I totally disagree with Godwin Obaseki and the PDP. So I talk for another program. I had the big pass on kind of cap. You know work. And I don't tell them many times. You know, so like when people say talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. So I feel they talk say from today till next year, not be send me. Whether they will believe me, the best thing to do, action speaks louder than words. Not because they talk now. Una go hear now.
Yes.
Una go see. Okay. By the time I finish for this matter, now you go to beg me say you don't do.
Okay, but okay.
Una hear Olumide Akpata was very cunning, very deceptive with his submission there. Whereas the first video, remember this video that I just played, Olumide Akpata said, we were in Lagos and all that, you meet your Edo person for streets, or Oteme me say, my brother. You know, normally in Nigeria, we all are doing that. Oh, hello, my brother, how you doing, and all that. So he was trying to let us know that it's somebody I just met on the street. We are not related, we are not close, nothing at all. So we work together or, have kind of one or two affiliation with our work and all that, blah, blah, blah. Whereas, in another station, the first video, this particular one that I play, is the second one. He was now trying to correct it after people were not saying they are related. Listen to the first one.
You not being a man of yourself. In fact, you had to reply to this in newspaper. They said that. So you not being a man of yourself. In fact, you had to reply to this in newspaper. They said that you are here as a stooge for something, owing to the fact that you're very close to Governor Obaseki.
Yes, I've heard that.
Your brother, isn't it?
He's my friend first and my relative, senior relative.
So
right?
You're a relative of
Oh, absolutely. There's no. Am I going to, because of politics, now deny those who are my kith and kin? Impossible. But I've heard that. So short answer to the question, so that we don't, I am not accused of dodging the question. I am not Obaseki's agent, mole, representative, or anything of any sort. So I had the big person kind cap. You understand what I mean? So, in 1979, my father's elder brother, he died in Oluwafemi Akpata, was senator representing Bendel South, 79. His close cousin, Chief Tayo Akpata, was chairman of MPN. Olu Akpata represented UPN. Tayo Akpata was in MPN. They had lunch every weekend. Was one the mole of the other. It's the kind of politics that we know how to play. You agree? You agree to... No, it's very important. I'm sorry. You agree to disagree. I totally disagree with Godwin Obaseki's style of government, even if I am his friend and his relative. How can I deny the fact that I'm related to him? But I can't tell you publicly, I totally disagree. There's no empathy, there's no compassion in his style of governance. And so we are not on the same page as far as it's concerned, which is why I have gone to the Labour Party to seek to be the candidate of that party, to demonstrate to Godwin Obaseki, to the PDP, which is where he belongs today, and to the APC, where he was a couple of years ago, that they have gotten it totally wrong. So, I can scream until I am blue in the face. People will believe what they want to believe. But by their fruits you shall know them.
Okay, unquote. How can I deny the fact that we are relative? Unayera, this was the first video. But This video actually went on social media. Everybody were accusing Olumide Akpata that is, is a brother or relative, same blood with Obaseki. Then the previous video that I played, then he went on ITV to correct it. I was waiting for so many things. In fact, I was actually waiting for this whole thing to end before I would start showcasing this thing, because some of you will accuse me here. So many of them are very, very biased. All this our obedience. So many of us are biased and satanic. I don't like truth. Even one small thing where I talked that day and I did to election. Not be naive for talking. Not be naive for talk. You say your papa be thief. You say not be naive, I go talk. When you say make I take talk, that's the only area, the problem I have with my obedient people. We are very sentimental. This continuous practicing of our sentimentalism, I'm not part of it. This our continuous practice of our selfishness, I'm not part of it. Olumide Akpata was speaking from both sides of his mouth. So in case of those of you that are not aware, Olumide was with Obaseki all through. He jumped out at the die minute and went to Labour Party. Because I was not campaigning, I refused to say anything because I had a talk for PG. I don't want to put sand for anybody, food or Gary. I don't know how they talk. But I think I'm free to speak now. But I'll still come again to say, no be naive for talking. Where may return to yourself will reach. Abi? Lastly, Olumide Akpata did not campaign for Peter Obi one day. I've done my extensive research on that. No single video where Olumide Akpata campaigned for Peter Obi in 2023 general election. Olumide Akpata campaigned for Atiku. Olumide Akpata don't have any affiliation with Peter Obi at all. But yet again, because I was not campaigning, I know if you talk things that time. The truth of the matter was, if maybe I openly choose a candidate, many of them for nothing talk for a year. I for say no. So I was happy how I stayed neutral all through. So Olumide Akpata need to explain some things. The question is, did you in any way 72 hours before election compromised? Did you visited any leadership from top parties in Abuja? It's a question, no, I'm just asking. Did you come to agreement with any kind of I'll take all this thing and not understand what they talk. Okay, did you agree anything with this leadership from top of this top between APC and PDP against the people? These are questions. We are only asking. We are not accusing. We are not going to change them. Olumide Akpata, what happened, sir? I have so much respect for you. But I'm not here to clap for any leadership or any individualisms that is going to direct us astray in our country. No. I just want a better Nigeria, and that is what I'm fighting for. Like I said, if Tinubu start giving me a better Nigeria today, I will sing his praises here every day. Some of you hate him personally. Some of you hate Obaseki personally. I don't hate none of them. I checkmate Obaseki from day one till today. But I did not apply it. I don't even know what is hatred all my life, though. I don't know what it means. Me and you go quarrel, Nana. Go do research about me. Go quarrel, Nana. Me if come play with you again tomorrow. Although I was warned that I should be careful with people I don't quarrel with, because sometimes not be all of them they quick forgive the way me they quick forgive. So, una way they say Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Now leave him alone. Put you and I where we are today. Leave him alone. Leave Peter Obi alone. Leave Sowore alone. Leave Tinubu alone. Leave Obaseki alone. Leave your papa, your mama alone. That is why we are where we are today. Because we are not honest to ourselves. Yes, we are not. When he's not favoring us, we speak. But when he's in our favor, we shut our mouths. So are you not part of the satanism that is affecting us since Nigeria was created? Yeah, you are part of it. Politicians meet you privately. You discuss, you have meeting with them and collected money from them. And then you clear your mouths, come on air and deceive the people. Are you not part of the satanism? Yeah, you are. You're not different from Tinubu. You're not different from Obaseki. You're not different from any politicians that have caused us pains, both past and present. For a year, all of you guard me when I talk. Not be now for talking. Not be now. Just wait. Why are you not saying it now? Because you are satanic. Even though it's 1 minute for your papa to gain victory, you discover that your father was a murderer. You have to stop him before he gets that victory. How many people will feel do it? How many people will feel sign documents say your father or your mother should be stoned to death? If he's found guilty, they'll say sign. They'll call your name, say, madam, I better sign. They'll see, you don't see and say your papa is guilty, right? I better sign because they want to execute her. You don't go sign. But if now another person, papa, you go sign. You see this truth why they preach every day for this platform. Until sinking us, we know they go anywhere. My people, we are not going anywhere. Now, some will you complain. I go old, you go old. Our time go past. Our children will continue complaining from where we stop. They go old. Their time will pass. Their own children will not continue. Listen, we are not going anywhere except we start telling ourselves the truth. Regardless of whoever that will be hot. When we're talking about Tinubu ring election, Tinubu do this one. I talk on during the time of 2023 general election that some of our people joined Tinubu who now say no. When I mention Oshomole, I mention this, I mention now say no, I'll let Tinubu. How will let Tinubu take ring election? He paid, you collected the money and you embrace satanism. And you say make we blame only Tinubu. Some of them come here, they blame the Oyibo people. Now the Oyibo people, the people that colonize us, that cause where we did, so blah, 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 and all that. Now the people who colonize us, now say make una ring election yesterday for Benin. Now the people who colonize us, now say those people that they give 5,000, 2,000, 30,000, now say make they collect that money. Sometimes we could use our head, we know the Jews. We'll be arguing blindly. If I talk, they'll say, no, outside the gaguna. You know how many of them they listen to me so it gets sense past me? You say I come here to gag people. I come here to learn every day. I'm only privileged to have a platform. I'm subletting it from YouTube. Not be even me get up. So don't get carried away with anything within your possession today. Even your own life, not be you get time. If God take the breath away, you are gone. Because you know that death is inevitable, then stand for what is right, because you don't know when that death will visit you. Oh, it is saying now we know the feel we not like money. More they collect money from different places. They do gambling like Maradona or Messi or Ronaldo. I've learned a lot in life to know that you can live the best life of your life without not engaging in anything fraudulent activities. Yes, you can. You can be successful. And you will check yourself. You say, wow, not even 1 second. I don't have anything incriminating against my name. But Nigeria, where you and I come from, everybody believes now that you must. Because I commented on the platform. I've talked this before on the platform. Although it happens all the time on the platform, preaching against Yahooism and all that, blah blah blah. You know, a lot of people lambasted on me. They beat me where they insulted me, everything. So some of them came to my under my comment by saying that, oh, because they went to check my page on Instagram, they say, I swear, say all that I've achieved, whether fraudulent activity is not just. There's no way you can achieve what you have on your platform or whatever without you not do fraudulent. You see, this is how we have been brainwashed, that the only way you can be successful, you must engage in fraudulent or corruption. Look where we are. People collected money yesterday, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000. Information also reached me today and said some people, there was a time in the last moment, they were not sharing 25,000. In fact, there's one particular name where I hear, where my head be, say that person was giving 2 billion naira to share, and he shared all the money in Benin yesterday from one of the top 2 parties. Labour parties out of it, one of the top 2. I was like, what? These are the same people who collected money that are crying that they are suffering. They not collect that money when they go do the right thing, but they collected the money and went on to do the wrong thing. I promise you, now all the money where they collect yesterday, and that yesterday they spend and finish. Some of them use their own enter bus, go house. Some of them use their own to buy pure water. Some of them use their own to pay some debt within their head. It don't finish, but they are ready. They are set to suffer for the next 4 years, probably the next 8 years. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. If that's my monologue for you all, I'm going to bring my people in right now. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Thank you for your time. For those of you that want to come, you can start coming in right now. But I'd like to take calls quickly. I'm just going to take just 5. You know, if you want to call in right now. I'm taking just 5 calls. Anything more than 5, I'm not taking. Just 5. You know, and I'll take it from there. Now, God have a blessing on my people. Press on the like button. We have 1,020 people watching us across. Please, let our voices go far. On Nigeria Watch, we have 700 there watching us. Take us far. Take our voices far, my people. Now, God have a blessing. Press on the like button. And nobody don't buy me coffee today. Or wait till they happen. Not gonna buy me coffee, my people. I appreciate that. I'm gonna bless you now. Press on the dollar sign. It's right down in the comment section, and so that we can take it from here. Oh, people trying to call in and it's not going through. Oh my word! I'm sorry. You guys are trying to call in. I told you guys my internet is affected. My internet is affected, and I don't know what is happening. Let me see. A lot of people trying to call in. Let me see if this one will work. Okay, try now. You guys can try now. I've connected to another device. Call in now. Try now. Yeah, of course, go start to the call 1 second now. You know, it was connected to the wrong thing before. Sorry, guys, for that. I have so many internet here because, you know, being in Nigeria, you can't trust everything. The phone is ringing, but I can't even pick it. Wait till it's up here. Wait to... Okay, I don't see him now. Okay, Wale, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello? You're not talking. Okay, Oga Wale, I don't know whether I'm my fault or your fault. Let me pick another call. Wow. Now, this one be internet, be this, have been an attack. Wait till they stop here. Hello, can you hear me? Good evening to you. Hello? Hey, wahala.com. When I say they hear me from the panel anyway.
Yes.
Okay, God bless you. So what is up now? Caller, can you hear me? Hey. That's what I don't know if we call into this show today then. Can someone else try again? Let's see. What's happening? Oh, let me call back. Let me call Josephine back, for example. Hello? This one is not even ringing. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Something is wrong. This is not my fault. I don't know what is wrong today. it shows that none of you can call in today, and I know so many of you are not happy for this one at all. I don't know what is happening. We could not attack me, but if this one not be internet now, because at the same internet I take the talk for a year now, they hear me. So how come the people cannot hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Good evening, sir.
Hey, Mr. Wale, I got to switch this up now. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. Good evening to everybody, sir.
Thank you.
Good evening
Thanks.
to everybody on the panel. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Mr. Elbridge.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You said something about months ago. You asked everybody on this panel that if they will allow Mr. Obi, to Mr. Obi contest in 2027, everybody say yes. Everybody say yes. Why not? Even my professor said it. Well, the paper didn't say anything, but I didn't say anything. Because I know that for me personally, I don't want him to contest because that man that you have there is the president. There's no way. It's a master rigger. So tell me, how do you want to do with the election? How Mr. Obi want to do the election 2027? Now, back to it, too. Mr. Elbridge, in Nigeria, there's one man that called yesterday was saying, we see what Labour people were talking to Labour people that because of this and that. Mr. Man, if he's listening to me, before the election, they've already rigged the election. Before the election, they've already done the winner. You have someone like Tinubu as the president, who is a master rigger. And two, Wike is not supporting the PDP. Who is the friend behind PDP? Was not supporting PDP. How do you expect PDP to win the election?
Okay, thank you.
To win. And secondly, Mr. Who started all this rigging? Who started all this thing? Is it not PDP? I didn't know the one that started all this rubbish. When that man was saying this and that. Is it not? So there's no way. There's no that Mr. himself or even contest at all.
All right, thank you.
It's already done already.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, my people, we need to be patient a little bit. Olumide Akpata is live right now on Arise. Let's take everybody along. Callers, wait, let me come back to you guys. Yeah, because we have Olumide Akpata on Arise right now. So I'd like us to do this together. Let's listen to him so that we can take it with this particular broadcast. I appreciate you all, my people, for your understanding. So make we quickly listen to this one sharply.
And the people of the election. Also, the Labour Party candidate Olumide Akpata raised concerns about the poll. What should be a time of clarity has instead become a moment of uncertainty, as claims of irregularities and challenges to the outcome have surfaced. Now the eyes of the nation are on this process, and the weight of democracy rests on how we navigate these next steps. We'll bring you expert insights as well as views from one of the candidates to help make sense of this moment. I'm Constance Ikoku, and this is Arise Prime Time. The Edo State governorship election has come to a conclusion, with the candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC, Monday Okowelo, declared the winner. However, the Labour Party candidate Olumide Akpata has raised concerns about the conduct of the poll. Akpata described the election as a transactional exercise, claiming widespread financial inducement and result manipulation. Speaking to journalists in Benin, the Edo State capital, Akpata alleged that the manipulation occurred on a large scale. According to him, many polling units were turned into marketplaces where votes were openly bought unsold with little regard for the future of the state. Also, the candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Asue Ighodalo, expressed reservations about the exercise. Let's cross live to Benin City, the Edo State capital, and speak to the governorship candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Olumide Akwata. Mr. Akwata, thanks so much for joining us on the program.
Thank you for having me. I hope you're doing well.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I said thank you for having me, and I hope you're doing well.
Right, great. Okay. So the elections have been concluded. How are you feeling right now, given that you ran a relatively good campaign, but ultimately falling short?
Well, on a personal level, I'm okay. I feel good. I'm happy to be alive. You know, God gives life, and one must be grateful for every day. With regard to the elections of Saturday, as I said in the press briefing that I held today, it is with mixed feelings that I reflect on all that transpired on Saturday. Firstly, as has been pointed out by many others, that election was fraught with irregularities. There are so many questions that remain unanswered regarding the kind of numbers that have come out of that election. Voter intimidation, vote manipulation, all sorts of things, the kind of numbers that have come out of Oredo local government area, kind of numbers that have come out of Ighodalo local government area. Many questions that we would continue to seek for answers. However, one was also taken aback by the level of vote buying that took place on Saturday, openly, in such a brazen manner, all across the state. And so that is why I say it wasn't an election, it was a transaction. And it's quite unfortunate because it was a willing seller and willing buyer situation. So I am not going to just apportion blame only to those who were buying. The people seemed very ready to sell their votes. The people seemed very ready or wanted to be compensated for voting. It was quite tragic. There was a particular polling unit where the people were agitating to be paid as much as others were paid in other units. So it's quite tragic. And so for me, I think that that is something that one must really examine. The process was fraught with irregularities. Yes, I think INEC got it wrong in certain circumstances, but one cannot run away from the fact that the people themselves have decided to embrace their captors. The people themselves decided to embrace the two political parties who could offer them money for their votes. So for me, that is food for thought. One really has to consider this and wonder how we have gotten ourselves to this point. Because it was clear from early on in the day that Labour Party was out of this contest because the rules of the game was such that you had to come to the table with a lot of cash that we do not have, and cash that even if we did have, we had absolutely no intention. We're not inclined to spend money to buy votes. So we were out of contention from very early on in the day. And it now became a contest as between both parties, the PDP and the APC, who could pay more. And so I have little or no sympathy for the PDP who complained today about the process because they were simply outmaneuvered, or they were outbidded because it was a transaction. It was a commercial transaction essentially. Now, what other things that could have happened or may have happened in the course of the day happened on this foundation, on this very, very faulty foundation of vote buying. So everything else that happened, the fiddling with the numbers, took place after the transactional part of the exercise was over, where people had been paid. Edo North, Edo Central, Edo South. It was the same story across board. So it's quite tragic. It's quite tragic because one has to really consider, or we have to ask ourselves questions. What do you do when a captive has fallen in love with his or her captor? Because that is the only way I can surmise this. What is known as the Stockholm syndrome. That is the only way I can surmise this. The people, in the course of our campaigns, they were excited. They went around with us. They were very, very, very enthusiastic about change. But in the face of very, very tempting monetary inducement, they could not stick to the plan. They all capitulated. At least not all of them. Please don't let me leave you with the impression that I'm speaking about every voter in Edo State. Please, there are those who came out, voted their conscience, and went home, and those are the heroes. Those are the heroes of Saturday. There's the other group who stayed at home, did not bother to come out. That in itself was a choice. And so it is that group who did not come out. And that group who did not come out and made it easier for those who were looking for votes to buy. It reduced the stakes because they had less votes to pay for. And that group who did not come out, combined with that group who came out purely to sell their votes, I think we can lay part of the blame of what happened on Saturday at their doorstep. Having said that, it is without a doubt that that process and that exercise, as has been affirmed by no less an organization than Yaga Africa, who we have all come to respect, that entire exercise fell short of what we have come to accept as the gold standard. The election fell short of what we have come to accept as the norm. So I just wanted us to also recognize that even though the process was messed up by some, the people also have a hand or at least must take some of the blame in this. We will continue to fight for the people. We will continue to try to get them to understand that this is not the way. This cannot be the way. We understand their circumstances. We know that poverty has become so pervasive. But there's poverty in other climes and in other lands. There's poverty in India, but you do not hear during Indian elections that the people will sell their votes. So the people must come back to the realization that this cannot be the way. So I hope I've been able to paint a picture for you of my own perspectives as far as what transpired on Saturday is concerned.
In spite of all that you've mentioned, you're not the only one that has raised concerns. In spite of all of this, the truth still remains that Labour Party is relatively new in Edo State compared to the PDP and the APC. You are also a new face, a fresh face in politics. So did you expect that you were really going to win this election, Mr. Kwata?
Oh, yes, I did. Labour Party, I don't really think you can call Labour Party new anymore in Edo State. Labour Party was the hotbed of the obedient movement in 2023. Labour Party has a senator from Edo State who was also a first-timer in politics. Labour Party has 2 members of House of Representatives from Edo State who are also first-timers in politics. So that really is not the issue. The fact that our party is relatively new compared to the others really was not the issue, because we have shown in the 2023 outing that if indeed the people are with you, and if indeed the people come out as they did in 2023, we can overcome those should I say, those peculiarities or those nuances. So that's not really the issue. The issue is that the people decided to embrace their captors this time around. I will be the first to agree that the people decided to embrace their captors. So even though there were irregularities, but it is quite obvious to me that because poverty has been weaponized and politics is so monetized in Nigeria, that is why we were unable, it would appear, to have been able to convince the people to repeat the feat of 2023, what happened in 2023. They are more fixated with or fixated on their own day-to-day bread and butter issues. So the struggle continues. We're going to have to let the people understand that we must fight or think long-term. It is a long haul. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. So you can be sure that we will continue to let them understand that they must extricate themselves from these two parties that in the last quarter of a century have impoverished them and has brought this nation to her knees.
Sakpata, the election was a crushing defeat for your party, Labour. You came a very distant third with just over 22,000 votes garnered. Will you say that the biggest contributor to this loss is vote buying? It doesn't seem so.
The biggest contribution to this loss is vote buying plus manipulation of the process. That is what I'm saying. And when you say vote buying, and in my last intervention, I just mentioned to you that the people decided to embrace their captors. I will not run away from the truth. The truth is that the people turned their backs on Labour Party and what we have to offer, and they embraced their captors. Again, I'm not going to tar everybody with the same brush. I'm speaking to a large number of the people. So you and I are essentially saying the same thing. I am not just talking about vote. And even when you talk about vote buying, if there's nobody selling, nobody will buy. So it's a willing seller and a willing buyer scenario. So this is not me trying to make excuses. I'm telling you, democracy is about numbers. Democracy is about the people exerting or asserting themselves. Now, what we had on Saturday was that, one, a combination of vote buying, and as I've said, if there's nobody selling, nobody will buy. Then there was manipulation. When you add all of that together, that's how we found ourselves where we found ourselves. But I am of the view that the people will have to come to decide whether or not they prefer the status quo or they would like to see some kind of change. That's the point I'm making. So when you look at the numbers that we garnered at the polls, yes, we came a distant third. When you combine the factors that I put on the table, that explains to you why we came a distant third. It is about the people. They have to decide. Now, quite a number of people went to the polls and voted, right? And some of them voted for Labour. But I am of the opinion that on this occasion, the people in the main have decided to stay with these two parties that they know, as against going with Labour. And a lot of that was as a result of inducement. A lot of that was as a result of the inducement by these two parties. I mean, can I shock you to know that votes were sold for as high as 30,000 naira in some places, 30, in some places 20, in some places 10,000 naira. In the Nigeria of today, that is a lot of money for some people. That is the weekly family budget for some persons. That is enough for them to walk away from a party that they believe in, but a party that is only offering a promise of a better tomorrow. When these other guys are giving them money that they can use to sort out today, instant gratification. So that's the reality. I'm not going to run away from it. So that is the point I'm making to you, that the people chose their captors, not necessarily because they prefer their captors, but because of what was in the hands of their captors. It was temptation that was they were unable to resist. And that's a fact, Constance. That's what happened on Saturday.
Well, there was a lot going on in the local politics in Edo State. What would you say to those who say to you that you knew that the zoning factor was not in your favor and you still went ahead to run for the governorship election? So you cannot complain now because it seems that you wasted resources. You knew there was a zoning formula on ground in the state.
There is no zoning formula. And like I said time and time again, that politics is played on the platform of political parties. My party did not zone. My party left the choice as to who should be the candidate to the best man. And I emerged as the candidate. Let us focus on some of these issues that ail our democracy. It is this issue, the issue of Saturday was not about zoning. The issue of Saturday was simply about a rape on democracy. The issue on Saturday was simply about the fact that money politics remains at the center stage of our democracy. So I did not waste resources. I campaigned hard and I went around the state and I made the point that development does not know tribe. And that message was bought by quite a number of people. However, combination, as I said, of voter apathy, one, because the turnout was really low. Two, voter inducement. And three, manipulation brought us to the junction that we're at the moment. So it had nothing to do with zoning. Absolutely nothing to do with zoning. The candidate of the PDP and the candidate of the APC both come from the same zone. So this is not about zoning. This is about the highest bidder winning. That is what has happened because the two candidates are from the same zone. If it were about zoning, maybe the candidate of the PDP may have won, right? But on this occasion, the most unlikely candidate won because it wasn't about zoning. It was about who had the muscle, the financial muscle, to pull their way through, and that's what has happened. So I think we should avoid red herrings. We should avoid any attempt to obfuscate the issues. The issue is simply that money remains the major factor in Nigerian politics.
You're right that the voter turnout was abysmal, about 20%. What do you think were the major factors that affected that? Because without participation, then it's not a democracy.
Well, yes, voter turnout was abysmal, and it was quite tragic that our people still did not come out, even though we tried very hard to convince them to. You see, there's a trust deficit. The people do not believe in the democratic process. The people do not believe in the electoral process. So it was an uphill task for at least us of the Labour Party to convince the people that it was worth their while to come out. We did our best to convince them, but they believed that the will of the people will never prevail. And I'm sad to say that maybe they were right, because from what we have seen, you can imagine the average person who came out to vote his or her conscience, seeing the result today, seeing that others were paid to vote for a particular candidate, seeing that this was what was pervasive, then you can understand. So increasingly, we continue to erode confidence in the process. That is why the people don't come out. They simply say to you, it's not worth it. It's not worth the loss of life and limb, because they see the violence that led up to, between the two parties, the PDP and APC. There was so much violence before the elections. They saw the massive deployment of the police and the military, even though we tried to convince them that they should come out in spite of this massive deployment. But nobody wants to lose their lives because of a process that at the end of the day will not even inure to their benefit. So that remains the challenge. The people do not believe in the process. And as long as that is the case, and we see this around the country, we have really, really poor turnout in our elections, national and subnational level. And so that's why even in Edo, as enlightened as my state is and how our citizenry are, it still a challenge to bring people out on the day to come and vote, because for them, they rather spend their time doing other things that are worth their while. And it's unfortunate, it's tragic. But we will continue to sensitize the people. We will continue to work on the people and try and get them to understand that it is our responsibility to pull our country out of the doldrums. And if we stand aloof and aside, we will be the victims at the end of the day. We will continue to do that as the Labour Party.
The president has asked the declared winner to unify the state, and this probably will involve reaching out to co-contenders. If you are called upon, will you work with the new government?
Absolutely not. I will not work with the government. I believe that the hallmark of any democracy is the existence of a vibrant, or let me say not the hallmark, but one key feature of a vibrant democracy of democracy is the existence of a vibrant opposition. So we would naturally play the role of the opposition, or at least one of the opposition parties, and we will take this role very seriously. And the election has happened. So we have sent the results that we have to our lawyers. We will of course reserve our rights to challenge the elections if we find that necessary. But whatever the case may be, if it turns out that this government indeed emerges at the end of the day, we would play the role of the opposition. We will hold their feet to the fire. We will call them out when necessary. If when you say work with the government, you mean take position or accept positions in the government, that is absolutely out of the question. We will remain as Labour Party, play our role as opposition, and ensure that we become part of the watchdogs of society, and ensure that whichever government is in place, they do right by the people. And that's the way democracy was designed, so that at the end of the day there is a consequence management. The people are held accountable. We will work to see that there is transparency in governance, and all of that stuff. We will not join we will not participate in political harlotry and begin to jump over the fence because somebody has been said to have won an election. That will not happen.
Now that you speak of a vibrant opposition, what are the potentials for Labour Party in Edo State? With all that you've complained about, vote buying, manipulation, problems with collation of results, and all of that, what are the potentials? It requires a lot of work for Labour Party to rise in that state. Are you ready to do that work?
Absolutely, working with other members of my party in Edo State. There are no shortcuts to success. There are no shortcuts to success. You must be ready to put in the hard work, put in the work, and then achieve your objectives. So, yeah, it's a bottom top approach. You must go down to the grassroots and continue the process of reorientation. We must let the people understand that the path along which they're presently treading is not the right path. It's about sensitization, public enlightenment, and just generally showing them a better way. And that is the power of persuasion. And so, if at the moment we have been unable to do that because of the challenges that the people face at the moment, we have to very quickly get over our disappointment and simply and continue to persevere and continue to let them understand that we will not give up on them, and that we will ultimately extricate them from the clutches of their captors.
What's one big lesson that you have learned from running this campaign, and what would you do differently if you had another opportunity?
Well, one big lesson I would say is that there is so much more. We have to pay more attention to the needs of the people, whether or not whether in private or public capacities. I have seen poverty I have seen deprivation, I have seen lack. And on election day, I have now seen the effect that all of this has on the psyche of the people. It almost deprives them of or robs them of their rationality and their reasoning. So even if in your private capacity, we must do more to help the people, because there is so much. Government has abdicated. Government at national and state level, they have abdicated. They are not playing their role as they should be. The people are suffering. In Edo State, the economy is in such bad shape. Food prices are skyrocketing. The roads do not exist. Our schools are in such bad shape as far as brick and mortar is concerned, as far as content is concerned, as far as teacher recruitment is concerned. Youth have no jobs. That is why 10,000 naira will move the needle. 5,000 naira will move the needle for an individual. So one has to, there must be empathy, there must be compassion. So with regard to what will I do differently, I would make sure that as a party, we start early, we organize better, we go down to the grassroots, we engage. As you know, I am a new entrant into this process. So now, so you can forgive me for having started late. But now I have no excuse. Going forward, we will start early. We must engage the people and let them understand, try to make them see that better way that we're offering. And so you have to organize early. It is politics, all politics is local. All politics is local. So we're going to have to go down to the grassroots. This is not to say that we did not do this on this occasion, but I don't think we had enough time. I don't think we had enough time. And so going forward, we must firstly reach out to the people, help them as much as we can, and then organize better. Pull together people of like minds. There's still very good people out there. It's just that some of them are despondent. Some of them have decided that it's not worth it. So we have to encourage them to come back to the table. Let us discuss. Let us put heads together and see how we can make this thing work. And so that by the time we get to the next election cycle, you have an army of people who are willing, ready to work for change and to enforce it.
When you look at your opposition or the other candidate, the APC that won the election, what do you think of their policies? Because whether we like it or not, they've been declared winner. It seems they will be there for the next 4 years. What do you think about that?
Well, the apple does not fall too far from the tree. The individual who has been declared governor-elect is a member of a party that has unleashed untold hardship on our people. Whether or not we like it, they may say that, as they say that it's early days and that we should persevere. But from day one, we have been laboring under the burden of their policies. Look at fuel prices, look at the price of the dollar, look at the price of food. Food inflation is at levels never seen before in this country. And so I don't see how Edo State under the APC can be any different. So I guess they will come to Edo State and tell us to continue to bear with them. They will probably tell us that light is at the end of the tunnel, as we hear from the center. They will probably come and tell us that that a lot is going into foundational issues and that we should be patient with them. I'm not very optimistic. I will not be holding my breath because we have seen what the policies are at the center, and so we can only expect that this will be replicated by this party, the APC, in Edo State. So your guess is as good as mine. What will transpire in Edo State under the APC? But then the people will have to put up with it because, like I said, even though there was manipulation, we cannot run away from the fact that the people have embraced their captors. So what I have said in the last couple of days is that people behold your governor, governor behold your people.
Thank you so much, Mr. Olumide Akpata, for being with us on Arise Prime Time. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, that was Olumide Akpata right there. You know, finally, we don't hear from him, you know, on what we all
Mr. Elvis.
right.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes,
that was a torture. Listening to Olumide Akpata that long was a torture. I want to get him off the screen. He was talking rubbish. This man is so deceptive, so cunning. It was a torture for me. If I were to be on another broadcast or another platform, I would just log out. It was I mean, I just wish that, you know.
Okay, Oga Jonathan, don't worry, you will talk. You know, say I'm struggling with network before they log me out. You know, for me, Olumide said, unquote, we reserve the right to challenge the election if necessary. Okay, I want you Olumide talk with that. We reserve the right to challenge the election if necessary. There's a question mark with that statement. That means Olumide will never challenge this election. And if Olumide fail to challenge this election, so what do you think? My people, I'm asking you, you know, says people that are so sentimental, now they listen to me so they don't like truth. For example, you wait, Olumide not challenge this election, you not take and go court. A former NBA president, you not take and go court. All right? So, what do you go to say happen? I'll leave it there. I don't want to run under my shadow. We reserve the right to challenge the election if necessary. Then, too, Edo people turns their back on LP. The people embrace their oppressors. That was his statement. I'll get piece of thank you. I don't see you already. Mute yourself, please. Okay. I will never work with APC. That particular one, the reason why I write that for down, I want us to hold that very tight for prospective purposes. I bet you can help me hold that word. I will not work with APC of Edo State. That is, I will not work with Okpewolo, another word. Right? We could hold them very, very tight. Because time will come, we'll open that book. Olumide Akpata did not address, although the anchor did not ask him the question that I would have loved to ask him, but he's supposed to address it. But because it was not asked, it will be difficult for him to address it. How come majority of the polling units, Labour Party was not having agents on all of them? Okay, let's assume the election was rigged. What happened to your agents? Should we also blame APC for that? I'm asking the biased people down now, they ask. Now, no, so I don't like truth. Now, me, they ask now. Let's assume Olumide was ringed out. So let's talk about his own responsibility, just like me, my own responsibility, right? What happened to your agents? How come you were only having like 4 agents or 5? There's a lot to this, but I'll leave you guys right now. Call us, quickly call. Let me take 3 more calls. I need to leave the platform for my people to speak to us. 4 calls. Call in right now, quickly. I'm not returning any call because you guys know I'm facing network issue right now. Just call in yourself, but I'm not returning any old calls. In 10 seconds, no one calling in. And once I start talking on the panel, I might not have opportunity to pick any call. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes. Yeah, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, and thank you for what you've been doing.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I'm so disheartened with this election. I'm not disheartened because maybe the person that I wanted to win did not win, but I'm so disheartened because the level that Nigeria is now. I remember I overheard you when you said you were asking for Nigeria, for better Nigeria, but as it is now, you don't think it's going to be possible. Yes, you're very correct, and this is what I have said earlier. With all these people that are ruling Nigeria today, and with the mentality and the behavior of Nigerians, if these people did not change, Nigeria will never, I say never in our lifetime, in another 50 to 100 years, Nigeria will not ever realize this, better Nigeria. They will never realize it. The people that will be living after 50, 60 years will never realize it. No, it's not a cause, but this is what is going to happen. Not until all these people that are holding Nigeria, if they be quiet by somebody, but if they're still alive and be handing over to their regular persons, nothing will change.
Okay.
Nothing will change.
Thank you.
Okay, and then hold on, please.
No, you have 2 minutes, sir. Work with your 2 minutes. I can't hold on. Please don't work with your time. You have 20 seconds left, sir.
Okay. Well, I think let me use these 20 seconds to tell you. It's not that I'm leaving your broadcast, but I will not even watch what is going on again in Nigeria. Just to let you know, I will never watch what is going on in Nigeria, whether your own channel or Nigerian news.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. Anybody else calling in? Quickly, 2 more calls. 2 more. Okay, I'll leave it right there. You see, not today we don't see people with all vest. Forget about Nigeria. Nigeria matter don't tire everybody. Anybody can vest and forget about it. Even with myself, because some of you here that is genuinely, organically showing me love. Me, I don't stop this politics of the thing. Talking about Nigeria politics, it's stressful. That's just the fact. So if Mr. Innocent said he don't want to listen to what it concerns Nigeria again and all that, nobody should blame him on the comment section, because the thing is, Nigeria doesn't look like anything that is going to work. So it means that we should just live with it. 2027, Tinubu will certainly win. If Peter Obi come and is coming out to waste his money, yes, no prayer. I'm going to stop praying. Let's talk about the realism. Peter Obi will not win 2027. No matter the strategy, no matter how you guys try to put it on, if he wins, he's not going anywhere. It's sickening. It's very, very sad. It's sad. Our vote doesn't count. So what are we talking about? Hello, Madam Faith. Thanks for calling, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
2 minutes, man.
Good evening, Nigeria. Hello.
Yes, man. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Hello. Good evening, sir. Guys, I say thank you very much for your good work. My contribution to this evening, without rule of law, Nigeria will not work. Without rule of law, Nigeria will not work. That's my contribution.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Unfortunately, the rule of law is what this satanic set of people are sitting on. So it will be difficult for us to have a rule of law in our country. So everybody, they vest right now. So allow people to vest. It's just, for me, myself, I've concluded that, I don't know how Nigeria can work, but in the process that we all are following, Nigeria can never work in that process. Nigeria can't work through judiciary. Nigeria can't work through INEC. Nigeria can't work through electionary. Nigeria can't work through. I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know. It's just like a waste of time. But meanwhile, for those of you that want to join us right now, please click on the link. Join us right now. In case, I don't want you to spend so much time on the backstage, but still, we are here. And God will bless some people. I'll come to our wonderful panelists here. Mr. Jonathan, I'm very, very happy that you are here with us. Please, you will help me out with the panel because what is happening with my network. But we are here. I'm here as well. But in case anything, I just let you to call on people and all that, but I will give the platform for you as the first person on the panel. It's supposed to be my issue, but because you are my next anchor, please, you are the first. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. I greet you. I thank you for the good work that you are doing. God bless you. I greet all the panelists also. I greet everyone. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you abundantly. All those that are listening, all the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. See, I kind of interjected Mr. Elvis after the video, because I just have to express my mind right away about that Olumide Akpata's interview.
Mr. Jonathan, please, sorry, I need to acknowledge Jeko Obedience because Jeko Obedience chatted me since because of my presentation. Not Christian. Thank you very much, Jeko Obedience. I'm very, very grateful for the support. And God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you. You see, it's just so what how will I say it? It's just so funny. It's just so funny. Unfortunately, Nigerians, we like to deceive ourselves. First of all,
sorry, sir. Prince Collins, are you the one on the backstage? Please say your name, speak.
Yes. Because the camera.
Okay, that's fine. You are confirmed. Thank you. Sorry, sir.
Nigeria is a country of lies. Unfortunately, to a very, very large extent, most Nigerians too, they love it. They love the lies. They love it so much. And I've said, when the campaign started on this platform, we all got engaged. And then at a point in time, everybody, went their ways on which of the candidate they will support. For me, as a supporter of Labour Party, and when I speak, I know for sure that there are millions of Nigerians, in fact, hundreds of thousands of Edo citizens that also have the same position with me. If you think that is not so, then we'll go by Saturday's outcome. It is a fact that the outcome of this election was already determined even before Saturday, the 21st of September. It's a fact. People that supported Labour Party in 2023, you think they are dumps? You think they are morons? What do you take people for? You think people that came out in 2023 supported Labour Party, you think they are morons? You think people that worked their ass out in 2023, you think they are stupid? And then when this candidate will talk, I said it is after this election that I will talk, and I'm waiting for all the supporters. Let's talk now. Is it, even if the party did not go for zoning, let's even take it for the purpose of conversation alone, that Labour Party did not have zoning arrangement. Then it is Akpata that just pop up from nowhere that will come out and become the nominee. So all the other people in Labour Party, they are useless. They are not competent. So it is only Akpata that just pop up from nowhere. And then you are expecting those people that worked their ass out in 2023. You've lost them already, ab initio. You've lost them. I will go philosophical today. I'm going to go a little bit philosophical, and I hope people will get my point. I hope so. If you don't, well, I can't really help it. People that voted, that supported Labour Party in 2023 presidential election, they are still there. But the moment this rubbish started, you've lost them. Even if there was no vote buying, you got 22,000. Labour Party gathered about 22,000 plus. Even if there was no vote buying, you will not win. Number one. Number two, even if there was no manipulation, you will still not win. Number two. Number three, voter apathy. Yes, agree with that. From where? From Labour Party supporters. Some of them have signed off already. The people that work their house out. In my language, they will say, it is a man that is inside the masquerade that makes the masquerade to be dancing. The masquerade is not just dancing on its own. There is something inside that masquerade that caused the masquerade to be dancing. And it is a man inside that masquerade. You think the masquerade is just dancing? You think the people that came out in 2023 just came out from the thin air? You think the people that supported Labour Party, you just cut them from the sand? They are not human beings. You committed what is called, in my language again, we call it agbodo. It's called dare not. It's a sin. The sin of agbodo, the sin of dare not, the consequence is fine in most cases. If you commit that sin, when they say agbodo, don't. Politicians don't commit this sin. The APC, the PDP, as crooked, as corrupt as they are, they know this rule. They don't commit that rule. Whenever they dare, they know the consequences. They don't commit it. And Labour Party from nowhere, ab initio, committed that sin of dare not. When PDP tried it in 2023, they paid the price. When you commit the sin of the sin of dare not, you will pay the political price. When they went ahead and nominated Atiku, inside, within, we all know the rest is history. I won't waste my time on that. And Labour Party from nowhere committed the same sin. And you think people will still come out and support you. You don't do that. It's not going to happen. You cannot win. And I've said it on this platform over and over and over again, that Labour Party will not win. Labour Party will not win. They've lost their people already. The people that work their house out. So there is no competent person amongst them. They are all stupid. They are all morons. It is only Akpata, a former NBA chairman, who popped up from nowhere, who was not even a Labour Party supporter during that 2023 election, even before then. It is him that is the Messiah. It is better than them all, holier than thou. It is Akpata that will come and be the savior. Are you kidding me? And on top of that, and I will say this today, it's the right time to say it. Akpata ab initio knows what he was getting into. He's a smart guy, a lawyer, not just a lawyer with a career running to over 3 decades or even more. He's a smart guy. He will never go into Labour Party knowing that this party is fractured. He will never do that. He went there for a purpose. He knew that he was not there to win. Akpata did not go into this process to win. He never went into this whole thing to win. The party was fractured in the first place. Akpata, as smart as he is, he will now go in with all his full chest, his body, he go into that process. That will not happen. That will not have happened if not for the fact that he has his own plan, his own agenda, whatever you want to call it. So, for me, in this whole thing, I'm glad the way it is. People will be, people, they are blaming the people of Edo State. Everyone is blaming they are blaming the people, they collected money, this and this. Fine. That's a problem. In fact, Akpata said, I think Mr. Elvis quoted him. which election will he even challenge self? He said, if necessary, we'll challenge it. Which election Akpata wants to challenge? Which one? Is it this Saturday one with 22,000 plus votes? You can see how corny and how deceptive the man is. That no people turn their back on LP. No, they will not turn their back. They will gather around Labour Party, the party that jettisoned people, that people they regarded the people that work for them. They regarded them as morons, that they are not qualified people. You cannot find competence amongst all these people. People can be talking about INEC, collation, and all the rest of it. This man, Akpata, the man is so corny. Where are the agents of Labour Party on Saturday? Where are they? There was no agent in the first place. If any, maybe in some few places. He said he's going to challenge if necessary. What are you going to challenge? You are challenging nothing. I say it here. You are challenging nothing. You have no basis to challenge anything. What are you challenging? Even if there was no manipulation, you will still not win. Even if there was no vote buying, you will still not win. What are you challenging? Crying out loud. Think people are morons? I'll just end with this finally. And I will end with those two statements that I made. It is a man that is inside the masquerade that makes the masquerade to be dancing. The masquerade is not just dancing on his own. Somebody is inside. So what happened in 2023, don't take it for granted. There are people, human beings, that work themselves out to make it happen. So don't play with them. Don't joke with them. Don't tell them to their faces that they are nothing. When you commit that sin, the consequence is pie. In this case, in Edo State last Saturday, political pie for Labour Party. And I will end it there. Thank you very much for listening to me. I'll go to the next person. I don't know if it is Mama Icho. Mama Icho, are you there? Or Mama Icho is not. Mama Icho, are you there? Mama Icho. Okay. Let me go to Chimeze. Chimeze, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Jonathan. How are you doing today?
I'm doing very well. And you?
I'm all right. Yes, I greet all Niger Watch family, the panelists.
You have the floor for 8 minutes. Yeah.
All right. You see, I concur with you what you say about Olumide Akpata. You see, when somebody, this interview, I thought when you want to do like a press, is it press release? It gotta be like the way Peter Obi and Co doing it. But this one is like interview. I think there is I keep saying it. Olumide Akpata, he hide under obedience. Let me tell you one thing. From my own observation, Olumide, in fact, he never want to contest. He never want to contest election. But he see that 2023 called obedience. He now use that, say, let me come in. I will get this. But it's not like that. The people that we are campaigning, saying, oh, they don't know how the politics play in Edo State. Labour Party will win. Olumide will win. Okay. What happened? What happened? Even common agent you don't have. You are telling me you want to win election. You just come to spoil everything. Please, I need before I go on, please, can someone answer me this question, please? Even Jonathan, please. How many this votes Olumide have? How many votes? Please, can you tell me? Because I want to use that number to say something. How many numbers? Because after all these things, I didn't go there. Or anybody on the panel can please tell me how many numbers Olumide the vote he have on this election. Anybody? All right. All the same. Now, you see, when you check all this election, you see that Nigeria, we don't want to tell ourselves truth. And that's the problem. Whether you like it or not, you see this thing that play out on Saturday in Edo State. It will keep playing around, it will keep playing out until we tell ourselves the truth. You and I that say PDP is dead. We have to go back here, whether I like it or not. But if we continue doing this way, I said it yesterday, PDP still have upper hand. I'm telling you the truth. If you say, oh, you want to use this way to go to 2027, it's a fallacy. You lying. It don't go nowhere. It don't go nowhere. It don't go nowhere, because he can't tell me that people will come out and shout and scream, hey, the person you want to vote. At the end of the day, you split the votes. When you split the votes, then APC will go ahead of you guys. Even if they rig it, they'll go ahead of you guys, because PDP and Labour Party is sharing votes. Tell yourself the truth. We have to go back. I don't care. Let me tell you one thing. You see, you will use a thief to catch a thief. If you will use thief to catch a thief. In other words, those places of PDP you're running away, say, oh, they are this, they are that. That mindset some of us have, it can't help us. It can never help us. This is something that play out in Edo State. Then, you see, like what Oraka said, how on this earth, you're crying, screaming that we are hungry, we are hungry, we don't have anything, the fuel is on high side, no, everything is on high side, the food, everything, the insecurity. Then after, tell me the mindset or the mind you will come out to castigate those people that you collected money to vote, you vote for. You collected, you say, in fact, you sell your soul, because this is not you sell your soul for a peanut, so that you will suffer for 4 years. I thought Edo no be Lagos. Now what is Edo? Edo is he Kafanchan or Ghana? Or where will I? Where?
You don't even fit compare Edo with Lagos now.
Eh? What is all this? Edo is not Edo not carry last. Edo, you have carried last. You have disgraced me. Believe me. Because what? Okay, look at them. The whole touts in Edo State have come out. Look at them jubilating. You guys will hear. In fact, they will be collecting that. That is shop to shop. You will pay through your nose. Agbero, Even they will bring down the one that in Lagos said they will bring in, they will bring them down. Even me, I will put trailer to bring them down so that you people will learn your lesson. Even if you're going to learn your lesson, because Nigeria never learn lesson. Nigerians, they will never learn lesson. Obi is a boy. Obi is a boy. Must Obi be a boy every year? Obi do they grow? Are you telling me you can never grow you can never grow and get some senses? Look at the way everything went. We are here. Look at Olumide. Look at the interview. If you look at the interview, he did. I was saying, what is this man saying? I don't get it. In fact, I was saying, hell no. He don't want to do anything. You see this election. You see this. He don't want to go even to say, this election. All right, this election was rigged. Okay, I will proceed. I will proceed to court. Just be boldness and say it, but he just corner. Come on. In fact, you are the one. You spoil Asue show.
Only 10 seconds.
All right, Olumide, you spoil Asue show. You are the one, and you are co-op. You spoil it. You spoil it. Let me stop here for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chimeze. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Nwosu, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
You are Destiny Nwosu. Okay. Are you there? So you have the floor for 8 minutes. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. And everyone, good evening. Mommy Dara, good evening, Mom. You the highest things. And Mr. Najawaj, thank you so much. And I greet all the panelists and the listener and the viewer. I don't even know if I should be angry with what happened in the district or I should be happy. Because now I believe people like Alex and the rest people will be happy now. Because when this election is coming, I do not support any one of them, but I know that there's no way that the way Labour Party and the Olumide of them was acting, that they are not serious with the election. But no, because of the hateness for Obaseki, and I don't know the reason why. I continue saying it in this program that it's not that Obaseki did not even work like that, but although we know he did not work the way many of us expected him to work, it's not because Obaseki did not work. Because if I listen to Philip Shaibu, if you look what Philip Shaibu said, everything that Philip Shaibu said was that Obaseki neglects some top men. He did not carry them along. He did not say one thing that Obaseki did not work. Everything he said, he did not carry the top people along. He did not carry this kind of people along. Nothing like he did not work for the states or he did not work for the masses. No. That's why I continue saying it. I will be saying it. Then I will stop talking about anything concerning Nigeria, because I suspect that many people that fight and hate Obaseki is because of their selfish interest, not because of the good of the state. Because if it's the good of the state, you will forget about Obaseki, go for Asue. Now, people go for, man, I don't really know. It's painful. It's painful. They leave Asue and go for Abako rubbish, APC nonsense. How can somebody open his eyes and his everything, vote for APC? I believe this is time for us, many of us, not to send money to Nigeria for anybody that is hungry or anybody that cries for maybe he's sick or whatever. I believe this is the time for us not to send, not to give anybody in Nigeria money. Seriously, for them to do this, for them to be giving you money, they will come out and tell us, Obaseki disrespected the royal house. What, for God's sake, the Royal House have never come out one day to tell us that Obaseki disrespected them. One that the things, because of that, they leave Asue, you know. Everything. And I said it before, Mr. Nakawa said something today that if you are condemning Asue because of Obaseki, why are you not condemning Olumide? Olumide worked with Obaseki. But you guys are not condemning Olumide, but you are just condemning only Asue because Asue is from PDP. But you guys cannot condemn your own. That's why this obedience, right now, in short, I would be very happy that I was not a member of those obedience. Because they always try to guard their own, save their own. They don't say anything wrong about their own, but any other person, they are ready to condemn the person, carry the person, or fall the person down, do everything. Alex was here yesterday, I listened, saying thank God he did not do the people support. Now I know, and I confirm it now with this what happened now that many people that support Obaseki 2020 support Obaseki because of something, and because they did not get it, that is hatred. Not that because this man did not work. Okay, now many people said that we support him because he was doing well. Then, okay, those things that we said, okay, now he improved or he did not improve. And I listened to Obaseki the other day. Said many of the roads that people are complaining of is even federal road, and even the floods that Alex always come here to talk about. He said if because of the plan, the flood always happen in GRA area. That because of the plan that they brought on for years, that is why that flood is there. And I said this thing before the Obaseki even said that if that man said they want to construct how that erosion will leave those areas, if that man start destroying some houses to make sure that flood leave, we will still come here and be condemning him to say that he's destroying house, he's destroying this. We can never say the truth when we hate person, which is wrong. It's our time we start knowing if this person is doing right or is doing wrong. Shey Agbado has started it now. Yeah, but I'll give a do to APC. You don't give her now. So all of us they are happy now. So we'll enjoy. And all those people will collect 2,000, 5,000, 30,000. I beg all of you now. I hate you now. Now be good citizen. Rubbish. Thank you, my God.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Nwosu. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Odua.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening, Baba Jonathan. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Good evening, everyone in the panel. All the listeners, all the commenters, and all the viewers. I greet everybody. Thank you. Thank everybody who have went out and vote for the Edo State election. And thank those who did not still vote. Where, we that doesn't talk English, we said these things. I said it that Olumide is only just coming to come and spread the PDP vote, because the people who will have had their vote to PDP now, they now say, okay, they will vote Labour Party. In other hand, people doesn't understand the meaning of obedience and Labour Party, because that is what we are telling them, telling some people here who said, no, as far as you are obedient, you must be a Labour Party, because they don't know the difference between voting for Obi and voting for Labour Party. They thought that once you vote for you decide to join Obi, you must be a Labour Party. It's just like Wike PDP was working for APC. That is being obedient. You can be in any party to say, I want to vote Peter Obi. I want to use my money to mobilize vote for Peter Obi. It's different from I want to use my money to mobilize vote for Labour Party. So that is where we always say that the people who were handling Labour Party never want Labour Party to succeed in Edo. I will never be greedy to that extent to say zoning doesn't matter to me. I will never be greedy to that extent to think that other people doesn't have sense, that it is only me that have sense. No. And I will never be greedy to that extent to say, let me keep on eating, that my brother just be looking at my mouth. No. These are where the Labour Party don't want Edo to have the better future in Labour Party, because the people saw that Edo were the one pushing for Labour Party, and all of them support Labour Party, support Peter Obi, because not really Labour Party, Peter Obi. Then that is why, if it were to be Labour Party, I ask here that where are those people that won House of Representatives, that won in Senate in the name of Labour Party? If we are to be Labour Party, why do they not come out to campaign for their candidate? Because they are from Edo. You know, people used to ask, no, you are not from Edo, you don't know anything about Edo. Why are you talking from? I said, what of these people that are Edo, whether you are from inside the Edo, you are from the Esau, you are from the Onwa, you are from the Afema, you are from Ibake, you are from the Akoko Edo, but you are from Edo, and you supported Labour Party, and one of you might not be in representative or Senate. Where are those people? Why are those people not campaigning for Olumide Akpata? But nobody was able to answer that. So they were expecting a man from Anambra to come and campaign for Olumide Akpata. We said it here that Olumide Akpata was not in Labour Party when Peter Obi was campaigning in 2023. Such a man who has the power and the position to fight, which you people call it was former MB and this, that. It was not in court to fight for Peter Obi in Labour Party when the mandate was stolen. Such people who supposed to be changing law could not against illegality of law. I told people that once it comes to all these kind of lawyers, me, I will not put my hand, because they will see black, they will tell you it's white. They will see red, they will tell you it's just pure white. So those such people will not even work for you. So they are going to come and deceive you with the things that happen in I think we did no date in England or in France or in Austria, what do they call it, Greece, but they will not see the one that happened in Nigeria to tell you. So I never support, and I will never support. If I said, if it were to be Riceman, if Labour Party really want to win, because Riceman was there, or was there when Peter Obi, that wave of Peter Obi, Riceman moved away from PDP, because PDP will deny Riceman, always deny Riceman. That is where you will have known that this man will have do well, because look at people who everybody are fighting for now. Alex Oti, PDP deny him. Peter Obi, PDP deny him. Riceman, PDP deny him. Automatically tell you that these people have good intention. That is why, like people like APC and PDP, we never give them ticket, but not the one who just come in on the blue moon, have to just win everywhere. And people have been in Labour Party right from time. I have about 2 or 3 groups which was angry and get out of Labour Party just because this man came in a blue moon. So we said it here. Everybody will say, no, I'm ethnic biased. How am I ethnic biased? If I'm ethnic biased, I will be saying, this is my ethnic person, this is my dialect person, this is who you will vote for. I said, no, I stand for the truth. Let person from whether Esan, Akoko Edo, Onwa, or Ighodalo come out so that we support him. And that is why There is nobody will come out and protest for PDP because the problem is that Obaseki came from Lagos or wherever I was staying. He came and misbehaved. Now, as his tenure finished, he will return back to that cave he came out from. Then he went to put person who still came from that distance that is not residing in the land. So if that one still misbehave after Obaseki has finished, he will go back to his cave. This is where the PDP gets it wrong.
Round up, Mr. Odua.
So that is why even they go to court, they will not go to court. There is nobody people of Edo will not support him. And that is the reason we let people know that it is not to come and talk heaven and earth in another man language. They say, you know how to talk English. We doesn't care about that. But if all this party came, even Olumi, they did not even stay in the land. It came from a distance also.
Yes, Mr. Odua, please, 10 seconds. Please run.
Okay. So these are why we whether good or bad, we know that APC is not good. But these are the reason that the APC was victorious. So thank you, Baba. Thank you very much.
Thanks for your submission, Mr. Odua. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Mr. Alex, are you there? Mr. Alex.
You talking to me?
Yes, I'm here.
No, Alex. Mr. Alex. Yeah, Mr. Alex, you are here too.
I'm on now, please.
Yes, of course I'm here. If you need me, you let me know. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Alex. You can go. You have the floor.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Irrespective of the time zone, I greet everyone. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for your great job, for being here every time. And Mr. Ives, God bless your soul. God bless you for your time and commitment. I would like to start with saying something that the speakers that have spoken so far, I would like to deviate a little bit from the point or angle you are saying this whole thing from. First and foremost, we are creating, if somebody just comes into this program and just don't know about election, or he or she just comes in and begins to hear what's been going on, apart from what service had already showed or the interview, we'll be thinking maybe it's all about Labour Party and Akpata. 90% of the talk has just been focused on him. Then the question is, what are we really, which angle are we seeing this whole thing? Are we here to blame Akpata for the failure of Saturday? Are we blaming him for the shamble? Are we blaming him for the show of shame that happened during the election? I cannot get it. This is not the time for blaming game. This is the time to put things together and go deep and know where this problem is coming from. No matter what anybody is going to say, we all know that it is not just winning an election that is important. It is not the way you come and become a kind of a ruler or a leader that matters. It is the process. Whatever happened on Saturday, there is no way we can justify it. Whether Labour Party had agents, whether they didn't have agents, that should not be what should be focused on now. The election that we saw in Edo State was a disgrace. It has nothing to do with electing somebody who is to lead a state like Edo or anywhere else. So let's kind of not put so much weight on the things that are on top. Let us start from the bottom. I never had anybody really hammering hard on how the people were able to be bought, how they sold their soul for peanuts. Nobody was focusing on that.
I'm hearing about he came from Lagos, he didn't come from Lagos. Is that what we're talking now? That the votes were bought in daylight, that people were selling their birthrights, that people who just came to break the law, they came to buy votes. This is where the focus should be on. This system that is creating this nuisance and this rubbish, not the candidates, not what they did right or didn't do right. I beg your pardon. That is what I've been listening and really boiling in me. Are we now justifying what INEC did? Are we not justifying the kind of way they brought our people so low, impoverish them, and then begin to use them as tools? That is where the focus will be on. The way we are talking, it's like everything is working fine in Nigeria. Oh, PDP is this, AP is that. These are people that have been there for 25 years, and you're putting all the blame on Labour Party. Come on, guys. Let's take a step backward. Forget about your ego. Forget about your kind of affiliations. Let us know the common enemy. Let's know the common enemy. If not, we're going to be here and we're going to be fighting ourselves. Whatever camp you are in, we are not going to go forward. Let me tell you something. The people that did what they did, they are there now smiling and thinking, what are these people talking about? Oh, what we did was right. Because we are fighting ourselves. We are blaming. That's all we are good at. Let us think about solutions. Think about solutions. Yes, the problems are there. Identify the problems. Problems have never been solved when you keep talking and talking and talking about them. They are only solved when you analyze, then you work towards correcting the problems. That is where our focus should be on. I beg everyone. We are just giving room to the people to keep oppressing us. They are there now laughing. Yeah, we did it again. Because it is a game that they've been doing and playing with us. So coming here to say it was Asue, it was this, it was Olumide, it is not. Let's go to the root. Say what is right, keep to it and say it. Say the truth always, no matter how it hurts. Please, let's say the fact. Was that an election on Saturday? It was not. So that's where we start from. Making sure that it is a fair and free election. That whoever did whatever strategy is not left to him or her, how he's going to succeed. But at first, let there be a playing ground, a fair playing ground for all, which is not there. That is where we, all of us, no matter the party you support, so that is what we should work on and fight for. That there's a level playing ground for all. That these money bags will not control our destinies and the destinies of our children to come. I thank you all for listening. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Oh, thank you. Thanks for your submission. But let me quickly say this on your submission. And let me say it frankly. I completely disagree with you. To me, it seems like you don't even get it. To me, it just seems that no one is blaming Apata. For me, I'm not blaming him. I'm blaming Labour Party. We know where the problem is. You said we said we should talk about solutions. Are you just here? Are you kidding me now? Solutions on this platform were profiled every day on a daily basis, over and over again.
My brother, the election is over.
Wait. Even if election, you learn from your mistakes. Solutions that you are talking about, I was waiting for you that you will even put forward one or two. On this platform, I will not talk for any other person. I will talk for myself. I have put up solutions here. So I don't just come here to come and talk. It's not to say people just come here to come and talk and talk. Who are you talking to? I don't just come here to come and talk. I come here, I talk based on what I know. And I also profile solutions also. Any other person can speak for himself. Maybe they just come and talk for the sake of talking. Look, let me quickly say this so that other people can also have their time. Do you think in your widest imagination that the PDP or the APC rather in the 2023 election did not make all the attempts or did not even actually bought votes? They did. They did it vigorously, but it didn't work. You think they didn't do it in Lagos? What was the difference? The outcome. It is the overwhelming number of people that came out to vote. That was what killed it for them, because it does not matter how you cut and slice it. You cannot meet up if the number of people that comes out to vote, they are overwhelming. Whether you cut and slice, add the number, subtract the number, manipulate, do your collation, and it will not work. They did it in Lagos. Are you telling me that they didn't do it in Lagos in 2023? Are you telling me that they didn't do it in Edo State in 2023? They didn't do it in Taraba in 2023? They did. It didn't work because a number of people that came out to vote were overwhelming. That was not the case in Edo State on Saturday. People did not come out to vote. So
can I come in, sir?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Mr. Alex, maybe you can take. Please take your time now. Your 8 minutes. You can go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, I greet everybody according to the time of your country. Mommy Diaspora, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the work you're doing. Gentlemen and ladies, I am not a biased person, and the way I live my life, I don't owe anybody any apology. But I will speak for the truth. I don't leak anybody's butts. I don't do that. So for me, in 2023, like somebody said, we had PDP in this state, right? Labour Party obedient people overran PDP and APC. What the dastardly at APC carried out was made possible by the presence or by the administrative activities of over 7 to 8 years in Edo State. Labour Party was supposed to be on a rescue mission. They've not been in power for 8 years. They didn't impoverish the people to the extent of people collecting money. The national APC suffering nationwide is there. What did PDP do to alleviate the poverty, to cushion it? They allow herdsmen to enter our farmlands, drove farmers away, recruited young people as SSAs who are doing nothing. A few of them paid them 50,000 naira per month. Instead of building or attracting factories to the state, created a mess of a state. It's a disgrace for a sitting ruling political party to be beaten by a party that just got its vigor less than 6 months or 1 year. Talking about 2023 elections. Olumide was not in the ballot box in 2023. Olumide was not there. So it boils down to the failure of governments in Edo State. Nobody's asking for accountability. They want to shift the blame now to the fracas that is happening in Labour Party. I was the first to call out Abure on this platform. You guys don't give me my flowers, and I don't need it too. Now, you pick at the negative things or the mistakes. I was the first. Mr. Elvis asked me to shut up, that I can't do that. He didn't say it that way. He said, unless it's too early. 3 months after the elections. Can you beat that? In the euphoria of the obedient movement, I was the first to say Abure does not look like a leader. He does not have the charisma, followed by Madam Rita. Then you say we are biased? We had hidden agenda, really? We were also obedient at that time? Where were you then? Mr. Elvis later came and said, okay, Mr. Alex, I think you were right. So the fact that I chose to support Labour Party due to the shege Obaseki is doing to me, coupled with what APC is doing to me at the federal and the state level, will you blame me? Am I responsible for the fracas in Labour Party? Did I tell you I'm a political party shifting? I'm a citizen who was frustrated by his government and his governor. Would you have rather liked me to have supported APC? Do you know what I would have gotten if I have switched to APC? I will not even be here with you, talking every day. It's a sacrifice to be on this platform. Give us some credit, the way I give others their own credits. Give us some credit. You're not paying me here. I'm not paying you too. Thank people for what they do. When they do wrong, scold them with respect. Don't blame them hook, line, and sinker. You that joins this platform every day and the owner of the platform, you think, is it easy for you? It's not easy for anyone. It's all sacrifice. People with selfish interests don't come to a platform like this. They don't. It's a sacrifice. Every day here is the sacrifice we are all making. So let's encourage ourselves. Don't crucify people because some new political party is gaining momentum, don't know themselves in terms of leadership hierarchy. Don't do that. Don't drive them away. How will I enter Olumide's mind to know what he was in for? How will I enter Abure's mind? Peter Obi that came with him to campaign. Are you telling me he was also bribed or he had hidden agenda? Really? I take exception to that on behalf of Mr. Peter Obi. If Edo State was good, will people be collecting money? Ask Obaseki how we are owing $314 million. What did he do with the money? How did they use $400 billion to organize a Ighodalo scam summit every year? 3 weeks, using 600 to 800 million to feed people. You don't discuss that. How many markets were built? We are a product of the market system. Your mothers, my mother, took care of me through the market system. Come to Benin and see how dirty and ricketing the marketplaces are, and they pay taxes every day. We generate 16 billion naira every month. You don't talk about that. I should jump to the bandwagon to praise who? Asue? Who is Asue? I respect him as a man. He's not my God. He's not. Where was Asue when Hesme was raping women and killing people in Edo State and the governor was quiet? Where was Asue when the governor was going on a mad goose chase, demolishing 52 communities, ranging more than 40,000 families homeless? People committed suicide. Many of them were not on government lands. Against court injunction. I don't just talk. I argue with facts. If I was in the court, I would say, my Lord. I argue with facts. Let's not engage in a political inkazwazwa here. You have to hear both parties. Or a political, oh my God. Mr. Jonathan, I don't blame you the way you talk. We are all frustrated. But we should not crucify people for their decisions. You can correct them with love. In a way, they will come back in case you need them again. Think I'm not pained? What APC did was made easy by PDP's failure on ground. The likes of brother avoiding that. They're telling me Obaseki work. How will you work when you did not build school? Is that how to work? If you build school, will I be lying? You did not renovate markets for 8 years. No one mini new stadium was built around the 18 local government to engage the youth. What else did you do? Civil servant salary is how many percentage are the civil servants? How many? Is governance all about civil service? Really? What about agriculture? What about sports? What about transportation? What about accountability and transparency? We should forget how this guy has run the state. Is that what you are telling me? And support one Messiah Asue? I say Kabutu rejectamenta to that.
Mr. Alex, please round up.
Yes, I'm rounding up now, my dear brother. If you have your grievances against Labour Party, I don't have a problem with that. I have too. I will never suppress your voice. Don't suppress mine. You can correct me in love. Don't behave like I killed somebody. And I wanted the best for Edo too. Obaseki has failed woefully. He failed. Forget about the social media development. Come to Benin and see. Ask your honest family members who are on ground. Come and see. Mr. Najawa said it yesterday that in Benin, that Benin is dirty, smelling. That issue is calling on Obaseki to come out and show us what he did. That's our boss here talking, Mr. Evis. He said he was broadcasting live from Benin yesterday. He paid the sacrifice to go from his comfort zone in UK to come to Benin. Was he lying to? Was he paid? Please, this is my humble Logomaki. I'll leave it here, please. please, you guys should stop the political logo abacha. It's not really helping anything. We are driving ourselves away from this, the one goal we are supposed to be pursuing. Let's stay on course and see how things will go. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Please, can I say something, please?
Okay, please.
Please, be careful. Others need to speak.
Yeah, who is that? Is that Mr.
Sorry,
Alex?
sorry, just 10 seconds. Mr. Alex said, where was the Asue when Fulani Esme was killing people, doing this kind of people? I don't know if I could remember, or maybe I'm doing mistake, or I don't know if you guys see where Olumide ever condemned all those things when all those things were happening in those
Yes. Olumide challenged Buhari on many issues, sir. He did, including the insecurity. On Edo State, I don't have records, but on the national level, I've got that record. He did. I'm not speaking for him. He has his own life. He has his accountability to give. I condemn. Yes, I condemn. I also condemn Olumide on certain issues. I said I also condemn Olumide on many issues. He's not perfect. I never said so. But you trying to force me. I didn't force you to believe in Olumide. You are forcing me. I should have supported. That's why I splitted the vote. Who are you to tell me who to vote for? It's not you. It's not you. It's a rhetoric statement. It's a rhetoric statement. It's a rhetoric statement.
Okay, Mr. Alex.
So it's not you. Generally, I saw people are telling us you splitted the vote. Who are you to tell anybody in this life who to vote for?
Okay, now don't
Mr. Alex, please, let's move on. I just wanted to, before Mr. Nwosu can, interrupted, I just wanted to say that, to Mr. Alex, that, in Nigeria also, you can't separate political party from the candidates and vice versa. You can't. So when you talk of political parties, you talk of candidates, they are connected, so you can't separate them.
Mr. Jonathan, can I ask you a question, sir? Please, if you allow me.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I know you are very good in research. Why do you always avoid the 7 years or 8 years of pain and penury in Edo State under the present PDP government? Why do you always avoid it? You always circumvent it at the slightest opportunity. Why? You go on a rampage on Labour Party and anything happening by Labour Party, but you've never asked us to give account of 8 years of PDP government. Why do you always do that, sir? With due respect.
Okay, let me answer you directly. For me personally, I was not a supporter of Obaseki. So that's just the direct response to your question.
How can you tell me that, sir? I doubt.
No.
But you can be. You have your right, sir.
I supported an outsider that is not even in the part of the mainstream.
Sorry, sir. If people can accuse me of supporting APC, I can also tell you that indirectly you might be leaning towards the PDP, sir.
No, Mr.
I'm sorry,
Alex.
sir. Thank you.
Mr. Alex, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan actually said the PDP failed woefully in Edo State. He implied that in his statement several times, not once.
No, I'm not a supporter of PDP.
He does not explain it the way he explains Labour Party issues, sir. He does not explain it. He does not explain it. He does not go bombastic or lambastic the way he goes on Labour Party.
Mr. Alex,
Mona, let us talk. Mona, let us reach our turn.
Please wait, so that we can move on.
I don't know what's going on, man.
So that we can move on. See, on this very platform also, it is clear to people that follow this platform that for me personally, I am not a supporter of PDP or of Obaseki at all. I even heard on this platform this weekend, some people were saying we should forget about equity, fairness, and justice. I was not on the platform, but I was listening. I shook my head. We should forget about equity. Equity, fairness, and justice is our problem in Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan, will you tell me about the 7 years of Obaseki government in Edo State? Can you explain that to me, sir? Can you focus on that?
Mr. Jonathan is moderating. We should know that.
Mona, let us discuss this.
All right.
Mr. Jonathan is moderating.
Okay, all right. Let me.
He's going to be a panelist. Let us know.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, I can hear you.
It's my turn now.
It's
Mr.
not
Chris,
Chris.
can you
Mr. Jordan,
wait?
you have to call it
Please,
to have been here. Prince have been here.
Mr. Chris, can you take over? Can you take over the moderation, please?
No, wait, Mr.
Don't
Jordan,
wait now. Let me talk, please. Please, hold on, please. Mr. Chris, can you take over the moderation, please?
I'll try, but will you be around?
Yeah, yes, I just want to step aside. But the next person to speak is
Peace Soft. Peace Soft is my turn.
It's Peace
Mr.
Soft.
Jonathan.
And then after Peace Soft is Prince Collins.
Mr. Jonathan, if you come, you take over because I'm having sore throat.
Okay.
Good evening, everybody. It's good to be here again. Today, it is hot, and as I talk, and in case I'm coughing repeatedly, just pardon me. It's one of those things that happen this period. Mr. Peace Soft, and you'll be the next. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, everybody on the comment section. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Today, I'll try and take it as slow as possible. I can't talk too much. Peace Soft, you want to talk to us for 8 minutes. Your time starts now. Augustus, why you dey laugh?
It's my God-given right.
Which one be God-given right, Augustus?
This guy will be.
Okay, can I go on?
Yes, Mr. Peace Soft, please talk to us. And
Okay,
Prince Collins.
Dr. C, why are you laughing, sir?
Alex, allow Peace Soft to talk. Dr. C will tell us, excuse me, why he's laughing.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Peace Soft.
Thank you.
So
Yes.
everybody, good evening once again. Sorry, I can't go on the long rampage like I said. I can't really talk much. Peace Soft, talk to us. And Prince Collins, get ready to talk to us. Good evening, everybody.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, Mr. Ivis. Kudos to you for all you do and the panelists. And people in the comment section, God bless you. Thank you for all coming. Now, you see, me, I have a very different perspective to all of these issues when it comes to Labour Party. But first and foremost, I don't even know why we are paying that APC won the election. I think I've said it on this platform, except maybe we're not following the Nigerian politics. Maybe we need a miracle to happen from the sky, or maybe we're following what the pastors are truly telling us. You know, one day a Messiah just going to come to help you. I don't know what you guys are really thinking. Maybe we are not really politicians. You see, wherever you find yourself, the first thing you do, you have to find out how things work in those directions. How do they do things? What really happens in your environment? How do people live? Apostle Paul in the Bible said, if you're in a Rome, you behave like a Roman. That's how it works. It's like a plane hijacker who wants to hijack a plane, and he's sitting on the floor or he's somewhere in the bush and he's making an attempt to hijack a plane. No, he needs to get into the plane. He needs to make every arrangement to get into the plane before he's able to hijack that plane. Because all he needed to do was to change the plane's direction, but he's not going to do that on the floor or maybe on the ground, somewhere else. No, it doesn't happen that way. You see, I'll break down my thoughts. We're not even looking at the Labour Party in general. I'm going to be asking a couple of questions on this platform so that you guys can reflect on it. Maybe you might have some thoughts, or maybe you might have some information that I don't have. But trust me, I can tell that I know a lot. Have you ever, in the countries where you live in, have you ever seen a party that would dissolve its executive few weeks to an election, causing chaos in that party? Have you ever seen? In countries where you live in Nigeria, have you ever seen Nigeria political major party dissolving their executives few weeks to their election? Have you ever seen that? So it's a question that you guys just need to ponder out. That's on one hand. On the other hand, according to Labour Party's constitution, maybe you all need to read it. They don't recognize caretaker committee. Remember, it's an affiliation with the Labour NLC, Nigeria Labour Congress. They don't recognize caretaker committee. The question will be, who did INEC communicate with during this election? That's number one. That's number two, right? Number three, did INEC approve agents for Labour Party during this Edo State governorship election? I want you guys to put a pin on all these things I'm asking, all these questions. Did INEC, maybe Labour Party needs to come on air to tell us that INEC actually approved agents for them in this governorship election? Number four, or maybe number five, why do we really think that we're going to get our country through through democracy, as they say? Do we really think that these guys that are in offices, that are already holding this power, do we really think that they're going to give up easily and just give it to us like that? As I hear a lot of people, trying to make references to the 2023 general elections, you cannot equate that with the Edo State election. In Edo State, there are a lot of interests. They don't care, really. But the question would be, Labour Party, were they really effective on ground? Were they really effective? There's something Mr. Jonathan said. He said something, and we'll be saying that thing on this platform. If people overwhelmingly voted any party, it is difficult to rank. That is the fact anywhere in the world. It's just the fact. PDP, what they were just doing, in my own opinion, let me not say, oh, I know stuff, and no, in my own opinion, PDP and APC, they were just doing what's called top-up, using, Labour Party to do what's called top-up. Top-up. So it was the best ringer that actually became the, it's not as if PDP did not ring. They did everything to ring the election, but because people actually did not even vote PDP, that's why they couldn't even ring to win. Take a look at it. Obaseki could not win his own local government. And when I hear people say that Obaseki worked, the worst that could ever happen to a politician, if you're truly a politician, is to lose your local government. Your political career will be likely gone. If you lose your local government, you're finished as a politician. At his own status, it simply means that the people disapprove your whatever you think you've done in that environment. With all the ringing, he lost his local government. What does that tell you? It simply means that people actually did not even vote PDP. So they also ring the election. They ring other smaller political parties out of the box. They bought, their votes. Like they actually did a transaction. And that's how they got there. With all the ringing, PDP, you don't have to blame Olumide Akpata. Believe me, if Olumide Akpata comes out to talk, you will hate a lot of people that you have respect for. I'm just telling you, if he comes out to talk, it's as though they destroy the system for him.
My brother, round up, sir.
You see, it's as though they destroy the system for him. So today we are blaming Olumide Akpata. You cannot blame him. He's still covering up for Labour Party. God bless you.
Well, thank you very much. And the next person ordinarily will be Prince Collins. Mr. Alex, if you are still there, I just want to say, I think today is one of the days that you should stay almost to the end of the broadcast because the topic today is very sensitive. I can hear people are talking about blaming Akpata also. I don't know if that has been the topic of discussion. I'm just joining in. Prince Collins, good evening. It's nice to have you once again.
Can I have 30 seconds to respond to you, sir, if you allow me, sir?
Please,
or the panel.
Please do.
For me, I think people are looking for a scapegoat instead of blaming the failures. It's a shame for you to be alive as a man and your children are collecting biscuits from strangers. You have failed as a parent. For you to be alive as a man and you are well and your wife is okay and your children, your kids, 8 years old, now they are collecting biscuits without your permission from strangers. Obaseki caused what happened. It divided us into different parties. We were all with him without any selfish interest. Oh, how many people can he pay? He can't pay anybody. We did it for him free of charge. He turned against us, demolished our houses, drove us away from the state, disrespect the palace, ran the state like a one-man business. What do you expect?
Thank you, sir. That was why I said today should be one of those days that you stay till the end of the broadcast, because you have people listening to you, people that want to hear you speak, people that want to hear you encourage them. You are a big voice when it comes to Labour Party, Olumide Akpata, and the well-being of Edo State. So if you can make that sacrifice, it will be very, very good. Prince Collins, it's good to have you. The election is lost and won. Like Shakespeare said, when are we going to meet again? Is it when the hula baloo is done? Under the sun, under the... I can't remember that again. But the most important thing is that he said, when are we going to meet again? When the hula baloo is done, when the battle is lost and won. Yes, I remember. Prince Collins, the battle is lost and won. The hula baloo is done. So we want to hear your opinion. Talk to us, sir. It's good to have you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to celebrate with all my panelists and viewers at home, and I want to congratulate my brother Edigi for the hard work he's putting in to make sure that we are, hearing our voice to the satisfaction of our well-wishers and to the dissatisfaction of our enemies. I want to greet those that have superchatted the channel, and I want us to quickly press the like button so that we can go further than where we are now. Having said that, I imagine people coming here to blame right now. I begin to wonder whether we actually understand what politics is all about. I appreciate what a statement that the last speaker made, that when we are in Rome, we behave like Romans. It seems to me, from what I've heard so far from people, with due respect, even from the kind of argument that I'm hearing now from my brother Alex, which I always appreciate your words. It's like we are, a bit aggrieved with what has happened, and it is everyone that is aggrieved right now. I can see the boiling point of each and every one of us, the level at which we are already at the boiling point, which is 100% calentido, according to the Spanish. But we should not forget one thing. There is one thing we are forgetting. This is not the issue of Olumide. This is not the issue of Olumide Akpata. It's not the issue of Labour Party. It's not the issue of PDP. It's not the issue of APC. It's not the issue of Asue Ighodalo. It's not the issue of the present governor. What's his name? What's his name now? Obaseki. This is about Agbado coming to take Benin. Take Edo. It's like we don't even know what is happening right now. This is about Agbado coming to take Edo. He said in his statement, I will deliver Edo to APC. That is what he has done. All those votes that people are talking about, somebody said he lost his, Obaseki lost his local government, and that is a failure, that people don't like me. There was no vote. I don't know how to explain this to you people. I don't understand why people come here and start quarreling. Instead of us to start thinking of the way how to start enlightening our people to stop, participating in this corrupt attitude and see how we are going to change. There was no vote. What's his name? The Makomisa went to kneel down before the elders of APC and said, thank you. He didn't kneel down to thank the electorate. He knelt down before the elders of the party and said what? Thank you. It's in the media. There was no vote in Edo. All the participation they did, vote, rain, stress, it was nonsense, all nonsense. Nothing happened there. They raised the vote. I said, the governor of the state said, when they wanted to start counting the vote, they locked all the PDP supporters out. I don't know if you heard that one. I don't know the kind of politics they play for Nigeria when they talk about vote. If I talk about vote, it's the first me. Vote not the Nigeria politics. They arrange them. This election started when they brought Wike brother to Benin, Abi Wike cousin or whatever, or in-law, I don't know. That was the place where they started ringing it. All those talk, just the talk saying that so now this one better pass, now they don't have better pass. Now not your parents not interview. Okpero not viral those people. They don't tell us we'll put you there. Don't worry, we are taking you. The time what was his name? Senate president came. What did he say? I don't know. The interview that people went to represent Okpero. What did they say? They say, wait, when the deputy governor went, what's his name? Our deputy governor that crossed over to APC. He came out on the media and said, see, that day we will see who is who. They've already said what they were going to do. There was no vote. The number one man of Edo State was like a child. That day. He was so confused that he didn't even know where he is. I saw the expression on the face of a PDP candidate. I already knew that they lost it when he was, making comments. This is total hijacking. What you people are saying here doesn't make any sense. It's like you people are quarreling with yourself unnecessarily. A total hijacking. Wike stood up after the election. I saw it in the media. Wike stood up. He gave a different dance. That dance, he has never done that one before. To tell the people that, yes, this is what I told you. And I will blame, this is where I will blame Obaseki, to always remember to appreciate those that have helped him. Wike came for the first time in 2020 and delivered a door for him. He betrayed that guy. That guy told him he's a betrayer. The same Wike left PDP that he was a member and worked for APC. Deliver APC for president, deliver the state for Barak, and the president took him and made him the number one man of Abuja, the best position as a minister. He came back and said he was going to take that state back as a PDP man. He just did this once for the second time. You people will see what I'm saying. Somebody from nowhere is coming to relegate everybody to become nothing. People are arguing, talking about Akbata, blah, blah. These people were sleeping. These people will come out. Who know Akbata? Akbata was supposed to go relax for himself. For where governor not free talk. Now I talk about Akbata. We never had position before.
My brother, round up, sir.
You see where governor not free come out. The deputy not free come out. Made a talk. For where governor can't talk how they take ring election for a head. When they talk about Akbata, where Sophie they want carry under Labour Party. And first of all, lastly, let me finish. Labour Party is not on ground in Edo. What is on ground in Edo is obedient movement. That is what people are transforming to see as Labour Party. No, Labour Party is not on ground. Labour Party is right now chattered. Look at what happened. There were no candidates, there were no supporters anywhere. I don't know. Let me stop here for another person to come in. I don't know the kind of understanding that we have about Nigeria election.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Well, from what I hear from every speaker, even like say people they blame Akbata since. I don't know. I hope that's not what's going on, Sean. Well,
yeah, some are blaming Akbata, some are blaming governor, some are blaming. These people can't collect power from them and they blame people with theirs.
Okay, well, excuse me, Dr. CM, are you there? If Dr. CM is not there, Mama H.O., you are just joining us. Good evening, ma'am. Can you talk to us?
Good evening, everybody.
Oh, Dr. CM, don't come. Well, Mama H.O., just talk to us. Dr. CM, please, we'll call you again. Sorry. Dr. Slim, is it okay we call you again, please? Thank you. Mama Icho, talk to us. Dr. Slim has given approval.
Dr. Slim, please go on. I will do after you.
Okay, Dr. Slim, talk to us.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Chris. Sorry. Good evening, everybody. Let me see.
Dr. Slim, you did laugh before. What's happen? You will lotto.
Good evening, everybody. I greet you, each and every one of you. Welcome once again to our platform. All protocols, wherever you may be observed. Okay, Chris, that laugh, you get one of my friend where say because of this Olumide campaign, where in doing can get sore throat. So the thing come, now I remember, come the laugh.
I beg.
He shout, so
Dr. Sien, up you, you're on the right path.
Exactly.
For you,
and those ones when no agree me rest.
Dr. Sien, I dey come for you. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
If I say Trinity, why I want you sell my candidate, you go convert and to mean another thing. Anyway, that is by the way. So on this Edo election, I think nobody is really happy with the outcome. Maybe 1 or 2 or 3. I'm not happy. Not because of a fact that under normal circumstances, if an election is free, fair, and credible, an armed robber can be elected, no problem. Excuse me. But when an armed robber when the election is not free and fair and credible, even if you tell me saying a saint that a person where came through it be, I no go agree, because a process where no day clean, it can never bring a very good outcome. Now the outcome is doubtful. So what happened in Edo, to me, it's a show of shame. Blame can go around. INEC, like I said earlier, I think I've said it, INEC is just a nuisance. That is the real clog in the wheel of progress in Nigeria. They've learned nothing. In fact, they are even more audacious, very daring. They are trying to tell you, what can you do? Nigeria, what happened in Edo is more or less a failure of process. Nigerians are good at making laws. Then we make the law, map it out, everything. After all, we get lawyers everywhere. Now, why can't you follow your laws? Follow the rule you made. They won't do it. If you go to court will say, it's not binding, it's not this. We discarded a card reader after he showed Jonathan Shege in 2015. In Buhari's area, the thing go, they read in Otoke, Bayelsa, they failed. Jonathan couldn't vote and all those things. So we refer to say, bring beavers, no more incident form, and then go upload them. When you upload, you go to Supreme Court. Supreme Court says INEC is not binding on INEC to take a result from uploaded. I mean, you see, what really are we going? And they still do it in Edo. However, I'm happy with the choice I made. I'm happy with the choice I made during the last election. I supported Asue Ighodalo because he's the best, in my judgment, among the people on offer. 6 of them, we're listening to 5 of them here: NMPP, APG, AYPP, PDP, Asue's PDP, and Olumide Akpata for Labour Party. The one they declared winner didn't even turn up. We know it will happen. So of all those I listened to and those I searched, I'm happy Asue is the best. Until tomorrow, I stand by him. There is no dent. Asue reminds me of P2B. The only what I will rate P2B higher than Asue is that P2B has performed, and the world can now go and verify as a governor. If they had given Asue this chance to perform, I would have said yes. He can now be saying go and verify, but he couldn't get the chance. So on the basis of his personal accomplishment in life, where he's coming from to where he is now, Asue remains the best candidate. Others are good though. I'm not trying to disturb, but I mean, this is a job for one person. So only one person will occupy it. So I have to zero in on one. That's why in a match, You can play draw for 90 minutes, 120 minutes, but they need a winner. They go to sudden death, penalty. If 5-5 is equal, 10-10, they continue playing until one person will miss, the other one will win. So, and if you win in that one, you are still the best. That's why you become the champion. So that's what I did. There are criteria I used, and I'm happy I used it. But as for the logistics and what happened at Edo 2024, it's a terrible shame. It set back our democracy by, I don't know if I thought we've been practicing democracy. So I'm really disappointed, like many others. Yes, people, but I mean, there's now the news that people queued up to take 10,000 naira just to vote. You see, if there is anything we've been saying here, we've been saying, look, people have been taking money since 1999. Where has he led us? Up till September 20th this month, people have been living. Is it only on that 21st with the 10,000? Is that what will change your life? It won't. You've been living without 10,000. So why go and degrade yourself on that day? I'm talking to voters now to go and queue up. And even when you know, there's a difference between you wanted to vote for APC. You've made up your mind they are the best. Okpewolo, you say is the best, you want to vote. It's okay. Go and vote for him. But the fact that maybe you wanted to vote for Lumida Akpata, but they are not forthcoming. Or Asue, Ighodalo, they are good, but they are not offering money. Or maybe YPP man, for vote for. Now this NNPP, nine better for me. But they showed you money and you switched to. It means that you can easily take poison in as much as it is served in your personal cup. When you know it's poison, but you say, shebi na inside my cup of water in there. So that is really what I could not understand. That is where I was weak. The thing shocked me. That is, you can lose. Then INEC made matters. Why? In fact, if I'm annoyed 10% towards the masses, INEC is 99 point over 100 because this is maybe in the end. Maybe in the end, Asue may not win, or maybe in the end he will win. But let us obey our rules. They said that at the polling unit, you tally the result, announce the winner there, people will know. Upload the results. When you upload it, you go to the ward this thing to collect it. Collating means that at the ward level, if there are for one particular ward, you may have 10 polling units or 20. All of them will come together, maybe for a particular party, and then add it up. It's arithmetic. From there, everything is going on. Whether what is it called? A vote is voided or not is determined at the polling unit. Yes, please. Okay, yeah, it's determined. So at the polling unit, everything has been concluded. Then at the ward level, the same thing. From the ward, you go to local government headquarters. From local government to then INEC headquarters in Benin. But all of a sudden, they boycotted the local government. Probably they've seen the trend the thing was going. And this is INEC. Going there because I saw it. That's a pictorial evidence. I saw it on the night. PDP people were saying we are locked out. The PDP, and they made the law, the electoral law, that party agents should be at least witnesses. They should be placed on notice. And the INEC deliberately locked them out and was working overnight, even till 2 It's a shame, and that is where the rigging starts. So I'm really pained. Let me conclude like others are saying. Edo has proved, if there is one lesson to learn from Edo election, it is the fact that ballot paper cannot change Nigeria. Nigeria cannot be changed through the ballot. Something higher than ballot ought to take place, and that is revolution now. Thank you. I'm done.
Thank
Chris.
you, Dr. CM. Thank you, Dr. CM. And before you come out, you say you blame INEC 99.9%.
Yes.
Okay, so this one has nothing to do with Olumide Akpata.
No. You see, when the system the system has to be good. Then you now start to say because INEC failed their own laws.
Yeah,
Olumide
I just clarify that point because I came halfway and everybody has been talking about blaming Olumide. So that is why I want to ask your opinion on that. So if you say 99.9%, so 0.001% goes to who?
goes to the people that were sold their conscience, not
So,
even vote.
So Olumide Akpata is completely exonerated.
No, wait. You see, the thing Olumide is fighting for using his strategy. You see, I would have delved into all those things. Let INEC do the right thing first. The one I'm sure of.
Good.
Do you understand?
Good.
You start from the known. So
No,
if INEC,
Dr. Sen, the reason I want you to make that point, to elucidate that point, is for, you are coming from a diverging camp. Sincerely, if it was to be another person from the Labour Party, I would not go to this depth. I just wanted you to say this with your own mouth so that the people on the other side, they will understand where the people from the Labour Party are coming from. So that it doesn't just look as if it's always a defense for the Labour Party. So, Dr. Sen, thank you very much once again for your brilliant submission. You wanted to add something?
Yes. Yes. What I want to, without wasting time, what I want to add is this. I don't believe in conjecture.
Good.
That is the thing. So because if INEC follow their rule and then I fail, I will now say, okay, at least I give INEC mark and then go back to where we thought we be. But this one, let me start with INEC first, which is the umpire. They are biased. That is the thing.
Thank you, sir. Wonderful submission. Mama Echo, you came in at the right time. The floor is yours, ma'am. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Greeting, my lovely people. Greeting, my beloved Elvis. Greeting, our lovely honey pie, Mama Diaspora. Greeting to all my sweetheart, and greetings to all my children. My beloved Elvis, I heard you clear. But Peking, no shaky. You know, say, now maybe the number one person when he clocking this afternoon. I know, say you go call me. So I was waiting. As usual, they hit me. So that is why I close up. I go take care of things. But one thing I want to assure Jagaban BDC. You say you won't give it, you won't take over Edo. They take her. I know how you do am. Una when the PDP, the APC. Now the more you look, the less you see. And I don't tell you now when they won't do now. That was why in all, I not take side. Because they want that they portray, they know what will happen. But there's one thing I want to tell Jagaba and his cohort. Eyes have not seen, neither has ear heard what God will use me and my children to do come 2027. Just as you are preparing, me and my children are preparing. I want you also to know that me and my children, we are small God. And I also want you to know that he that ruleth over the universe, I send me. And I be our papa. And I be our backbone. And also, all wisdom, it belongs to. And he gives it to whoever he pleases. And he said to me and my children, fear not, for ye are small gods. So when they talk say pikin resemble in papa, it means say resemble in papa. When you see him, you go see in papa. So me and my children will be correct carbon copy of our papa. I know say my children, they don't understand what mama they talk. They don't need to understand, but they will understand. So therefore, Jagaba, now me and you, now we are trouser for this matter. Ear has not heard, neither has the world seen what will happen. For the Bible make me to understand, faith without work is dead. That means faith plus work is life. My children, they go to church, they go to mosque. That is faith. But the work, Naomi and they go through together. And it does start to. So faith plus work, it will give us life. Jagaba, you and your co-host, I want to tell you, say, you not get final say. Me and my children, we will match you and your co-host. Water for water, fire for fire, dollar for dollar, naira for naira, trillion for trillion.
Mama Echo, small.
I know they fear them, my love.
I know, Mama Echo. And because of the policy of the channel.
I cost Bessie for here. I beg. If I they choose my word, not they tell me.
Okay, continue.
I use any cost word.
I just say small. Continue.
Wait, did I use cost word? No. So let me talk.
I say fire for fire. Continue, Mama Echo.
Una tell my children when they spawn there, when they for primary school, and they go to sing the song on a day. Children, eat to your children. You are the leaders of tomorrow. Try to pay our school fees and give us the best education. Parents, listen to your children. Una teach them that song. When they come reach us, and their mama and papa never pay school fee because they run up and down look for the money, they go to sing. Mama go to cook for kitchen. The kid go say, Mommy, they taught us this song in school. He said, what is it? Can I sing it for you? He go say, pay ye to your children. They are the leaders of tomorrow. Try to pay our school fees and give us the best education. They will sing and sing until the mama and papa can look for money and pay the school fees. Now my children don't become adults, yo. Parents don't pay their school, they don't graduate, yo. Now they want to sit in the rightful place when it belongs to them. Jagaba, you and your co-host, una come vow. Say over na dead body. Una don't go let that be. The money one that they to give to my children during election. Shebi na evil altar now they put that money. Una put the money for evil altar. Una put those material for evil altar. You now speak and decree that when they take this thing from us, they will do our bidding. Ashiri too. Your secret has been revealed. Therefore, me, Mama H.O., with the backing of heaven, with the backing of the power of the universe, with the backing of the sun, with the backing of the day and the night, with the backing of the sun, with the backing of this air we stand, with the backing of the air we might, with the backing of the red blood of the innocent, that you people have speak and their spirit, we are coming after you, because I know these are the things you consult and the secret has been revealed to me. So if you not like, they could have go look for Mama Hejo, for those who not mirror and those who not white busy, one I go put water, we are go call invoke by spirit. Try it. When you try it, he that sent me, now I go answer now. And any of them will call any of my pikin. Now he that sent me, now I go answer now. Because we are under his canopy, and no one born by a woman can stop me and my children. But put it there in their rightful place. Una succeed for a do. You know why? because that time I was knocked down, looking for answer to all this, looking out for answer for this hopelessness for my children. So now
Mama Echo, round up. Mama Echo, round up in 10 seconds.
Although we may not be able to prepare for it, but anything from 2025, any election, any off election from 2025, Jagaba, as they consult your oracle, me, as they consult the throne of heaven, and when they walk the walk behind the scene, my children, I will enthrone them in their rightful spot. But before we enthrone them, don't money that they do the shaggy. I go give them, wait till they go take $1 so that when I money down that day, they go take and be slap on for faith. Thank you and God bless all of us.
Thank you. Mama Echo.
You later. We get
Mama Echo, you talk for more than 2 minutes extra. So you see, channel don't give you time now.
Okay, I beg, as I talk for 2 minutes extra, how many minutes extra Oga CMT talk? I won't know.
Oga CM, he talk exactly the time. I only ask a question.
The question is all of them when they talk, see nobody talk past 8.
Mama Echo.
Anyway, as I dey talk past time,
yeah,
by the grace of God, next week Monday, Mama Asue is coming out in her own channel, Mama Asue for life. And that's I got to scatter that tape.
Thank you once again, Mama Asue. It's always good to have you on the panel because of the energy and the vibe you bring to the station every time you are here. We feel that it's a pleasure to have you every time and always. Thank you so much. I think we've all spoken. Yeah, I think we've all spoken. So we'll just go to the final round of this broadcast, and that will be the 4 minutes interval. I think I'm just going to call people the way they are on the screen, and the first person ought to be Chimeze Umejioku.
Hey, that's last name. Even that's last name, he call him very well.
Thank you, sir. I mean, this way you want to say I won't call him well. Thank you.
You know, call him well. That's why I'm being sarcastic. You know, call him well.
Now, as I just say, reach, the thing not too big.
You widen your screen now.
Well,
I greet everyone. My brother,
before you talk, August before you talk, I suspect say you be one of the people where they blame Olumide Akpata and Labour Party. Even good say now you be the first person to talk. So make you talk, make I dey hear.
You know how my talk will be.
Make you talk, make I dey hear.
Okay, my brother Dr. Sien, I salute you. I salute everyone and panel, Niger Watch, wherever you are. I know you're looking good. Thank you for all you do. Yeah, Madam H.O., I disagree with you, and this your children will do this, do that. Now lie. Nothing will happen if you guys don't get it right. None of your children will do anything. I will say it the way it is. Believe me. You see, until we tell ourselves the truth, sometimes we leave bitterness, leave it by the side. The way Alex, always bitter. Always bitter. Leave your bitterness. Your bitterness might cause you harm. He will say, at last, say, had I known. Some people are making had I know, but inside their mind, they will never say it out. Tell yourself the truth. Tell yourself the truth. If you're anger, tell yourself, come out and say, yes. Just little. Maybe you can tell someone, say, hey, listen. It can be because of something, because of Obaseki do this, you still hammer up till now. We are no more doing campaign. But you are still doing as if you are doing campaign. Your Makomiza is going to be your governor, whether you like it or not. He's going to Mako you guys, all of you. Look at what's his name? Your deputy governor. Okay, you know, I na-ekwu n'okwu Igbo si onye mere ni onye win in November. You know, when you win, you can brag. When you win, you brag. That's what they do. They rig election, they are bragging. So for me, if you like it, the only way, let us stop these multiple parties. Take all the whole numbers in that party. Take all of them. How many numbers on those parties from A to Z? Are we? So come on. For you, is it not? You are very greedy. You want to say, "Oh, I was Edo presidential governor's candidate," you know, so that he will enter your book. Come on, why are you silly? You've been stupid because you want to answer. You want that thing to be. You want to answer it. It's not right. Let us know what we want. Let us do something right and stop beating around the bush. Not when somebody come out, it's okay, this person, not because of this person, because of Obaseki wants support Asue. That's what happened. And he's still hitting. You see, up to now, all of us still going that route. Why? Because of the hatred. I won't hate somebody, I won't hate my friend because of another person. No, I would rather hate that person instead of hating your friend. I hate the person that did wrong to me instead of hating his friend. That means I'm not normal. Why would you hate because of somebody did something to you? Then because he has a friend, you use because of that friend, you hate that friend too. Are you on this earth?
My brother,
what kind of preaching you preach for people to listen to you in this platform? You're not supposed to come in this platform to be preaching. Hey, let us do this. They have to go and hide your face in a shame because some of you bring this shame
my brother,
to all of us. And Mama Hecho, my final word, Mama Hecho, please, you and these children, I know I belong with your children, but I say, no, it won't happen. 2027 will come, they will rig it, nothing will happen. Just make, the way we are doing things now, the way we are, labor, obedient, this, that, if we continue this way, you see, APC will continue taking one state or the other. The way
they will rig everything, nothing will happen.
They will just picking on every state. The APC will be taking it. The way we are going, APC will take everything and nothing will happen.
Thank you.
Just get it in your mind.
Thank
What's wrong with us? Let us tell ourselves the truth and not for this bomber cloud.
Excuse me. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
I use this on do my 4 minutes and answer this, my pikin.
Okay, yeah, you go answer.
Make I answer.
Yeah, you go answer. You go answer. Just wait, Mama Echo. Alex, are you still there?
Yes, of course, I'm here. Okay. Where am I going to?
Okay. I'm coming to you soon. I just want to be sure. Mama Echo,
yes.
4 minutes. But Mama Echo, before you talk, Ogachi Meze Ume Jiako. You disappoint me. I did say you go flog Olumide Akpata so that may I come for you. You not do anything like that. Well, thank you. You make one very solid point where I like that if all of us, if we not come to that realization, Tinubu and INEC then go just pick these things one state after another,
straight away, straight.
And before we wake up,
one by one,
all the states are gone. And the way they are even going now, if they can just add only 5 or 6 states from the southern part of the country, you don't finish now.
And that is where enslavement will just start. They're going to enslave everybody.
Yeah.
No, I tell the governor when they made they do well.
Mr. Adu are here. Mr. Adu, I be like saying, you the throw mad go give her matter. If you want to talk for your 4 minutes, I for like you throw mad go give them. Because I dey look for who I go follow, I not see. I dey look for who I go follow, find trouble, I not see. Well, Mama Hecho, make you talk to us. Use your 4 minutes. Thank you.
The king won't be man. You don't press one button when you're not supposed to press now. And I want to tell the men bitter truth. Very bitter. So you go swallow and this and go sleep. Men, anything when they call man, whether you be small boy, you when they're born today, you be man. Because from the day when they born you, now they show to us, women say, you be man. Because you go, they call for our respect. So men, una disappoint where you disappoint me and my children. So hear me and hear where. God give an authority to protect me and my children. And the women, when they give you as wife, but what do you do? Every day I go sit down for Kwabi joy, those when they took you Kwabi. When I go, they tell you yourself how hopeless the situation is. Telling yourself it's not possible. And they now do as so they can't mess up with my children up till now. And when I get the mouth to tell me, say, it is not possible. They could have not verse for this word when I want to use it. But shame on all of Una. Una not just disappoint me and my children, and your sisters and your wife, you disappointed God that put you as the head of the family. So, you're gonna match break. As you refuse to unite yourself and drag these monsters away, some of you are behind the reason they are succeeding. Who distribute money for my children today? They that. Not be men. Not be men who carry the money from men or somebody come that place. Not be men. Not be men. Who they influence my daughter to join the wuru. Not be men. Now they hear they talk rubbish. Now listen and listen good. We don't need to now. But if una go join us, no problem. Una hear of a bad riot of women. Now una go see riot, not just women and their children in promise. Una they provoke me, make me Mama Hecho, the mother of the twins, the mother of the younger generation. My children who are so smart and intelligent, my children who are kings, who are queens, who are prince and princess. Now they won't put man for mama hand, make you open mouth. They tell Luna our plan. It's not gonna happen. And some of una men, una wicked than the devil. Who they give contract of road for? Not be men. Do you people do the road?
Mama, it's 30 seconds.
I beg, give me 1 minute, Jonah, because now men are the hologram. But gonna hear me well. Who did they give contract of those roads to? Not be men. Did they do the road? No. Who then give contract of school renovation to? Not be men. Did you people do it? No. When I carry money, then they buy big car. They carry my daughter as a losho. They walk out and down. Leave your wife for house. Make only the raise children. So from today go, una won't be men. Now me una go wear one trouser. She be take about a man like una. If they take over your children and your wife destiny, take out the mess up. Now they here they say, if we not go, we go. Listen, there was a day in the life of the Israelites. The Bible says, the men just like you people, they were afraid to go to battle. There rose Deborah. He said, let me lead the war. And the Bible says, Deborah led her war. And he gave them victory. Mama Echo is here to lead a war that will give children victory. I am have two battles to fight for my children. The political battle and the economic battle. Because it is the economic battle they use to control them in the political realm so that they can enter power. But God has given me every information, every knowledge, every opportunity of what to do to give my children victory. And He has given me what to start from. What I am starting from, $6 trillion rolls through there every day. And I am plugging my children into that to fetch that they need so that they don't take your useless $20, $100 that you give to them.
Thank you, Mama Ito. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the submission.
And finally, make una release Nnamdi Kanu on the 24th. If not, that is the day we will start. But I won't tell you how we will end it. Now they will go just let una carry and go back. But we will play the last card, and the heaven and earth and the whole world will know that Nigeria youth and their mother has risen up. And that time, I will not just demand for all Nnamdi Kanu, I will demand for all my children that unjustly you lock up, and we shall see.
Thank you, Mama Icho. Mama Icho, thank you so much for your presentation. It's good to have you here. So we'll just move to the next person, Mr. Alex. Like I said before, it's your opportunity to speak for us for 4 minutes.
Thank you.
Mr. Alex,
thank you.
Your voice out there. Yeah.
It is easy to blame Labour Party because they have party issues. Blame Akpata for all you care. Looking for a scapegoat. Are you aware?
Mr. Alex, 1 minute. Like I said, I came midway. But I've not seen any person blame Labour Party, or was it before?
It's been You go and play the video later, sir. Go and play the video. That's all I will tell you. Play this video again later on.
I'll react in areas.
Are you people aware, brothers and sisters, that the Edo State ruling party, my own governor's party, they have more than 5 factions? Are you aware there is a governor's faction? The deputy governor's fashion, the impeached deputy governor. There is the Danobi fashion. There is a legacy fashion. There is a Wike fashion. There is Atiku fashion. Are you aware of all these things? How do you expect to win elections? And why are you blaming me for your frustrations? Do you live in Benin with me? Do you know my struggles? Why are you blaming me and Labour Party? Why are you crying? Am I the cause of your failure of government? Did I join you to demolish 52 communities? How are you going to expect their vote? You drove all of us to Labour Party. You drove all of us to YMPP, to APC and different parties. So APC was quick. They were very easy. It was easy for them because you divided everywhere. You fight this, you fight that. Your followers are pretentiously pretending not to know that this is your character. Is that how you rule your own home? You fight your children every day. You fight your wife. You fight your brothers. You fight your father. You fight your in-laws. How are you going to bring the family together to progress? Your children were collecting bribe as a governor. If you have done well and empowered them, would they collect bribe and sell their votes for the APC in your state? 2023 was Akpata in the ballot box. You know, Obi that came from nowhere, who left governorship many years ago as a presidential candidate and swept Edo, cleaned it, and gave us the key. Obaseki PDP came third, distance third. That talk about failure, rejection. Are you aware Obaseki rank or he was involved in rigging of local government elections? Elect thugs who were shooting guns. There are videos everywhere. Are you aware of that? He also led talks.
Can I interject you, please? Can I interject you?
No, for me, I did not interject you when you were talking, sir.
You cannot interject, but what you can do, you can respond, and if you respond,
a man,
be sure that he is going to respond back to you, Mr. Alex.
A man was behaving like I don't want to use the word a tout. You just forget all that. Then I should accept. If I swear really mean well for people, why didn't he go to another party and let us follow him? If he's not covering something for Obaseki, why didn't he go to another party, smaller party, or even if it's Labour Party? Why didn't he come and fight for that ticket? He want to cover for himself 600 billion naira debt from 40 billion in 2016 to 600 billion. Obaseki is smelling to the bank. We all know he has looted the dough dry. How can you stay as a governor? No one single bridge, no one single flyover, no youth empowerment, no women empowerment, nothing like stipends, bursary, nothing, only salaries and pensions. Kudos to you, Secretariat. Kudos to you. It's not enough for 8 years. And you cannot bully me to support Asue. Who is Asue? Do I know him? I don't know him. He was part of the corruption looting machine of Obaseki. He just came to a party, someone that has not voted since 2008. Did you see him collect his first-time voters card? The opposition party was using it against him. INEC raised that alarm. Was it Mr. Alice, or was it Madam Rita, or was it Chris Dublin? Why are you crying? If you did where people will follow you, you were wicked, you were bad. You gave us Biscuit Road, bad markets. You gave us up to Fulani herdsmen to rape our mothers and kill our sisters and our farmers. Now you are crying over Rigi. Oh, we dare you to go and fight APC. Lead your thugs, lead your surrogates. Let my brother Chimeze be at the front to lead the riot, not me. You can't use my blood to pay for your sins. I reject it in Jesus' mighty name. You should give account. So no accountability. We should just embrace Asue just like that, as fools. If we talk about coming together, fine, but don't blame anybody for election lost. We all kept quiet and allowed APC do these things because everybody is divided. Who caused it? In 2020, we defeated the same APC with Tinubu and his money. The same Oshomole, we defeated them. Where is everybody now? Your wicked governor has drove them away. Drove away Wike, he drove away even me, he drove away Danobi, he drove away Philip Shaibu, he even fighting allegedly with the palace. How do you explain that? Are you God?
Mr. Alice, round up 10 seconds.
Olumide tried his best. He gave it his shot. He may have shortcomings. That's his business. I leave him to his conscience. Let's see how we can forge ahead and fight for a better Edo state and a better country. I join my issue to say releasing them the Kanu. Thank you very much. Nonsense. Rubbish.
Yeah, Mr. Alice, I beg, wait, Ogachime say you go talk. Mr. Alice, sorry, those two last words get us a bit. Well, thank you for your.
But you were here when somebody was saying Bobo Clat just now, right? Or did you travel, sir?
No, I didn't. I'm just coming to all those.
He said that, and you didn't caution him, right?
Yeah.
Bobo Clat. What does that mean?
I will come to that.
This is not a cultist platform here.
Wait now,
Alex, we cannot join people to do the wrong thing anyway.
Yeah, I was going to come to all those, and then Mr. Alex, thank you for putting your address for your voice out there for Nnamdi Kanu. I also joined Mama Echu to call. Okay.
Let me quickly respond to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, you see why some of you that have been with me for years, I still have problem of trusting you guys. Some of you, not all. You said somebody used the word Bobo Clan. And whoever that used it, I'm not sure. Let's assume nobody cautioned that person. But you have been with me for years. It is your responsibility to protect my platform. Then you stoop so low to do the same thing, make the platform, if it goes scatter, make it scatter. They go close and down, make they close and down. That's what you just did. And you justified your statement by saying, because somebody did it before. Thank you, Mr. Prince, for saying that you don't need to use wrong in replacing wrong. You have been with me for a while, and you are using those words here. So if I leave my platform, this is one of the things I talk about all the time. If I'm not on screen, does it mean people cannot follow the policies, the footsteps that I've set in place? And for somebody who used Bobo Clan, who used it, sir, Mr. Chris, if you told you respect.
Sorry?
Who used the word Bobo
Clan? I think the speaker before Alex now.
I can't remember. I think it was Mr. Chimeze.
Yeah, that's it. It was Mr. Chimeze.
It's Chimeze who met Jako.
Yeah.
Chimeze, why did you use the word?
Yes. Yeah, I take it back. I never know, the word is, I thought, it just entered my mouth.
See,
I just say it
the
out.
problem I have with some of you adults on this platform is alarming.
Sorry, Davis.
When I speak and I respond to you guys, some of you go to the coven and go and be judging in the coven. Lot of people that have judged in the coven have burnt all of them. Many of them have been burnt alive inside the coven. Because when they grow up, they say 1, 2, 3 is enough for warning for any human beings. There's rules on this platform, for Christ's sake. When I talk, my own neither they pick. Some of them will say because na a platform. Mr. Alex have deliberately once in a while break the rules of this platform. And I will always frown at it. Even though others are doing it. You coming to do it to replicate or reciprocate the satanism that others have portrayed on this platform is alarming. Mr. Augustine, Mr. Chris, go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Domosa, I think Mr. Ngavot, thank you for that.
Please, I take it back. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm coming to that, Mr. Ngavot. Thank you for that timely intervention. I think I started this whole thing. I should have actually called Ogachimeze to order, but I was waiting, and when I'm going to call him, I'll tell him to apologize. Maybe if Mr. Alex had just waited for like 2 or 3 seconds, that would have been the next thing that would have come out from my mouth. Mr. Alex, once again, I'm sorry for not cautioning him immediately, but we should remember that we are all here for one thing, and that is to create a better Nigeria for everybody, to put out our voice out there. It's good that both of you have taken the words back. Maybe next time, I don't have to wait till the person is about to talk before asking him to apologize. I didn't just want to break the flow of conversation. So I was thinking if it gets to his turn, I'll tell him to do that. Well, Mr. Nanjawosh, thank you once again for that timely intervention. And I can see the calmness has returned back to the broadcast. Mr. Chimeze Umejaku.
Yes, please. I don't normally use all this word.
No, we've gone past that. You said you wanted to react to it.
Network just kicked me out. I just come back right away.
Yes, you get 30 seconds to react. He will still react to you.
Okay. Yeah, what he said about obedient sweep Edo State during the general election last year. You know the reason why obedient can able to do that, because PDP is in power. The Obaseki is there. If it's APC, it will never happen. That's what I want to say there. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Mr. Alex, do you have anything? I don't think that's
yes, sir. Yes. What are we asking for? What makes people vote for a political party who has been in power? It is performance. Are you telling me for 8 years you cannot tell me what you performed apart from salaries?
Let me quickly ask you this one. Are you telling me that if it was performance that made other parties to lose this election to APC? I don't understand. That is what I want.
No. What I mean is that, brother, let me answer you politely. What I mean is that if the performance was there, I will be Labour Party. I will not be Labour Party. What concerns me and the if not obedient movement? I will support my government and my governor. But I'm disappointed. Allow me to express myself because I see it every day. I see it. Yeah, that's my point.
We are talking about this election, how it went. Is it performance?
This election, what went wrong is this. Let me just tell the truth. What went wrong? Why is it that APC had their free will to do this nonsense they did? I condemn it. I'm not part of the Tigers and Lions. And Tigers and Lions can't touch me. They know their boundaries. What went wrong is this. Obaseki has driven everybody to different places.
Okay, those are
I'm not
that
happy.
stood that defend him.
Yes, all of us that stood by him in 2020.
Yeah,
Does it feed us before 2020? That's why APC could do what they did.
I agree with that. Yeah, that's true.
Some gang up against him. And to crown it all, Edo is in a mess.
Thank you.
Serious mess.
Thank you so much. Well, I think it's it's just wise to can I say wise? Well, it's just a suggestion. I like the kind of politics that Prince Collins play. I just want to say we should draw inspiration from that, because it's not the argument every time doesn't have to be a win or loss. If you make any point and is reasonable to him, whether it is PDP, APC, Labour, he agrees immediately and just move on. Prince Collins, you really need to keep that up. It's a very good attribute. It's not patronizing. It's just the way I feel. So, yeah, we will now move on the discussion. Dr. CM, whether you look me from today, go reach tomorrow. I don't go call you now. Now you go round up.
So me, you're not go call me.
Me, when not there.
Dr. CM, now you go round up. The next person, Oga make you talk to us. You still there.
Now don't forget me, Chris.
No, we go come to you. Now screen at the look.
Can somebody mute himself, please? Can you hear me?
Please, somebody mute yourself. Oga Ndubisi, we have seen you. We'll come to you, sir. Oga P-Soft, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Please talk to me.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
Before you talk, I beg the people where they watch us, I beg make una use the like button, the share button. Unfortunately, I don't fit to talk today because I get cough. Una use the like button, the share button, the dollar sign. They are there for a purpose. Now the way to show say una they follow the program, they are connecting with the program. I beg all of una, especially those in the comment section, and especially all of una again in your different homes all over the world. Now, no say this station every evening. Now, wait till we all they look forward to. Just imagine one day if Nigeria Watch not come on air. Imagine the number of people that will be disappointed. There are sometimes we are having a bad day, a very bad day. But if we remember in the evening, in short, the day might be so bad. I beg me and go watch Nigeria Watch. That is how medicinal this station has become to a lot of us. And you guys, you know what I'm saying is true. We're having a bad day, just go watch Nigeria Watch, Jare. Just something to look forward to. So we know we just need to connect with the station. It doesn't take anything. You click on share, it takes you to your different social media handle, and then you choose and share. Even if you don't share them before, keep sharing. There too many. Now only like button. If you use the like button once, don't use them again. Because if you use them again, you are deliking. And of course, the dollar sign. The people for the comment section they're very busy there. Una do well. Make una continue to do what you know how to do best. Before I come to Peace of Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, Mommy. We appreciate you. God will continue to bless you. Peace of make you knock us your ogbonge tori.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. You see, I listened to Mr. Chimezie, listen to other persons on the platform. I try to rationalize, like what's really on people's mind. I'm trying to figure out how people reason, how they think, why do they think the way they think. You see, sometimes it's difficult in Nigeria to be in a particular situation or in a particular place for a long time because of the system, because of the way the system is. So you see people switching from one particular party to another party because of interest, Now, if you look at the election that happens in Edo State, because of Obaseki's failure in governance, in management, he failed woefully. So he couldn't even perform. Do you know what it means for a governor to leave his comfort zone or the situation room and start going to coalition center? That's desperation. That's desperation. If APC candidate did that, what would we have said? We should look at things holistically. If APC candidate had done that, you saw APC candidate directly inside collation center. I mean, everywhere would have, would have been on fire. You see?
I think we would have best used the word lack of confidence.
Maybe.
He lost his confidence. That's why he went there. He was confused.
You understand? Why? Because the people that would have defended him, they have left him.
Yeah,
exactly. That's actually the point. We must acknowledge that point. We must acknowledge
the people that would have defended him, they have left him. You understand that? So now, in the evening of it, he realized that he was walking alone. He was just alone.
In the
so
wilderness.
He just realized that he was alone. All the social media, all the people, maybe they gave money on social media, everybody disappeared because, there are, in an election, you must have physical appearance of ground, which means people of confidence, people who really do these things for you. People like them, Philip Shaibu, people who are not afraid. Don't you understand? People who's been in the system, people like Dan Obi, these are people on ground who can command, you understand? So he lost these guys to social media presenters, people who think they can use social media to win an election. It doesn't happen that way. Social media is just to create an awareness, but you must have your guys, people who really do the job for you. That was what happens to it. Do you know for a governor to lose his own local government? It does not really happen. A governor could risk to lose other local government, not his own local government. That's very bad on him. I would have preferred that he did everything to win his own local government and leave other local government alone. Focus on local government and win that local government and get that credit. He lost his own local government and he has no credit. It shows that he didn't perform. So he was used like, I don't even know. I pity him when I saw him in that collation center. They sat him just like an ordinary person. I pity him. He's my governor, whether I like him or not. See my governor sitting down like that, sweaty. I pity him, kind of like. But I wouldn't have allowed APC to win that election if I had my way. Instead of APC to have won that election, I would have just let's just see, maybe PDP just go on like that. But there was nothing anybody else could do. The people that would have done the job, they've all gone, they've all left. And they just play. Do you know over 44,000? Where are you going to get that from? Which court? Which court are you going to take that to? Over 44,000. That's a huge margin. Not 10,000, not 5,000 votes. Over 44,000. The margin is too high. So you can't win that in court. Maybe they need to employ my profession. Maybe we could do some, kind of like a forensic analysis and a data abstraction. Maybe that could help them, because honestly, I really do not like Modupe Ulu being the governor of Edo State. I dislike it. He might change later. Who knows? Like Nadia was said, he might just perform better now. We don't know. But I hope that. But on Labour Party issue, forget it. Forget it. They got a long way to go. And you don't need to blame Akpata, because Akpata has been, he's under, I don't know how to say it. He himself was surprised, You don't just need to blame him. I wanted to blame at first, but after getting some real information, try to look into the activities of Labour Party, I knew they frustrated him. Akpata, they did frustrate him. Of course, maybe the way he got the ticket, they don't like it. Maybe, I don't know if that was the reason they did that to him. I don't know, but Labour Party really Peter Obi needs to be careful. See, this is not the first time I'm saying this now. People now they hear me. Peter Obi needs to be careful.
Round up, my brother.
Needs to be really, really careful. Otherwise, they will destroy his personality. They will destroy his integrity. So thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
And thank you, Mr. Peaceoft. I completely agree with you, especially on that picture that came out that was all over the media space when Governor Obaseki, wow, I'm calling him governor for the first time, when he sat down and they took that picture. So my question is even that, who was taking that picture? Probably it's just one of those people he calls his close person. Or maybe it's one of the staff of, But the most important thing is that for him to be there alone, it's not a governor that's supposed to be on that mission. It's supposed to be the foot soldiers. But unfortunately, you know, when people were arguing, they were saying that Obaseki is doing well. He chased away all the politicians. He chased away all the politicians. You see him now? The work with the politicians go do now. You don't see them take do them again. And so, well, we just move on the way it is on the screen. And Oga Prince Collins, the thing don't reach your turn. Make you talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chris. I love the way you are moderating. That's very good. You see, it's a very painful thing, my brother. It's a very painful thing. You know, it's not really Okweboro and others that are with him. I think the issue is just as CM was trying to point out, you know, which I'll be saying here. The issue is the enabling environment that allow ringing. That is my problem right now, because if we keep, you know, doing it this way, Nigeria will not go anywhere, because without people's mandate, democracy is meaningless. We can't achieve democratic benefit without people's mandate being put into consideration. And Nigeria right now, nobody is ready. Everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody is ready to that. That's the most painful thing. And for you to achieve good democracy in any institution like Nigeria, the people have to wake up and take that right that belongs to them from whoever that is with. And it's so painful that the thing will just happen, and it will happen like that. People have been impoverished, they've been weaponized by poverty, by darkness, by the awareness has been closed totally. The religion has become a joke. You know, there is no fear anymore. People do what they like, and they don't. I mean, they just go scot-free with it. People do killings. They don't. Nobody asks them. People maim and rape and do all sorts of evil things, and they just go scot-free. And to crown it all, if we want those that will rule us, they will still come and force people against our will. You see, that's a very terrible thing that whenever we think about it, there is no solution anywhere. And those kind of things lead to depression, because when you begin to think and you don't have way out, every day is a depressive situation. So right now, what we need to be thinking is how we are going to find solution to this problem, because the problem have come to stay, bringing of election. So that's to say these beavers didn't work at all. What do we do now? That has been my thinking for the past 2 days. What is the next step? Because thinking about next election, 2027, 2029, 2056, is still going to remain the same. Nothing is going to change, because they've mapped out strategy for ringing and it's working out. You can see that this election, if we can say, is one of the most peaceful elections so far, because what they call peaceful election is everything is done tranquilamente, no killings, no incidents, no excessive bloodshed. People cast their vote and went back home peacefully, and result was announced, which they have succeeded in doing. How can Oshomole, of all people, that told us that Godfatherism, we should put an end, we use him as an instrument to stop Godfatherism, is the same person that is turning back to us. In 2007, we used him to stop Godfatherism. Everybody supported him. It's the same person that is coming back today to head the same purpose that he wanted us to stop. Oshomole is the spokesman of this government right now. Oshomole I think he's just the governor.
Please round up, my brother.
So I don't know how we are going to continue. If anybody can give us, can provide solution here that we can work on, that would be very, very important. And I feel instead of us to begin to discuss these people, we have to start thinking of how we are going to be to project anybody that is capable and use suspension as an instrument to see how we are going to liberate our land. Because we can't continue like this. We are waiting for another 8 years now to see what this present man is going to do, which I know he will never do anything because they are all coming to collect what they left in 8 years back. APC. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for your presentation. You know, the way you talk your own now, you not talk like politician. You see, politicians, they don't care any of these things where they talk. Now how they want to remain for power. Now how the thing will take benefit them. Now it matter to them. Say come, everybody come together. Like they don't care. Assuming they care, just look this Edo State election. Just look. Why or even let's leave APC, PDP, and the other ones, and Labour Party. Why BC the other 14 smaller parties? Why all of them don't feel come together to share ideology? Any person where they just do anything for a political party, small offense, you don't run commodity go another party. We're never ready. And as for 2027, people should need to understand this. I think Dr. CM has made this point some days ago. Now, the law, una law say, if INEC announce any person as the winner, that person remains the winner, unless the court turns that victory. And the only way the court can do that is for you to present evidence. And those evidences, you can only get them from INEC certified evidences. Now, there's a trap. Now, all of us there, we still there, they do, now this one, not be this one, and this one. Well, let me continue. Yeah, we get very big trouble, to be honest. The next person we did here now, Mr. Oduwa, Baba Oduwa.
Thank you, Baba Chris. Thank God. See, this is finished your tongue. Thank everybody.
Yes, so now Baba Oduwa.
Yeah, see me.
Una dey beat Labour Party since. Make I hear from your mouth.
Labour Party now just this thing to me now because
I hear beat Olumide Akpata. So may you beat am here because
me now person me I know the corner I dey follow straight road and I want me everybody and if you dey for straight road you go to see waiting dey far. Now when person they follow corner now you know they see waiting dey far. If they looking back you think say that so front now be front. No, we have to be sincere. How person go your jump come from a PDP just enter Labour Party, they just give them this thing, say na him just come better pass. People not there for Labour Party before he come. You may say those ones they're not capable at all. If your party are really looking for a good person, these people that are working there since you have good one inside, bring it out, put that person before everybody. Let us see the reason. That is why they say all of them should come out for debate. Okay, the day that the rest debate, why the matter not join them that day? Then they said they are only the artillery will not be. There is nothing like special in anybody. Everybody are special. Once you want to lead the state, all of them supposed to go for the same debate. So that is number one. Then number two is that I want to talk to my brother from another mother. That is what did you call him? Our brother from Delta.
Which our brother from Delta, yeah.
Oh, we are saying that you can feed a dough with 80 naira or 10 naira.
Magnus Oraka.
Yeah. Our brother Oraka, thank you for whatever you will say. I believe you are alive when Ibori carry money when supposed to do something for our land, which is a dough or data. When go use that do this thing for South Africa.
Sorry, may I just come in? Now, Oraka, I listened to that video. You see, Governor Sheriff, the kind of way Sheriff they do, Obaseki never even do 1/10 of what Sheriff they do for data. Oraka not fit talk. Enough fit talk. Continue.
So, for you to come and be saying, those people, that is the value. Oraka, I see you like person when you don't know within the talk. Because of the ways of this platform, I will not pass much another language. So Oraka, you go no say not be plenty people of Edo State go collect that money. Not for you to come and downgrade all people because of you see one or two or people come out, and if you were even there, you will still do the same thing with those people. So people that jump from here to here, people that don't really cannot solve problem when problem need to be solved, cannot come out and be dashing other people who they see that are doing the same thing like them. So that is it. I will not blame you. I might blame your ignorance for saying rubbish to those people insulting them and say anyone come to.
We know they use rubbish.
Oh, very sorry. Oh, I take that words back. Say, I say.
Thank you. Thank you.
For talking to those people the way you feel you like. For talking to them the way you feel like. Say whatever you like, you tell them. They can feed them and that. Well, if you see person that is hungry, Oraka, I advise you to feed them. So if you are still hungry, there is still those people that will still feed you. So we are all brothers. So for you to come and be using words of because people voted and so see the one that collect money, the video was circulating. It is all over Nigeria. Tinubu say bad position. To bad position, not be words of maths. Now money. The time when you carry Pulio van come out for Buhari time, now money. INEC now when we say that they accredit 60 people, the vote where they see now 800 vote for inside there. That be ordinary hand do that one. So no, you should know how you use that bad words on us, and that is for that. Yes, for my people.
Mr. Odua, I will interject you, please. Can I interject you?
Ogachime say, no worry. I will give you 10 seconds. Mr.
So
Andu,
my people, Obaseki, come from Lagos. He misbehave. Anybody when you want to say party when he dey, another party not supposed win now. My dear, make una tell the person when he did that party, make it do well for the state. One brother want tell me today say Obaseki better pass Ogbemudia and Ali. Now Asan say you go school, you don't go school in time of Ali or Ogbemudia. If you go school that time, I believe he was done, but if you were born that time, you will not use this. I said, tell me one thing, one area that Obaseki developed on his own without the area that Ogbemudia or Ali have set up. If you build that woman now, Bruce start time. If you go do where you build the shop right put now Ogbemudia doing any place when he do now, I say Opila Sumet na Obaseki with Adasosomole na Denselan, but Obemudia build them for our benefit. When I say Obaseki bring light, I say the light now private. The light where Obemudia or Ali bring was for benefit of us. It was not private. So any water board was not private. Bendebury was not private. But tell me, waiting even shop right where you build na private. Hospital you demolition say you want go bring museum. You know, not be say you don't build that. You they waiting Obemudia do. Person when you know waiting like be. Now you talk say GDP high. GDP not high. Because you know go borrow, you know the whole debt, then they feed your children, but you just say your children they eat belly food. Because when they go draw all of that debt, we are not go to sleep for house. So automatically we never eat at all.
Mr. Adua, they don't
automatically we never eat at all. So people when they talk say Obaseki try the law, the GDP, you not know the debt we put our neck. That one a GDP. So if to say Obaseki do well with the money when he come, use and make a do state, I ne fear for not let them bring the election. So now let that one I get to tell people. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. we move straight to Ndubuisi. Oga Ndubuisi, now your turn.
Mr. Chris.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
here.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, sir.
I'm here now. I should be the. Or you have you don't want, you are not ready to call me now.
Let
No,
me
now
speak
that
now.
now that you are here, Mr. Jonathan, I'm not ready to call you yet. I would like Mr. Ndubuisi to talk to us. After that, Chimeze don't talk now. Mr.
I want to
Ndubuisi.
interject.
I know you go reach your turn, not be now. You see, said that bell will ring just now. It shows say
It's Mr. Alex that I don't. Mr. Alex, don't go. Don't leave the platform today.
May we continue.
Mr. Alex.
The purpose of that bell, no, now wait. The purpose of that bell now a strong reminder say we not a follow time. So I beg. Oga Ndubuisi, it's your turn. You know you came after we've made the normal broadcast. So normally you are supposed to have 4 minutes. I don't know if Mr. Nanjawosh can allow us to give you just 8 minutes or 5 minutes or 6 minutes so that you just say everything.
Well, I will be brief. If no matter the minutes, let me start.
Okay.
I will be brief.
Take 5 minutes, sir.
Okay. I greet everyone on the panel. And our mommy Diaspora, greet her, and Mr. Elvis, thank you for the good work you are doing, moving, being everywhere where there is news, particularly this the election that just took place. So my own concern is that are we not now? Is it not obvious now to us that it is meaningless going for elections if an electoral body will not follow their rules? We don't say let the worst party or the best party or the best candidate or the worst candidate let him or her not win.
I beg, may I interject you some more? Mr. Ninja Watch, Black Panther saying they backstage. Oh, if you go let him in, if there is opportunity for him. Thank you, sir. Black Panther, you know the rules. Keep your camera on just in case. Okay, continue, sir.
So what I'm trying to say is this: is it not obvious that we shouldn't be going for elections at all in the country? Because this thing keeps happening every now and then. And the people who run the country, they are all in this game of rigging election and getting away with it because they control all the state apparatus, all the institutions of government. So whether it is because Obaseki didn't perform very well, or Asue is with Obaseki, or Lumide didn't just jumped into LP some months ago and he got their ticket. That is not the issue. The issue is that the elections was not free and fair, and we don't expect less. The man in power at the villa, some of us know his history. This is the way he does things, and he has bought everybody over. And this is even beyond what happened in Edo State. This is what we continue to go on now. When they go to court, they will still find a way to keep the person that they have declared winner. So Lumide is saying that he doesn't know why it's going to go to court. I don't know the way they put it. Also, it's not sure it's going to go to court. It's obvious, even if he goes to court with his expertise as a lawyer and people he's going to get to present his case, they will still find a way to dismiss his case. So this going for election is like we used to say here every time, doing the same thing every time and expecting a different result will not work. The best way is to dismantle this system that we are operating. I don't know how we are going to do it or when we are going to do it, because if we can keep saying this every time, these people are bent on dealing with us because everybody is now subdued. All of us are afraid of coming out to talk, coming out to maybe to say enough is enough. Only few of us like Showore and few others are the ones who are pushing for this thing. It is right time because these people that they are just few compared to the large number of masses we have in the country. If we continue this way, the country will keep going down, and our children after them, they will be the worst for it. As I'm speaking to you now, many people cannot pay their kids, their children's school fees. Some may have asked their kids to stay at home for now until they find money. Some university students may even miss the entire semester or the entire session. And these are the problems we have because we run this kind of system where people are in power and they do things the way they like and they rub it on our face. INEC has become, without missing word, part of the ruling party. It is the order they get from the villa that they implement. So Obaseki, people are saying Obaseki sat in a seat and he was looking lonely and all that. There's nothing he can do about it.
He can't fight. He can't take a gun to say, okay, INEC, stop counting votes, because he doesn't have the power. These people have shown that they have taken over. This is a typical example of the state capture we are talking about. They have taken completely over, and it will keep happening. Next election is Ondo. We should not be surprised in the next elections that will be held before the 2027 election. The APC will take over many states, and then that election it will still be the same thing. So there's no point going for election again. People should just say no more elections. Let's sit down and talk about this country, how we are going to run this country going forward. If we continue this way, it will keep going the same way. So no point talking about 2027 election or even beyond that at all. So it's just a state capture until the masses come out and say enough is enough. This thing will keep continuing. It will keep going on. These people are bent on continuing this way and rubbing it on our face the way they like. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. We all of us don't talk. Ogachimeze, just 10 seconds, please, so that we can move on.
Is it not?
I talk now.
Hey, Chris,
you do I say don't forget me.
No, you go talk.
No, you go talk. I can hear you. Okay.
What's the question?
What's the question?
Hello?
Yeah,
can I talk?
Just 10 seconds, please.
Okay. Now, I think what I understand Mr. Uraka was saying is that people that collected money for voting. That's what I understand. I'm to Mr. Odua. I don't think he generalized. He says all Edo. It's people that even me, I put my mouth. People that collect that money for voting, whosoever.
Thank you very much. But I believe saying all Edo. He used that word, Edo people. So we move straight to Alex O. Alex O, please talk to us. Alex O, are you there? Well, let's go to Mr. Jonathan.
Hello. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here.
Alex O,
sorry.
talk to us. 4 minutes, please.
Okay. Yeah.
We are running behind schedule. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother. The last speaker, I completely agree with him. I think, it's good we talk about these things, we analyze it, but we have to have a path now that we are all trending. We have to agree on something, that we have a common enemy, and let us have a strategy to fight this enemy. That's all I will just appeal to us, because if we are here because I think sometimes I begin to wonder if some of us just want to be right, or we just want the right things to be done. If it means me not being right, I would prefer the other lane, because nobody wins an argument. No one. If you go and think you've won, the other person thinks he has won or she has won. So I think we should focus on this solution-oriented discussion. We've analyzed these things from A to Z, all the statistics, whatever we're talking about. It is already a state capture. How do we get out of this? That is where the focus should be on. Everybody is right with what he or she thinks means to be right, the way he sees it. But on the long run, can we just see where it's taking us? Tinubu has just proven to us that he's not going to budge. He's going to continue on this path of putting Nigeria in his pocket. He's not going to stop. So what do? That should be the focus. Which way? Which way? We still have the chance, because we are more. We should use that chance, but strategically. Because if we keep hammering on things that is not going to change the situation, we are still going to be here tomorrow the next day, months, years will roll by. And these guys will just keep perfecting the way of oppressing the society. I might be wrong. Please correct me, but for now I don't see any way out. If we continue on this path of blaming and analyzing and over-analyzing, let us get a point we are all focused on. Because I can see none of us here, every one of us wants one thing: a Nigeria that is working. That's what
Round
we
up,
want.
sir.
So let's do that. Yeah, I'm rounding up now. I just want to say once more, please, let us look for a strategy to follow. Join hands together. No matter the party, no matter whatever it is, let us have a point we should hold on to. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much, Oga Alex. So that was quite intense. So we'll just move straight to Mr. Jonathan. Oga Jonathan, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
For a second, I think with the way things are going, it's even better. I think with social media awareness, option A4 might be better than the nonsense they are doing with whatever they are
They
doing.
will never allow option A4. How? They will not allow option A4. Mr.
How?
Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you.
4 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And Mr. Chris, I want to thank you again for your magnanimity for taking up this
Thank you, sir.
The moderation. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
You see, let me quickly say this. Yeah. People cannot eat their cake and at the same time have it. It doesn't happen. And it can never happen. You cannot eat your cake and have it. Nobody is blaming Akpata. That is clear. That is straight. He's an individual. He's a politician. He's an individual. But Labour Party has the blame. Yes. You cannot eat your cake and have it. Don't need the campaign. You cannot be supporting Labour Party. And at the end of the whole process, you want to exonerate Labour Party. I'm waiting. I really want to have that conversation all day long, all year long. How you want to take from the get-go, Labour Party created the problem. The party was completely fractured. The person that came in knew that ab initio, that what he's coming into is not normal. The party was fractured and he came into it, a smart man. And you are telling me people are talking here all day long, they don't blame Labour Party. What are you talking about? Don't blame Labour Party. So we should leave Labour Party alone, leave Akpata alone, and then who? You got to face your own problem, admit your own problems, admit to it, take responsibility of your shortfall so that you can move ahead, so that you can learn from it. That is that. What do you call that? So you want to hide from your responsibilities. You don't want to take accountability, and then you think you can amend. You can amend the wrongs. You can amend. The party was faulty here all day long. From every get-go, people were talking of zoning. This same candidate of Labour Party who said Labour there's no need for zoning also came out and said that after his own time, then zoning will come in. He said so. But even that being said, is an individual. It is the party that takes charge. It is the party that should be in charge. It is the party. There are certain things that in my submission earlier, I made it clear, and I believe in subsequent broadcasts, God giving us life. I will still reiterate what I said today. And talking of solution, even the people that are talking of solution today, I didn't hear any solution from them. I didn't hear one. I was waiting for one. I didn't hear any solutions from them. And when we come out, and when we come out, or when I come out and then start putting solutions on the table, they will be the one that will quickly say those solutions won't work. Where do you want to go? You go this side, you still want to. That's why I started by saying you cannot eat your cake and have it. If you say solutions, let it start from you. Start putting it on the table because there are solutions, and we have talked about it, and we will continue to talk about those solutions.
Round up, sir.
That I will just leave it at that. The fact is that Labour Party is a problem here. Labour Party is the culprit here. Everything. There's no structure. Who are you going to blame? So you want to exonerate Labour Party, Abi? Don't want to take accountability and be responsible for your shortfalls. And you want to move ahead without learning from your past. We'll leave it at that, Mr.
Well,
Chris. Thank you.
Excuse me. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Jonathan, and thank you so much. Fortunately, no time. So, me have to react, but no time. Make it another broadcast. Tomorrow is another day. Black Panther.
Yes, sir.
You are just coming. I don't know. Can we give you 5 minutes so that you talk to us?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
I want to thank every Domo, sir. I want to thank our big brother, our guy, like Olumide say, my guy, Naija Wash, my guy. I want to thank my mom, my great mommy. You're a sweetheart. I love you. I want to thank everybody here that has spoken. Those that are patriots, they know themselves. I want to thank you all, and I want to thank those that are on the comment section. All that protocol observed. Mr. Jonathan, you have not given any solution to Labour Party. I don't know if you are obsessed with Labour Party. You have not given a grand solution to Labour Party, and Labour Party is not the problem of your political issues in Nigeria. They might have their own problem. At the beginning, when Labour Party was, when Obi came into Labour Party, Obi was never in Labour Party, but he came and he was nominated. I don't know why this obsession people have. Olumide Akpata is this. Look, you people should know that that man was the president of Nigeria Bar Association, the highest level of law. He sat there and became their president. We should look at him and respect him. Don't look at him as a con man. The way Obi came into Labour Party is the same way he came into Labour Party. And Nigeria have a tradition. When you are in a party, because you did not win, you start talking and you opt out the party. Then you don't belong to that party. You were just there for your selfish, and that is all. Must you get out of the party? Don't you know what the ideal of the party? Don't you know you have to so there are some time you have to wait at the nick of time. You will be chosen. You just got to build yourself into the party very well. Okay, Obi that came to Labour Party now. Why other people that were there before were they not supposed to be a presidential candidate? But they stepped down for him because for a reason, and that reason was because of the ideological reasons. But these people, they just get aggravated. Oh, he gave money, but you don't have facts. Oh, he bribed, but you don't have facts. Because they chose him, you went for election, you believe that the chairman chose him before he gave the chairman money. You don't even have facts. That is Nigeria for you. We should learn to prefer better solution. And if one person contests your solution, he might not throw away everything, but he might pick some and add into it. Look at Dr. CM. He knows that the PDP is a bad party, but he said that man is good. But people will prove it that the man cannot be separated from the party. But irrespective of that, he was very careful and was very focused because he has his own standard of choosing leadership. And I respect him for that. But we cannot just be flogging Olumide Akpata, flogging left and right. The man contested a presidential position in a national body of where you have SAN. He won without no bribe. And you are tearing him apart because he came to PDP to Labour Party to seek for something. You people are just tearing him apart. That is how we are driving most of the best ones out of the country, and they become superstar in other countries. We should calm down. This thing, the solution, the problem of our country is very bogus. It goes down to the state. It goes down to the local government because we don't have a strong law. We have not come together in the history of Nigeria to talk about our existence and our citizenship. We've not done that. Whenever we bring it forth, people will they'll be arguing left and right. Let me say one thing here today. Most of our generation, we are the cause of thank you. Most of our generation, we are the cause of this problem. Look at us now. Look at Mr. Chimeze. He's still thinking of PDP. Do you think the new generation will take you serious? You want to gag us into that thing that every of our generation now, we want PDP. We don't have any other option. What do we really want? Do we want to follow the normal protocol of corruption? Do we want to follow it? Can't we build a party and build the structure very strong? Can't we? Are we always in a fast track? Let's build the party. Let's build it. Let it be strong. That is all what you be thinking. If you think that you go for another election, 2027, you all are joking. With this, you all are all joking. That is why I said I'll be independent, because I'm not going to tell any of my brothers and sisters to go out there to vote 2027. Because it's all rubbish. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Chris, can I respond to? Please give me just a few seconds. Let me respond to him.
Okay. Sorry, 10 seconds. I beg.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, see, Mr. Black Panther, again, you cannot eat your cake and have it here, and you cannot talk yourself out of this. You can't. You said no solution, that myself on this platform, that I've no which solutions. Just to remind you, on this platform, I've talked about solutions with respect to Labour Party. I've talked about solutions starting from the structure from the grassroots. Just to let you know, just one. I will just point that one out. On the issue of Akpata, you are comparing apple and granite. You are not even apple with oranges that has liquid. You are taking apple and comparing it with granite. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi came to a Labour Party well grounded with his own machine, with his own support. He has support already, organic, well-built support already when he came in. Which support did Olumide came in? Other than to come in and eat from other people's labor. What are you comparing here? That the same way Obi came to Labour Party is the same way Akpata came to Labour Party. I'm so surprised that kind of comparison. Can
I interject you? Can I correct you?
Yes.
No,
correct him.
Peter
Obi did not come with anybody to Labour Party.
It's okay. It's okay now, please. Let's move on.
What do you mean, Mr. Peter Obi did not come with anybody?
He did not. Never. He came from PDP.
When he came to
what are we talking about?
You mean Mr. Peter Obi even when he was at
not come with anybody.
Wait now.
Wait. I beg.
Wait.
Have I not been following him?
Wait. No, it is only you. It is only you that is following him.
Is everybody not here? Is everybody not here? Who did he come with?
Listen to the moderator.
What group was Peter Obi?
For 10 seconds, Mr.
Go rest,
Mr. Jonathan, you asked for 10 seconds.
Can we respect the moderator, please?
1 minute, 30 seconds. And maybe we just leave it like that. We're not going to finish this talk.
I appreciate it, Mr. Chris, but I will not stand here and allow people to spin what is unreasonable.
Mr. Jonathan, I am not spinning anything. He did not come with anybody. He's from PDP. What are we talking about?
Black Panther. See, let's borrow a leaf from Prince Collins, from Alex.
So nobody can correct Mr. Jonathan that didn't come with anybody. Nobody
No,
can say,
Black Panther. Wait. Now, small picking where you want correct. You go give your opinion, you go give your own. Everybody they give their opinion here. No need to correct, say you want correct any person. Unless somebody break the rules of the platform. Not be small picking now. You give your opinion, you give your own. So maybe we just borrow one link from Prince O, Alex, Prince Collins, Alex O. You know, the two of them don't shout out and Peace Soft. This thing where we they look so now one by one don't take all this state. The earlier we get and clear instead of fighting ourselves, the better. I beg time don't go. Maybe we move on to the next person. At this stage, Dr. Sim, I don't know if you are running somewhere because I still want Irene Finest and give us our mandate to speak before you. But if you are running somewhere, you can speak. But I really like you to end the show.
No, sir, my stock could appreciate in value. That is what it means.
I beg, just give us our mandate.
Dr. Sian, why did you choose Wabulens this evening?
Give us our mandate. It be like saying that you enter Spain. But Madam Irene Finest, do you want to go first? Do you want us to prioritize you?
I don't have problem. Anyone. I will not even take too much time because what I wanted to speak on, Mr. Jonathan have mentioned it, but I just have a little to add to it.
Okay. No wahala, Madam Irene Finest. Okay, talk to us. Madam. 5 minutes. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Well done for the good job. I greet all the gentlemen in the panel and the Mommy HO, I greet you. Everybody in the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, I greet everybody. Why I actually came in is that, you know, it's like after the election, a certain reality is now dawned on many of us. Some of us are beginning to see something differently. That's your comparison, Mr. Blampata, is what I came here for. Obi went to Labour Party. When Labour Party was that party that nobody know, no structure. If you listen to Mr. Elvis earlier, he make mention of what I was saying during the campaign here, where anytime I mention it, people want to bring down the panel. When Obi was there building that party, you and I know that he went there to build Labour Party. Nobody knows Labour Party until Labour Party has been there. It's an old party. Not that nobody knows it, but it was not there until Obi came with the force of the obedience movement. That was when somebody else realized that the place he is, their party have already make arrangements of who they are going to bring, go reach in turn. Then they now crawl to Labour Party. This person from YPP did not come here to say this thing. They were all there during the obedient movement. They work for that party. I support Mr. Jonathan on this. All of them scatter. Look at Mr. Reisman, for example, that Peter Obi settled Akpata with 4 days to the. I think that was the day they closed their rally. Reisman is a big political figure in Edo Central. It was in court with Olomide all this while. People that could have helped him maybe in that area where he have people where he have a leg there. He could have helped to mobilize vote for him over there. They were dragging in courts. Abure was completely messed up, nowhere to be found. The Central, Federal, they were dissolving, replacing. So it was, let's tell ourselves the truth, everything is total mess. Everything was a total mess. A lot of all this and some other information that was coming, that was why we were telling you people, Olumide not did this ballot. You people were not saying it. I understand that we want a better Nigeria, we want obedience movement to continue. Some people want to get at least 2 states, one more state join Abia before 2027. A lot of reason was behind why many people were supporting Olumide Akpata, which I quite understand because I'm not politically naive. I've been following Nigerian politics for a very long time, and not just following it, I study it. I studied something close to that. I studied social science in school. And some of you that know it will know that there are political things inside. And I'm still studying. So let's not, because there are some people, there is difference between people that came into Nigerian politics during this obedience movement. Because many people never have interest in Nigerian politics. You all know this. But this
Yeah, you are
obedient
right.
movement like wake many people up. They now follow the political space and start following. So sometimes when you see most of people like that arguing with you, it can be frustrating because they don't know the political terrain.
Yeah, because
Labour
their
Party
ideas
was
are based
never
on
there.
recent
So
development.
this guy came like that. There was so many anger. The people that work with that obedient movement that was in the Edo branch, working for the obedient movement for Obi, they were not sidelined during the primary. A new person entirely came in. The first gas bus was 20 healers. And you think everybody will be happy to work together like that? It will never. Just as PDP scatter. Yes, I supported a candidate from PDP, which is my Asue Ighodalo, that I still stand with. But I will not fail to recognize that PDP was also scattered. Obaseki was having a lot of enemy. People are saying it now, but they will not ask what transpired. But I don't want to go there. But the bottom line is that PDP was also scattered, which they also pay for this election. So let's not make it look like Labour Party don't have what they paid for. They also paid for what they use their hand to see. Number one, they refuse to listen to the voice of Edo people. They refuse to consult and know what Edo people wanted. Some of you that were supporting them here were here speaking English. Why zoning? Why zoning? If political system is like that, you follow it like that and try to strategize until you are able to change it. As
God
of
bless
today,
you.
most
God
of you
bless
have
you.
seen what transpire, what play out now. You people cannot agree with me now that you cannot rule out zoning like that. Zoning is very strong in Edo politics.
God
But
bless
you
you.
people were here speaking English.
Round up, madam.
You people were here speaking English. You people never bother to listen to some of us that were saying it. Mr. Prince Collins was saying it here. I was saying it here. You people, Dr. Sia was saying it here. That there is need for carrying along. All of now they speak English. Now forget our political space never grow rich like that. When you suddenly wake up one day, come abolish one thing that has been there. We dey here they argue. If we want to find solution, we find solution to how the thing is going. But one thing I assure you people, it's not about performing governor or not performing governor. APC wants a one-party state, and they are about to achieve it, and we will be here fighting. Thank you. Mr. Collins, I give you kudos. As a matter of fact, I respect your political ideology, the way you do your politics. I am not new to it because you are one of our finest and oldest panelists here. Kudos. Thank you.
Mr. Chris, can I have 10 seconds?
You will have, but let's give us our mandate talk first. So that maybe you could.
It doesn't matter anymore. You don't allow me to talk now.
Okay, 10 seconds talk.
See, Obi, let me tell you how Obi came to Labour Party. Obi was in Abga. He moved from Abga to PDP. Obi was in PDP. They didn't give him the ticket. Obedient was not in PDP with him. When Obi came to Labour Party, there was a formation of obedient movement. He didn't bring obedient movement from PDP. That is what I'm saying. He came to build Labour Party with wait, madam. I don't do into politics before. I'm trying to correct the thing that Mr. Jonathan said. He did not bring obedient from PDP. He came to PDP and obedient movement was formed. That is what I'm trying to correct.
Yeah, so
please let me respond to you. Please let me also respond to you. It is very clear now that he didn't even understand what I was talking about completely. He said Mr. Peter Obi did not bring obedient from PDP. That was not what I said. I didn't say that. I'm saying that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi brought his own machine. He already has supporters that came with him along. Mr. Peter Obi earned his presidential position in Labour Party. He earned it. It's his right, and he earned it. And I'm putting it to you now. Tell me, what machine did your Apata brought to Labour Party when he came in? Mr. Peter Obi came in with his own machine. Yes.
Thank you.
He already has supporters. He already has supporters at PDP that are following him. Till today, people are still saying, wherever he go, I go.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. For me, let me just go to give us our mandates. Talk to us.
Well, thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly, sir.
Yes, give us our mandate. We can hear you loud and clear. It's good to have you.
Thank you very much. We bless God, and how about yours?
Give us a mandate.
Yes, sir.
Please, you need to hold on for now. I'll come back to you. We have Magnus Oraka on the phone. They would like to respond to some of you. who commented on the video, his video that I promoted earlier on. So, Oga Magnus Oraka, please talk to us. People are listening to you.
Okay. First of all, good evening. I want to thank, I appreciate the fact that I'm giving this audience. First and foremost, I'm a political commentator. The events in Edo State is one that interests everybody because during the obedient movement, Edo was like the pinnacle of consciousness, the pinnacle of political awareness that, you know, that infected everybody, that pervaded and permeated around the country. So we thought that during this election, Edo people will sure say they know they carry last. Now, I have not made any video on the Edo election, but a lot of people have been sending me videos. I've seen videos of people collecting money as low as 10,000. I've seen people booing their governor. I've seen people telling that the governor disrespected the Oba of Benin. But for me, the bottom line is that APC is a party I don't like. Even if APC brings Jesus Christ, I will never vote for APC. Because it's a vehicle, it's a party that contains an ideology. And the head of the country is President Tinubu, who says that election cannot be won a la carte. You have to grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. When I saw Edo people throwing all the virtues of saving Nigeria through showing the example of how people should vote, I was so mad. So, to the issue of me insulting Edo, how go fear? How go insult Edo? For where now? How? Edo, my brother, waiting. All the people they send money from abroad, most of them are Edo. After Igbo number one, then Edo na be. Why? Why we call it? What I simply said was this: that if they can buy a whole Edo people, because the videos are there of people struggling and fighting to collect 10,000 naira. And I calculated 10,000. 10,000 by 365 days for 4 years. It's approximately 8 naira per day. 8 naira per day. So if you calculate 8 naira per day for one person for 10 days, that is 80 naira. Times 10 people, that's 800 naira. I don't know that I can use 800 naira to buy the conscience of Edo voters for 10 days. 10 Edo voters for 10 days. I was making it, in literature it is called, is it irony or paradox? One of those two words. I was trying to create a paradox. You get me?
Yeah.
To tell people that, look, have we become so low to the point that a politician can buy your conscience for 8 naira, a whole Edo? So whoever is trying to sensationalize my comment with that video is just trying to gain relevance unnecessarily. I am not like that. I'm too mature to be held with my comment.
Oga Oraka.
And that's not true. I can't insult the Edo.
The
other comment I made, somebody was saying that the governor insulted the Oba. I said the governor has completed his 8 years. He's leaving. You cannot cut your nose because you want to spite your face. At the end of the night, your face is destroyed. You are trying to do Obaseki. How can you say you want to show Obaseki? By bringing somebody who said he's going to provide Edo State with insecurity. One who cannot articulate his stuff. You could see where he's buying down. It's not, that man to me is going to be a stooge. He's not going to be somebody who's going to have a mind of his own. Somebody who you rig election for to become governor will be indebted to those who rig the election for him. So I'm just angry because for now, you are seeing how for those who are celebrating his victory, you are seeing for now. We'll be here in 1 year's time or 2 years' time. I will draw your attention to what happened today. So that was just
Mr. Oraka.
Hold on. And two seconds. However, having said all this, if I offend, if by my comment it was construed as having insulted the Edo people, forgive me. That was not my intention.
was trying to make a point of paradox or irony. I rest my case.
Mr. Oraka, thank you very much for doing this. It shows a huge maturity in you. But I want you to understand that I showcased that video here. There's no place from point one to the end where you insulted the Edo people. You didn't. You were only being expressive and very, very angry for Edo people to allow someone like Okpewolo from the APC to be the next governor. And by taking...
Okay, that was just it.
Yes. So don't worry about it. I was the one that showcased the video. I watched it first before bringing it here. And before I allow Mr. Oraka to go, anybody on the panel that want to ask him question quickly?
Let me take one or two questions, then I go.
Yeah, Mr. Naija Watch, I go throw a question because
okay, Oga Chris, ask him question. Go ahead.
Oga Oraka, fortunately, before they play the video, I don't watch that video for afternoon. The part where I don't like you see the number of people we collect that money. When you kept saying Edo people 88 naira, but we understand something. First of all, now 500,000 people now be those voters, and we get 4.5 million for Edo State. And out of that 500,000, about 240,000 voted, 270,000 voted for Monday Okpewolo. Let's assume they actually voted. And out of those 270,000, we know say more than 70,000 of those people now INEC write that number. And out of those 200,000 will remain, we know say not be all the 200,000 I then bribe. So let's assume say 100,000 people now then bribe. So you go see why some of us not support that video. So it's just like 1% of the total voters that were bribed, just like 1%. So to use that to say, you be say Edo people they wiser than this, or because that was what you were implying. It doesn't really sit well with me personally, because that was just a small number of people. Anyhow you look at it.
Okay. So do you have any?
Your question is?
Do you have a question to attach to your explanation, sir? Okay,
no, I just want to make that point. That number was too insignificant to use that to like draw a nexus between how Edo people think, what has become of Edo people.
Okay.
Okay, my question is this.
Hold on. I have a question.
Don't worry. Let me go address the grievance. See, let me tell you, in the world of social media, every action begets an equal and opposite reaction. That people even reacted to the outcome of the Edo election clearly comes from a place of love,
exactly,
from a place of concern. So if you choose to pick narratives that doesn't suit your expectation, or perhaps suits your tribal proclivity, I don't know, there's a word, the word is not there. I'm sorry. But the truth is that people are not happy with the outcome of the Edo election. So how they express it should not offend you. If I don't, there was an election in a WSF. In one of these, is it Kogi or where? I didn't bother about that because I no sent. But I be Delta man, pure and bred Robo man. If you have for Edo concern me, that former there. So I've told you that the pictures that came out to the public shows that people were collecting money. The pictures were not palatable. It's not sweet to see at all. People struggling to collect 10,000 naira. In this time, where things hard, I bought fuel 10,000 naira and 8 liters be that. It's not sweet. So that's why. So not be say, sometimes when you do video for Facebook, you go do something you say, you go do funny, you go drag attention, but at the end of the day, it's not meant to injure you the way you are reacting. That's it.
Okay. All right. Prince Collins, you wanted to ask a question. Go ahead, sir, quickly.
Yeah. What I wanted to ask is this, Mr. Raka, with due respect, do you think it was the buying and selling of election that made APC to win the election, that very election? When millions, when hundreds of thousands of votes were coming from, I don't know.
This is the finest question that I've heard. You see, the point is not that they rigged the election. Forget the rigging. The rigging is not what bothered me. That people, after spending 1.5 years of this hardship, portion of people that still came out and collect money to vote. It clearly shows that we still have a long way for the political sensitization or political education of our people, that people can still come out and collect money to vote for. I was making those analyses of 8 naira, and we feed 10 Edo people for 10 days, just to drive home the point of how low. So it's not even about whether it was they rigged the election. Of course they rigged. We know they rigged it. But I'm focusing about how much our people are still willing, how much poverty has been weaponized to the point that even the rich state, which should behave useless, are still behaving like people in Zamfara. People
Exactly.
in Zamfara, they are buying vote. I will understand saying they are bookie, they are poor, they are illiterate. But I don't, this is the we are talking about. That's why I reacted.
Okay.
And again, I still maintain, if the reaction was, I am very sorry about it.
No, that's fine,
Can I ask him a beauty question?
Okay, Black Panther, go ahead with your question quickly.
Yeah. Thank you, my elder. I understood your video very well because I have to watch it twice to get the understanding. I quite got the picture of your video. Now I want to ask you this question, please. How do you want Nigeria to go in for 2027 election? One, do you want Nigeria to choose between APC and PDP, or to build another political party that will be stronger than the two parties?
Thank you.
Very good. My brother, thank you. This is another intelligent question again. The truth is that the thing is not about PDP or APC or new party or this thing. The truth is about a corrupt culture that has been built in our political psychology, to the point that even if you build 5 or 10 or 100 new political parties, this same corruption, this same corrupt political culture will infect it. Look at Labour Party that was nowhere. Labour Party where we don't know from anywhere. That because of Peter Obi became popular, all of a sudden, Julius Abure don't they fight. This one don't everybody's fighting for recognition. I think it's an ingrained genetic culture in us that we must remain corrupt. And until God brings that person that we fight off this corruption, we cannot get this. Now, to answer your question, I really am looking at the person. When they look at your face, we will change this party. Let me even pass your bubble. A person can come from APC. So long as that person will face this corruption, I'm okay with it. But we are just human. We are looking at APC cannot provide what we have seen. Almost every character that comes from that party is corrupt. PDP is not different from APC because most of the people like APC have one time been in PDP or been in APC. So it's a shuffle. It's like a deck of cards that you shuffle between the red and black card. And at the end of the day, it's one deck of cards. And that's why I see PDP and APC. It's just a deck of cards. One deck of cards. So whatever you pick inside is part of a deck of cards.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Oraka.
Labour Party, which appeared to be a new party, is already becoming like APC and PDP.
Mm-hmm.
So which shows that even if you create another party, it's also going to be the same thing. So I think emphasis should be more on the
Nigerians instead of the party, Nigerians.
Yeah, more on the person or people that will change this thing. That I think that's what matters. And in the case of 2027, my brother, it's like thank God I remember. In that video, I said something that nobody made mention. I said, what happened in Edo State? It's like when engineer one build house, go first drum for paper. What happened in Edo State is a schematic of what is going to happen in 2027.
Yes, you said that.
If they read, what will be the reaction of people? Every time, quote me and write me, what happened in Edo State will be the exact thing that will happen in 2027 in the presidential election.
Yeah, in every subsequent election, actually.
Okay.
In every subsequent election, that's what's going to happen.
Mr. Oraka.
So
Thank you.
It paid me well. It paid me well. If you see me talking this morning, I was filled with rage. So I may have overstepped my boundaries, but I was filled with rage because he knows treat me at all. Say APC get head, and that man, the man may be a good person, no, but for the few times I speak, he's not articulate. The man is not articulate. The man is not articulate at all. The man, anybody who is afraid to tell the public what he's going to do, the man doesn't have a mind of his own. As far as I'm concerned, the person who won the governorship seat of Edo State is not that man, it's Oshomole. Oshomole will be the one in charge. If Oshomole is in charge, that means Tinubu is in charge. Tinubu is now the governor of Edo State, whether you like it or not. That man cannot stand against Tinubu. It's not possible. You know it, I know it.
Hi. All right. Thank you, Mr. Raka. God bless you for your humility. That one, you're concerned me for his side. Your humility is out of band. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. Good night, sir. Yes, sir. All right. You see, this is one of the things I talk about on this platform all the time. You know that don't let "I'm sorry" be too hard for you to say. Don't let "I apologize" be too hard for you to say. Don't let pride consume you and argue and beat around instead of you to just say, "Oh, I apologize," so that everybody will move on. You see some people will beat around, will not spend like 1 hour on that particular issue. See what Mr. Raka did now. You know, I'm surprised he called me this late. I have to bring myself to the platform to say, okay, he was actually explaining to me. And I told him, no, we are still live. You want me to take you to the live? He said, oh, I didn't know you guys are still live. Please take me to live. That's why I came in. But nevertheless, Oga Chris, this your 4 minutes they give. You know they finish.
No, sir. Now new people they come on.
See, listen. Na me, see, Niger Watch.
Good
Na me,
one.
they,
Na
na me.
CM they plan for.
See, na me, they cheat today. May I just talk am? Na me just cheat. CHEAT.
Na CM give me in time now. Na CM give me in time.
What I want to do, you guys talk and go sleep. Let's leave it. Let's leave the platform till tomorrow morning then.
Oh, God bless you. God bless you, Naija Watch.
Everybody
for
can
today, a
talk.
sensitive day, man. Not be
Naija Watch, now my guy.
Man, okay, what I want to do, let me super chat. I want to super chat now.
Now because na American time we there now. That's why everybody just they happy. Now you
depend them.
Unfortunately, we have 3 people on the backstage. You can't come in because the screen is full, and nobody that will be rotating it like that.
Remove Black Panther.
Or is anybody on the panel that is already sleeping? Let me find out.
Put Black Panther behind.
Any of them they sleep. Alex is sleep.
Let me go out so that you bring somebody in.
Put Black Panther.
Mother Henry silent, and God will bless you for me.
Alex did there.
Okay,
Black Panther.
Say you are in. 2 more to go on the backstage.
Yes, I'm in.
Find out whether Mr. Alex does sleep. You know, so now
yes. I'm a day. Go don't sleep.
He does sleep. He does this nonsense.
Black Panther, I'm here.
Yes.
I'm here. You know, I'm here.
Hey, Baba Chimeze, my man.
Hey.
Mona, hold on now. Mona, hold on. Mr. Alex, you don't sleep. Okay.
No, don't worry. Me, I want to go sleep now. Make I give you now my space.
Okay. Mr. Alex, I've been on one way you go. Your submission since 2 weeks ago. Why you want to sleep?
But I know I get work tomorrow. You say we still day almost the same time we get with Naija. Tomorrow day now. God bless you.
No, God bless you, sir.
All right. Good night.
Okay. Okay. Then we have one more to go. I think say Mama Esho go just sleep. So won't leave Mama Esho for Mama Esho go just sleep. Mama Esho
I beg, make him go sleep because he go bring him pikin.
Mama Esho don't they attack me for private chat. Say make I bring her in. I don't need I don't even my issue deal with me. Now, who they pan away, not they talk. Oga Jonathan, you still there with us?
I did now.
I just say they fried a dodo and
What
beans
of
yesterday.
what of Alex? He know they respond. I
I
thought you
don't
called
finish. I
Alex.
don't finish that
Okay,
one.
Mr. Alex does sleep. He does sleep, forget it says. So everybody agree we should put Mr. Alex on the backstage.
Yes, now we won't keep on since.
Yes.
You tell us me stay. So
Okay.
may we remove him now.
Oh no. I just remember that Mr. Alex can still be. I'm removing myself. So it's completed now. That's fine.
Okay.
All right, that you guys talk. If you're tired, log off, go sleep. Nobody can call me anymore. Anybody that come to the backstage now, unfortunately, you can't come in. You're gonna remain on the backstage. No
Speaking Elvis, make I talk, make I leave stage for my
Okay,
children.
what I want to say.
Mona, wait now. Mona, wait, I beg. Mona, wait. Mr. Ninja Watch. You don't run. Okay, Mr. Ninja Watch, maybe you are still hearing us.
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Okay, before you go, on behalf of everybody on the panel, I just want to say thank you for giving us the opportunity to continue talking. These things are not easy. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much, and God bless.
Thank you.
May we try day as orderly as we can. Or as
let me appreciate Madam Iris Finance for the super chat earlier on. I'm grateful. Simple cooking. Thank you very much. Jacob Obedient once again. And God have a bless you now. So the broadcast continue till the last person leaves the platform. And for some of you that is worried that when everybody leave, we need to end the show. Don't worry about that. Even though the show continue to play and nobody's on the panel, at the end of the show, the parts that were muted will be removed. Don't worry about that, all right? I understand some of you normally try reaching out and all that, and God bless you now. Thank you very much. The person why I stopped from talking before I came in, that was give us a mandate. I bet
give us a mandate, yeah.
Okay.
And Mr. Raka, if you are still listening, I think you did.
I beg, give us a mandate. Make I use your time. I need to go to join my children for prayer for another line.
Mr. Raka, you did something very, very mature. You know, you just earned a different level of respect from me, personally. You should keep that up. I really salute your courage, and thank you for coming to clarify and we are just very humble about it. I don't know. You just earned a different level of respect from me. Thank you. And give us our mandate. You are supposed to speak next. Do you want Mama Hecho to go?
I mean, at this time, no option. Let her go.
Okay. Mama Hecho, talk. You have 4 minutes, ma.
To all the men when they Vespa for me because I say una disappoint us. Make una not vex. But that no mean say una not disappoint us. I talk so that una go wake up from a slumber and play your role with us to win this battle. The battle has already been won. It is the physical manifestation that we get to do. So if you want to join me in this fight, reach to Elvis, reach to CM. They're going to interview you before they will give you my number. The reason why they're going to interview you be say, if you want to work with us, you must get this core value. Because it is this core value we use to bet Aunt Diamond Gold Charity here in US and Aunt Diamond Gold Foundation in Nigeria. Under which umbrella we're going to do what we need to do in putting economic power in the hands of our children, our father, so that poverty can be eradicated. There are many ideas and opportunities God has given to me to eradicate poverty. It is a matter of us keying into it. And since I know those that are addicted to the Agbadorians who want to penetrate, that is why I am asking my son and my uncle, Dr. CM and Elvis, you people should pass through them. Because they go screen you people thoroughly. They won't give you no number and make me put you in a group that you come and carry our ideas and our plan to go and give to our enemies. It's not going to happen. I also announced the same thing in Mayegu Politico and Dr. Dameji Omoye and Okosha Mase. Now the corner where you go see me be that. And by the grace of God, fire is burning in my bone, as you people can see. So my channel will start officially on Monday. I will not conflict with my children's channel. I could do my own either before their own or after their own, so that I'll still come there. I'll go see they come here. I go see they go Dr. Damages. I go see they go Omoye. I go see they go Mayego. So me and the run for now. Because all of us go build my channel, and we go also build on our channel. Because my voice, I'm a voice. I'm not an echo. I'm a voice of positive change. That's what that God has given to me. Only one moment. He
Mama,
used it to
1 minute. Remember 1 minute, ma.
He used it to announce me to the world. One moment. One moment he used it to announce me to the world. And you people remember that moment. He did it for a purpose. When I asked to be that question that time, he announced me to the world. I mean myself, I didn't know until after the election. I went back to him to travel because I was tired of the things, the nonsense, the evil, the wickedness my children are doing to survive. And when I listen to you guys behind the space, when I listen to you guys behind the space, all I am hearing is hopelessness on how we are going to come out of it. So I went before you to travel, just like Moses traveled before. Please don't ring bell for me. I'm talking important thing. Just like Moses traveled.
Mama Echo, I beg, wait. Mama Echo, wait.
Let me pass my message and leave.
No,
sometimes you people understand.
No, Mama Echo, you wait. You know, I give you opportunity.
See, I have a meeting.
Now 4 minutes. Now you're supposed to
me.
talk.
I want to round up and come to my meeting. I'm not here
please,
to spend
just
time.
round up in 30
I don't
seconds.
like this outside.
Let her finish now.
Understanding that
sometimes
on my head,
they keep to time. I beg, they keep to time. Okay, round up in 30 seconds. I beg.
Listen, I want to beg you people in this panelist, and if you are a host, when I'm talking political, watch it. I keep to time. But when I'm falling hearing from the spirit and I'm trying to pass a message, know the difference. You think I don't see? Look at it. I'm in a meeting. They were even calling me. You think I will leave this to just come here to come and do what? Now you cut my thought of flow. You think at the right waiting at the top for ground. Take over. So please, I want to beg every one of us, including those in the comment section, henceforth, instead of talking, Nigeria is dead, there is no way, blah, 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 blah. My Pikin Evie said something. He said, is it what we are going to leave behind? I am not leaving this behind. And those who does not want to leave this behind, and those who still have that T. Thomas, don't come and join us. But if you believe that as a bunch of broom, we can sweep out these wicked people, join us. Reach out to Elvis, reach out to CM. And please, Elvis and CM, one of them pass through the interview, ensure that they have this core value: transparency, competent, accountability, compassion, good character, integrity, honesty, truthfulness, love for humanity, empathy, and above all, the fear of God. Do not send to me people that have double minds. Some of you in this panelists, you are nothing than people that have double mind. You come here, you don't believe what Elvis stands for. You don't know Elvis. You pretend to know him. Yet, what he stands for, you do not. But there is room for you to learn, because all of us must learn. We must all learn everything when he put us in this problem in our brain. Then we will relearn things that will make us to win the battle economically and politically. Thank you for allowing me to spend extra time. Please forgive me. I just have to pass this message before I go and join my children that are doing prayer, because that is another group of youth that I'm mentoring and I'm working with. God bless all of us. A new Nigeria is possible. Together as a broom, we will sweep out these wicked people and we'll put our children there. Good night, everybody, and bye-bye.
Good night, Mama.
I hope Jonathan will follow on this journey.
Wait now. Good night, Mama.
If he pass interview, they
will
go
continue.
Good
night, Mama. Thank you very much. Mama Echo, if you want to advert again, you
Zabi find trouble. Zabi find trouble.
Advert, now you see best when they talk advert. Now you get channel.
You go reach.
I mean, you don't say my pikin channel and my channel.
Mama Echo, ask him. He don't mess up. Not be man, he be. Don't mess up. All of us don't mess up.
You go reach out me privately.
Reach out to you.
I know the rule Nigeria for 60 years.
Man, if there's any person when I go apologize to,
Mother Echo, listen. Mother Echo, listen.
Black Panther, I don't do now. Maybe we continue.
If you like
Black
jealousy,
don't do.
if you like, make you envy. You just a jealous the love between me and Elvis.
I know. No worry, not jealousy, they worry me. I just really I my own. But the most important thing we say, I don't pass the message. Now be the most important thing. I beg on my intro.
Good night.
We hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you so much.
And I love you all.
We love you too. Thank you, man. Give us our mandate. Where you talk to us.
I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, Mama Echo, we appreciate you. And give us our mandate if you are there. So you talk to us now. Finally.
Let the next person go.
Okay.
Okay, let me say something. Finally,
Mr. Chris, this super chat, how do they do it?
If you just go to the if you go to our YouTube now, you go see $sign there. Do they hear me?
Yeah, they hear
you. Just click on $sign. I think
if you go where they chat for YouTube, you go see $sign. You will see one person where it be like say they laugh. You click on the $sign.
Yeah. But who was the person? Is it Alex? Okay, Alex. Oh, is he? Okay. Oh, Prince Collins was talking. Is he?
Excuse me.
Yeah, it was me.
Okay. Maybe say you never super chat for the first time. Anyway, that's okay.
No.
When you talk to us.
Okay.
You get 4 minutes.
Okay, the 4 minutes.
Before you talk, Ferrari just join us. Oga Ferrari, good evening. Oga Ndubisi still join us. Oga Ndubisi, good evening. So what we are going to do, Dr. CM, if you talk finish now, then we reset the process again. So in that case, we'll start with people that are just coming. So we start first, Mr. Ndubisi, then Mr. Ferrari, then the other people. Will just take it the way it is on the screen. I think it will be Jonathan, Prince Collins, of course, not me, Chimeze, Umejiaku, give us our...
Now me, I want to see come inside now.
No, Black Panther has to take this screen now, they call so.
Okay.
And Black Panther. So, Dr. CM, after you now, it will be Oga Ndubisi, and after that, it will come be Oga Ferrari. So make we continue.
You know, say a lot of things has been said, but I still want to put in what I had in mind regarding this Edo election, because I know that's where we dwelt on. One thing I want to say is this: I've already put my blame squarely on INEC, because the procedure, their rules, the rules they prescribed, they did not follow it. So that alone, angers me. I don't want to dwell on personalities. Now, what I want to say is that, if we cast our mind back, during the campaign here, part of what people were trying to avoid, anyway, I'm a candidate of Asue Ighodalo till thy kingdom come. So, what people were dwelling on here was a vote for Asue is like Obaseki's thought. I mean, not really thought, but Obaseki will be the godfather. That godfatherism, we don't need it. Look at what Wike is doing. I mean, Fubara is seeing in the hands of Wike. Is that what we want for Edo State? I mean, we knew all these things. I tried to counter it in my own way using Kaduna. It didn't work and all those things, but I didn't mind. Now, these are reality. I believe in facing facts. The man there now, Kwewolo, is a super godson. So that thing, that godfatherism we are avoiding through us, where they've now gotten it in a how do I say it? It's in a stepped up fashion. Because for Tinubu to say, Edo people, I will give you people, I mean, I'll give you a PC, I give Edo to a PC or something like that. Tinubu cannot go and sleep. It's like he had just planted an orchard there. So he will be overseeing it. Therefore, that godfatherism, the people tell me that Asue will be a godson to Obaseki. Okpewolo will now be first a godson to Oshomole. Then from Oshomole will now be a grand godson to Tinubu. So Edo has not escaped it. So because of that, I felt that, don't you see it, that what we were trying to avoid, is now within you. You can't. There's no way you can avoid it. And the Oshomole is the vicious type. If it will stop at Oshomole and Tinubu, well, it may be good, but you can now see that Tony Kabaka, that is the reign of Jaguda, is coming to Edo State. Tony Kabaka, who knows? Who will be Tinubu's satellite? He might send Oluomo from Lagos to come and be protecting him in Edo State. You see, these are what I have in mind. So if to have been better if we had allowed Asue to get in. The sentiment they expressed against the man, very good to me. I have no there's no that I mean, let me say I can't see any what can I say? I don't see any blemish in the man as a person. I don't see. He has built himself up to the level that he is now. But because we come on Niger Watch, when I was putting all these credentials forward, people were busy rubbishing it as if it doesn't matter. Now, look at what you are now getting. Double godfather. He will now be a godson to Oshomole. That is for sure, because on the night he was declared winner, Oshomole spoke. I think Oshomole spoke before him and after him. But whatever happens, Oshomole spoke. And look at what Oshomole went to do, disgrace himself at Oba's palace, trying to go there and still be campaigning against Obaseki as if the campaign hasn't ended. So that is to tell you how vicious that Oshomole is. And being the godfather.
How desperate.
Okay, well, vicious, I will say, because what it means, you've won the battle. You mean you've now had what you wanted. You still went to the Oba palace to go and tell him that you now have a candidate who won't take you to court, who won't.
That is sorry that he went against the wish of the Oba.
Yeah. So what I'm saying this is the sign of what is to come.
Yes.
That Okpewolo will never be his own man. Unless I would like to be proven wrong, but after all, I want the best for the Edo people. But Okpewolo, the way I see him, and with the shadow of Oshomole behind him, Yamu, they have to settle all this interest. Then Tony Kabaka will come out and say, that my hotel Obaseki demolished. All those Agbero will come back again in different variants. So that's what I'm saying. You see, not only that APC is a bad platform, but using it to install Oshkwewolo, I don't like. You see, it pains me because they missed a chance in Asue. Well, if Asue had been there, like he won the election clear, but because of what I blame INEC for, I don't believe in Olumide self is a victim. I don't want to say he's a victim of the system. That is why I see it. I never see Olumide as a threat to something like Asue Ighodalo. I only believe. Okay, thank you. I only believe that it's only Okpewolo, and that my fear has been, has been justified. So I will show. What is the name of Labour Party? Olumide Akpata is also a victim of the system. To be honest with you, there is no way for him. They will even rig him more. Maybe they fear the Asue a little bit. Olumide would have been double rigging, just rig him out
Or
easily. So
was it because of the rigging you were scared?
no, no, not because of the rigging, but I felt that. I mean, they said, things fall apart. They say the sun shines on those that are standing before it shines on those that are kneeling down. So it has to finish Asue first. Now Asue is the real deal. People know that. But so when I didn't spend my time attacking Olumide because I felt no need. He's a nice man, gentleman. He can perform. But because Asue is on the ballot, I have to choose Asue a little because he has an age. I keep saying this. But my fear is that with Okpebolo there now, Edo is not. I wouldn't say it's doomed, but I have a sense of foreboding that things might not pan out the way it should be. We're giving all these hawks around him. He won't be his own man. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. CM. Well, Dr. CM, maybe I'll just take 2 minutes to react. If we really need to be sincere with ourselves, all of us, if we need to be sincere with ourselves, this election, they are all joke. It is something that no political party, none of us should be a part of, not until they change the way these elections are being conducted. It is not a question of what somebody would have supported this or somebody wouldn't have. So if everything had been okay, if Abure was not a factor, if everything was super good, they would do exactly what they have done. It's just that it would have gone to another level. Maybe it will involve a lot of violence or whatever. Now, talking about people not supporting Barrister Olumide, Barrister Asue Ighodalo, there's nobody we can blame for that. We just supported the Labour Party candidate. It's not my business to support the PDP candidate.
No, it was the reason. It was. I know it was the reason of Godfatherism I was addressing. You were fearing Godfatherism because of Asue. Now you got it double.
The factors CM use is quite known. It's an incumbent factor and rigging factor.
My throat, I beg. I have seen this vibe. I've been feeling this vibe, but I've not seen it directly. That's why support for Olumide Akpata, we are telling them. You supported your PDP candidate. I supported my candidate. I could have supported YPP or any of the unknown political party. Obaseki created. I'm coming. Obaseki created Asue's problem. Nobody else.
You people were happy on Godfatherism. You don't want it. Now I'm telling you that we are going to get that Godfatherism to the highest degree.
Mr. CM, it was true. It was true.
Listen, Dr. CM, that was campaign, and there was reason for we to say that. The reason why we said, because we are just trying to have selective amnesia on this issue. It's selective amnesia. The reason why we say that is that we saw the primaries that brought in Obaseki, Asue Ighodalo. There was no primaries at all. Talking about the primaries, do you know that every person that took part in that primaries, 10 of them, all of them walked away from the PDP. But everybody that took part in the APC's primary, they finally united and worked together for the APC.
What of Labour Party? Did they walk away, those that took part?
The same thing happened in Labour Party. No, if you keep saying Labour Party, this is not Labour Party's problem.
No, I'm not. Okay,
now, see, the people.
Can we make our submission before we go on with the debate?
Yeah, so we really need to get this thing clear. So the new people that came in, it's just time for them. Mr. Ferrari, you have to wait 4 minutes.
Okay. I only have 4 minutes, or I have to wait 4 minutes after.
Mr. Amdobuisi, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Please, will you allow Mr. Ferrari to talk? He seems to be in a hurry.
Yes. Mr. Ferrari, are you in a hurry?
Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead.
But Mr. what Ferrari, I have to say,
thank you so much, sir.
Thank
Mr.
you so
Ferrari,
much, Mr. Thank you so much.
You go give the extra minute to just come.
Okay. Mr. Ferrari, fire on. Maybe we'll give you
thank you very much, Mr. Andubisi, and all the panelists. What I have to say is not something all of you will be happy to hear, but it is the honest truth, and I will tell you all. When Nigeria is a bus that the engine is damaged, and everybody, whether you're running for governor, chairmanship, or you are in any particular party, everybody is running to drive a bus that has no engine. The Nigerian problem is a fight for the soul of that nation. Tinubu is not Nigerian problem. Tinubu, APC, is just a symptom of the Nigerian problem. Those who do medicine will understand what I'm saying when you are treating the symptom rather than treat the cause, the real disease. So, to solve the problem, you understand, all of us, by mistake, we don't know, but all of us that are participating in, whether you are PDP, LP, AY, PYP, APC, you are all on the side of the problem. You just don't know it. You just don't know it. And to solve that problem, until all of us move away from the side of the problem, you are fighting on behalf of the Night King. I like to use the language Night King for those who have watched Game of Thrones. The way the Night King operates is this: it will kill your own people and it will raise them up as zombies, and now they will become his soldiers. Now they will start fighting for him. So for those of us who want to change Nigeria, you can't change Nigeria when 95% of Nigerians are fighting on the side of the problem. Anybody who has diagnosed Nigerian problem knows that the engine is gone. Unless we are lying to ourselves, we have put our head in the sand. Nigeria is gone, morally, socially, emotionally, and legally. So there's no single fabric we can hold on to that will say this is what will bring it back to sanity. So how do we take it back? We fight the battle the way the bad people are fighting the battle. Jagbas, run with it. So we have to be as bad as they are to win. That's all we've been doing, this competition between PDP, LP, APC. So what we should have done when Obi came out was that, and he showed us what system we are facing. Obi was able to show us that we are facing a what do you call it, a dragon, and we are coming to the battle with a horse and a table knife, not even a sword. We are facing a dragon that is spilling fire, and one that can raise the dead to fight for him, convert your own soldiers to his own, one that has weaponized poverty. Anyway, let's leave the analysis of the problem. Let us tell ourselves the truth. All of us that are partaking in the political dispensation that keep calling it democracy, you are part of the problem. Not knowingly, by accident, you just don't know you are part of the problem. Because number one, what you're partaking in is not democracy. It's economic sabotage and treason against your motherland. But because we have the African mentality that governance is when we go to the bush to kill bushmeat and bring it back to the village. So when we go to Abuja, we are going there to kill bushmeat and bring it back to the village, not knowing it's sabotage. Let's leave that one. So what we should have done, and I said it when everybody was waiting for Obi after Atiku went to Chicago to get the result, was we should have formed a movement. The movement should have been simple and straightforward. One, either we call it Nigeria Cannot Continue Like This movement, or we call it the disobedience movement. And then we start begging people, not begging, just put it out there. If you believe that the way this Nigeria is going is in the wrong direction, join us. And then we start counting numbers, instead of going to start counting numbers on the side of political parties. Political parties, as it's currently set up, is nothing
But on the side of Tinubu, APC is not different from the PDP. PDP is not different from Labour. We might want to lie to ourselves as long as we want, but that is the truth. And we have to tell ourselves, if we have formed that movement, called it the disobedient movement or the national conscience movement, whatever name we want to give the movement, and then we start recruiting numbers. If they want to do election, we tell them to go do it. We will be busy with increasing numbers until the day we get to the critical mass, the massive number where no one in the world can ignore us. Then we will start making demands. Until then, we'll forget election. The country is gone. Let anybody who wants to be governor, be governor. Anybody who wants to be this, be. The country is gone. Then when we get to a critical, you cannot tell me that you have a movement today that can count 50 million. We are 210 million, 200 million. We have a movement today that has that number of 50 million. You cannot make a demand. Demand are many. Demand could be, we want electoral change. Demand could be, we want constitutional change. Demand could be, we want to sit at home.
Mr. Ferrari, please
feel your impact. Your country will begin to change. Now, the moral fabric of the country itself is gone. It is only people of leadership that can change it, but those people of leadership have been bought. Then you need counter people to come in and say what they stand for is what we want to stand against. But every day you partake with their charade, you are endorsing them, you are affirming them, you are confirming them, and you are perpetrating them. That's all I want to say. There's more to say, but this is the truth we all must tell ourselves. I have seen how the likes of CM, the likes of Rita will fight. Olumide is that. You're all right. You want a good nation. But that road you all taking is the wrong direction. It's like ANC trying to fight apartheid and saying that they want to run an election with the white party under an apartheid system. They would lose. Anyway, let's stop it. If anybody, that's all I wanted to say.
Oga Olumide, Oga, God will bless you, sir. You have spoken it all. 100%. I'm in with you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ferrara. I think that's also part of what I said earlier, that in all sincerity, if we keep, it is the system that, I think it was Jonathan that used that word last week, that the system is already rigged against all of us. Yes, Mr. Jonathan, I'll not forget that. System is already rigged against all of us, and that's what we should be focused on. It really has nothing to do with what one candidate has not done or what one political party has not done. Like I said, this Edo election, they would have still taken it. It was Tinubu's project. The only difference would have been if there had been a lot of people voting for another party, it could become violent. But at the end of the day, they will still take it. See Lagos now. Lagos, did people not massively vote for Vivor? People massively, they voted for Vivor. What happened? I beg. We go come Oga we say, Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Mr. Ndubisi is here. I'm here.
I know, Mr. Ndubisi, I'll come.
Yeah, I'm
Mr.
here.
Jonathan.
I'm here.
Okay, and please, I'll leave a message for you in the chat right away, please, in the private chat.
Okay.
Mr. Ndubisi, talk to us. 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Well, let me reiterate my point earlier, which Mr. Ferreira has equally enlarged in his comments. The system is not working. It's completely rigged. Talking about elections in the country now is just a waste of time because they'll keep doing what they are doing. They feel they have conquered the people and they can run the country the way they want to run. The armed forces, the electoral body, the judiciary is under their pocket or in their pocket, under their control. They can do whatever they want. So what we should be talking about every time, like Mr. Ferreira correctly said, is how to dismantle this system and evolve a new system that will be equitable and fair for the entire people. So maybe our next step is how to be conscientizing Nigerians about not going to register to vote or not even vote at all, but how to start demanding that this system should stop it because we can't move forward. We have seen what they are doing. Anyone that comes to power, you see, it is them and their cronies. Now, this one that has emerged as governor-elect, all the folks that helped him to power, they are already maybe telling him, not even the man that they're telling him what to do. And since he doesn't have that backbone per se, he will follow their lead. So the state is already captured, just like many other states that people like this run. So what are we saying? Nothing will really change. So the talk of going for future elections, whether in any state or the next one, we shouldn't be talking about is how to streamline, how to turn around the country. So because we are already doing a bad turn, it's not to reverse that turn, put the engine, because the engine is broken, like Mr. Ferreira said, to put it back in order and let us shut a new course. We can't continue like this. The world has left us behind. Every day we keep talking about lack of water, lack of basic healthcare facilities. When other parts of the world that even started with us, the journey of nationhood with us, they've gone very far. They are far into big higher technology, and we are still on mundane things, ethnic, tribal divisions, religious divisions in a country that has so much potentials. And our people keep belittling themselves by following these people. Each time they come out, you see them, even when they pay crowd to come to the rallies, those people still go. At the end of the day, they'll keep suffering. It won't take more than 6 months now when this man will be in power and nothing is going on. People will start saying, oh, we regret supporting him, but we know they didn't support him. We know it was rigged from the federal in the first place. It was a direct order by the man who is in the villa that this is what he wants. Did we not see what the chief of defense staff was saying some days before the election? What Wike's cousin, who is INEC chairman, said? Did all those things turn out? They have all prepared this guy, so there's no point doing further elections. It's not necessary any longer. We can't continue this way. Talk about development, even the development that this man will start doing some things, but what he should do, even if he has the will to do it, he will not do it. Using the money to serve the people will not happen. It might even be worse than what we have now, what the outgoing governor may have done. So, and that is the case now. Ondo is the next one. They will pick Ondo easily. They will be going from state to state, and people will be coming out to vote. Is that people validating the vote every 4 years when there is election for local government chairman, for governor or president? People come out. If people boycott or say we are not going for election, they will not have any way to validate themselves. But we keep giving them that validation by coming for the election. So they came to this our show some time ago and they said it that we should discontinue further election. That is not the way to go. And unfortunately, some people condemned him, some called him names, and we are still seeing it now. See how can election hold no joy in the state. Majority of the people in Edo State, even the country, are not happy because every eye of Nigerians were on that Edo to see how it will go or see how it went. They brought several thousands of soldiers and security policemen for just one day election when the country is facing existential insecurity threats on all parts of the country. It's a terrible thing. We have to find a way out. This is not the way. Talking about election every day, and again, the INEC is under their pocket. INEC will come tell us something different. They will go and take orders and do their bidding. I think part of the electoral law says no buying of vote, but in their very presence there, INEC can security agencies. In their very presence there, INEC and security men were there, and vote buying goes on. They don't do anything. They still carry the votes, go and even manipulate the figures further during collation. It's a terrible thing. We can't continue this way. The country can move forward in this way. Thank you.
And thank you very much. Thank you very much for that presentation. And sorry, guys, we have Madam Irene Finest with us, and we'd just like her to give our own submission before we come back to the normal routine. Madam Irene Finance, it's good to have you once again. And Mr. Ferrari, it will be nice if you can stay and recapitulate on what this submission you made, because people tend to be in agreement with what you have said. It's very deep, and it's giving people the opportunity to have a retrospect, to put a stop plug on whatever is going on as regards the election. And Prince Collins, we want to appreciate you for your good work, for the super chat. May the good luck continue to bless you. Madam Irene Finance, it's good to have you once again. Thank you so much for being there. Let me use the opportunity to thank you and Abuazi and Mommy Diaspora for keeping the comments section in shape. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
Thank you as well. You're doing a great job, irrespective of your sore throat. Sorry about that. I don't actually want to give submission. I just want to address something. And before I do that, I am doing that on my own. Mr. Ivis, don't tell me. I feel is what is right as a moderator in this platform, and I'm somebody that I've also been working with Mr. Ivis for a while. I think this issue needs to be addressed because Mr. Ivis is somebody that we all know. Mr. Ivis wants to be okay with everybody. He loves everybody. He just wants to, stay neutral in certain things as the owner of the platform. So that is why I am standing on that opportunity to say this. Like what just happened with Mama H.O. right now. I'm not saying this just because of only her. I'm saying this for the number of it that I've experienced in this platform over the years. I want to plead with people here. I don't think it's nice for we sometimes to want to be taking advantage of person because you see the way the person is. Or probably, because the person is nice, he will not complain or he will not say something. So things that we know that you will not take, don't do it to anybody. And things that some people somewhere will not take, don't come and do it here. We have seen people over time, they will come to this platform, be a panelist, echo their names, people we know them, they will have some fan base because we know every panelist here have their fan base in the comment section and both people that are listening that are not commenting. People like some people here, either the way you do submission or what you say or your level of intellectual or your awareness in the political space. It varies what makes many people to recognize some people and like them. Then there are some of them, after some time, they will leave and go and open their platform. Sometimes they will not even come back here to even sometimes once in a while as platform that you want to know before having their own or before growing their own. There are some that we're already having. They come here, attract audience, and continue to grow their own. Sometimes they will come here and deliberately be mentioning names of other platforms here. I just want to plead with everybody. It's not nice. Anybody that wants to open a platform, of course, we need more voices for this movement, for Nigeria to work. If you feel that you have that leadership capability, you think you can do it, you think you are really genuine, you don't have another intention beside you, because there are a lot parabolating in social media space right now doing one thing, but at the back of their mind, they are doing different things. If you really know you want to, I know Mr. Evis is not that kind of a person. Approach him privately. Tell him, I want to start a platform. Since I do come here to join you people, I don't know if you can help me to tell your audience. You can help me to say it. Anybody that like the way I make my submission or that want to visit my platform can visit. Not that you just come on air and take advantage of the platform and just say it, even without a proper informing the owner of the platform in arrears. You just come here and say it like that. It's not fair. Or sometimes you just come and promote some platform just like that. And you think many of us don't know. This is why Nigeria is not moving forward today. You don't take people for granted and you don't play on people's intelligence. It's not nice. I'm saying it. I'm not saying we are all Nigerians. Yes, we can promote each other, but do it the right way. Try and communicate, Mr. Evis. If you are opening a platform, tell him. Let him be the one to use his mouth to announce it in his platform and support you. And even encourage his fan base. Okay, let's support this our sister, or let's support this our brother. I think that is the right way to go. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Irene Finance. Please, I want to, please, Mr. Chris, please, can I make
Yes, Mr. Jonathan, just continue.
Thank you.
Just continue. Thank you.
Thank you. I just want to add to what she said now, what Madam Irene just said now. See, I support her entirely in its entirety. It is just that people take advantage, that's fine. And people have good intentions. Not everybody have bad or evil intention. People may have good intention, but the approach at which they go about it is very faulty. It is not unusual. It's a normal thing. And I'll give a very, startling example that we all will relate to. We all know Oprah Winfrey very well. Oprah Winfrey, same Oprah Winfrey. At least I can talk of two major platforms that use Oprah Winfrey to forge ahead. Dr. Phil, the same Dr. Phil today, he used Oprah Winfrey, and Oprah Winfrey endorsed him. Oprah Winfrey was the one that endorsed, he needed the endorsement of Oprah Winfrey. So Dr. Phil he was coming frequently onto Oprah Winfrey show. Eventually, Oprah Winfrey would come out and endorse Dr. Phil's own show. That was how Dr. Phil started about 2 decades ago. The rest is history today. The same thing with Dr. Oz, the same Dr. Oz that we all know today if you are living in America. He used Oprah Winfrey platform. Oprah Winfrey endorsed him and he made his name through Oprah Winfrey. Dr. Oz became a regular on Oprah Winfrey. He didn't just go and start his own. No. He didn't. He waited until Oprah Winfrey endorsed him. In fact, Oprah Winfrey will be the first guest on their show. So when people come to this platform and use that on your own show, most likely, Mr. Elvis will be your first guest that you will have, the first person that you will have on your own platform. You will be that's an endorsement. That's an endorsement. And I think that is the way it should be done. There's nothing bad in it, but it should be done the normal and the appropriate way. And when you do that, I bet you will prosper. You will prosper. You will succeed in what you do. So I just want to say that, just to add to what Madam Irene Finest said. I think the next person now is, if I'm correct, I think it's Mr. Black Panther. I don't know who is. I know Mr. Ferreira.
Mr. Jonathan.
Mr.
Jonathan, my attention be drawn to what you guys are talking about here. Amanda Harris Finance, thanks for coming in to talk about that. And thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for your add up to that. Let me quickly say this. I agree 100% with Madam Iris Finest that some people in the past have stylishly come to this platform just to build their platform. Stylishly, I mean stylishly. And I don't like things like that. I've never charged anybody for adverts in the history of doing my having my media. The only people I've charged is Sendwave and what's the other one? These people that send money to Nigeria. I don't charge. I don't do this thing. But when you want to do this thing stylishly so that I will not get the credit that it was my platform that helped you, that's what I don't like. Mama A show is even much better than these same people I'm talking about in the past. At least she's saying it on air. These people that were doing theirs stylishly did not measure anything. As for Mama H.O., you should have reached out to me privately or any of my admins that this is what you want to do, and it's not your duty to pass it yourself. I will do it for you. But you didn't reach out to me. You're just announcing your platform, and at the same time, you are mentioning so many other platforms. I single-handedly built my platform. I started with writing. I was a writer. I write a lot then. This was about 13 years ago. I write a lot. People will be commenting and commenting and commenting. Then video was not popular the way it is right now. I started on Facebook. Just write episode of a lot of things and people come to comment and all that. Then I moved to YouTube. So to cut everything short, I've mentioned it before that mentioning other platform names on my platform, I don't really like it. It's not just me. You can't mention another platform name on Arise. They will shut you. You can't mention another platform name on channels. In fact, Arise and channels, they don't mention each other's names on their platform. You can never mention Arise people. If they want to talk about like Oshomole, we watched, okay, like 4 days ago, Abati was referencing to something on channels, you know, to, I don't know who the person was. These Edo people, one of them, these Edo politicians and all that. He said, I saw your video on one of these channels where you were saying, and the only channel that person have been was channels television. Abati did not mention channels television. Have you people ever, since you be watching Arise, have you ever heard the Arise will say channels television or channels will say Arise television?
It's a rule now. It's a rule. You can't break it. If you break it,
Yeah,
you get
but
fired.
I just come here and break my own rules. In case you guys are not aware, I spent years in university studying film and media. I'm not one of these people who just wake up and said, let me join, open YouTube and be doing. No. I would have used my media degree to work with another company. That after all, I wanted to work with Sky Television in the UK. But I choose to build mine. So please, I don't have any issue with other people that have platform. But if I have to measure another platform on my platform, let it be me. Some people will just be mentioning many platforms, like before they talk small, they'll mention this platform. Before they talk small, they'll mention that platform. This same platform that you all are mentioning, they have never mentioned Nigeria Watch one day in their mouth. If you want to be realistic, they don't. You know, so please. And if you want, Mama Esho, this personally to you, if you want an advert, you reach out to me. Obviously, you know I'm not going to charge you, but at least that respect should be there. You reach out to me, and I'll say it here by myself. You just passing it, it just look like, you know, a place that anybody can go and say whatever you like and go. No, we can only come here and talk about politics. But when it comes to using the platform to promote another platform, at the same time you're promoting your name, you are also promoting other names that you mentioned. It's not right. You reached out to me the other day. You said you want to promote someone's book on my platform. I said, this is not what I like to do. But if the person reached out to me, because this person have a platform, if you reach out to me, I promise I will do it for free. But you standing as a third party is not what I want to do. Because there's every possibility this person can say tomorrow, I not send you. Let the person reach out to me. You can't swallow your pride and send Mama Aisha to me. And I told you no. So please, I concur with Madam Iris Finance and Mr. Jonathan. Let's respect the platform. Let's do the right thing. Thank you. God bless you all. Mr. Jonathan, over back to you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I think the next person now is Mr. Prince Collins.
No, I'm the next person now.
Okay, Mr. Black Panther. Okay, please go ahead. You have the 4 minutes. Please
Black Panther, are you
Yeah.
sure?
Now maybe the next one. For you know, so they go through the, you know, so change.
Okay.
I was also be the next after Chris.
Okay.
So it didn't swap again. Come put me for last.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Mr. Black Panther.
Okay, I want to thank Madam Irene Finance, Mr. Jonathan, and my guy, NW, Nigeria Watch Incorporated. I want to thank them for, you know, it's very rare for somebody that owns the channel to come, you know, openly and open his heart. No, nothing attached, no secret, and make it open, and you can approach him easily, you know, and people takes advantage of it. I think it's not right. But as he has spoken and as he has laid it down, we should just plead that we should just follow his own procedure, and it's universal, like Mr. Jonathan said it. You know, it's even a credit to you that somebody that owns a big channel like this now, you know, partner with you, help you out, give you all the guideline and give you the trick behind it. It will help you to grow, and that's a plus. And you'll be happy. He'll be happy to be part of parcel of his success. So I just want to thank Mr. Harry Finest, Mr. Jonathan, and my guy, my brother, Nanja Wash, Elvis. Yeah, Mr. Ferrari. You see, you've spoken everything, and I have been giving out some tips. You know, at the beginning of Obi election, I've been bringing that tips out. I've been saying something concerning our foundation. That our foundation, we cannot get it right if we don't fix the foundation. And what it led to me to ask the question, to say, is Nigeria a country? That was when I started asking the question, but I was, you know, gradually tipping it in. And I went further to say that the system that we have now is not right. That we need to change the system. You know, we had the argument for a very long time. Allow it to move. But as time goes on, people started realizing that the system we are on now, we are not part of the system. None of us have been drawn onto the table whereby we argue the system and prefer solution on the kind of system we should have. We are not be part and parcel of it. That's why this question of who is in Nigeria comes in. And I've approached it. People will come, oh, yes, it is the leadership. I said, I argue it out. I know it is the leadership. I know it is the people. I know it's everything, every factor you might bring in. But it will come to a round table whereby everybody will know that the system is the problem. If we have the right system, the system will make us bring everything that we needed to be changed. As Mr. Ferrer said, we'll be coerced, we'll come together to put it into writing and forge it ahead and see that it come to pass. But my thought was that we need to learn our lesson. We need to learn our lesson, and it depends on individuals. You know, some people are like that. If you say they don't want to even learn, you have to force them. The present system has to force them. But how long can we go, and how long can we take what this present system is giving us? It's making us lose the generation that's about to take over. It's making us go 100 steps backward. And if you lose one generation, it will be hard for you to meet up with what the 21st century is bringing forth to everyone. That is what I'm looking. If you look at what is happening to China now, China is planning ahead of the next century because they've given a law that women can give birth to more than 2, because they are preparing and they are looking ahead at what is ahead of them. They need a youthful generation that will take over and continue the ideal that the founding members of China want. And they want to be the number 1 in the world. They want to create more than 200 millionaires in their country. That is a system, that is an ideal that they plan ahead. But what about us? We are losing the generations that we're supposed to hand over to. You and I, we are going out. Other generation will take over. What are we going to give to them? That was what I was thinking, because I do think the reason why I think I dined with a lot of philosophers while I was in college then. I gained a lot from them. I meditate on even what we talk here. I meditate on it. I have my quiet time where I meditate. And if you come here, you don't learn, then you cannot foster a solution.
Round up.
Okay. What we need, like what Ferreira said, we need to key into this idea that we don't have a nation. And how are we going to get it? We need to key it into every one of us. If we don't key it in, we cannot form that 50 million men that Ferreira is talking about.
Thank you.
Because every Nigerian are just looking for something to feed their tummy, but they are not remembering the kind of system that is bringing them down. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Thanks for that submission. Mr. Prince Collins.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have the floor now. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate the way we are going and the direction we are going now, because a very important suggestion has to be given on how we move forward, because we've actually talked about the problem over and over and over again, and it begin to ring a bell when we begin to discuss issues on ground and we don't provide solution. Like me, I've just been thinking, since this last election in Edo, looking at what happened in Kogi last time, looking at what happened in other various pockets of states that we had election. So it's as if the electoral law that was reformed has nothing to do with changing the narrative of transition in Nigeria. So that is a big pain. I'm not too good in all this law aspect of government, or rather, judicial aspect of government. But I think I've just been thinking here that the people that will be able to liberate Nigeria right now should be people from outside Nigeria, that is Nigerians in diaspora, because they already know what it takes to enjoy the dividends of democracy. They've already seen it, they've experienced it, they've felt it, they've benefited from it, and they've enjoyed it. If any of us still go back to support the evil that is taking place in Nigeria, it means that we have no conscience. We are worse than slave masters. We are worse than every kind of evil doers you can ever talk about. So what I'm just thinking here now, is there any way those of us in diaspora can come together? Because Nigerians in diaspora is more than a nation when you compare it to nations there are nations that are 5, 6, 7, 8 million, even in Western world. So Nigerians in diaspora is more than a full nation. Can we begin to think of modalities on how, come out with modalities on how we are going to begin to gather ourselves, even if it has to take us 5 years to put ourselves together? Because we can do this thing. It is doable. It is just that we are unable to start this formidable force or put ourselves together, because we've got everything we need to have to do this thing. It's just that move, because we cannot expect ignorance, hoodlums, and glorified touts to begin to push us around like this. It is a terrible thing to think of. It is a terrible thing to imagine. It gives me a headache on a daily basis, because we can't continue this way. A lot of us are saying, "Oh, there's no way, and we can't right now. We can't go into war anymore. Nigeria cannot go into civil war. We can't go, because we already started the democracy that we don't even know anything about. We have already started it. We're already in the middle, and what we need to do now is to continue to come out with innovation, do research, come out with innovations where we can do something about what is happening right now, because what is happening right now is alarming. Nigeria is going, a time will come we are going to be aliens and aliens forever, because definitely with time, we are going to lose that nation either to these people, and there will be destruction everywhere. We might just end up staying where we are. So I believe that Nigerians in diaspora can do something, but what we can do, I don't know. Can we begin to reason from that part to see how diasporas can come together, because we are a formidable force. I know that there are some Judas among us, but we can
Please round
easily
up.
brainwash those people or speak to them. I don't want to use the word brainwash. We can speak to them. Enlightenment campaign can begin to take place from this moment to see if there's any way we can do anything, especially this INEC. If we can use foreign bodies to make them, do the right thing, because INEC is the major problem that Nigeria have, not the politicians, not whoever that is there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris Collins, for your submission. The problem with Nigerians is that the poverty is so entrenched that sometimes you want to think that it is beyond redemption. The poverty that we are confronted with in Nigeria. And that is what the politicians are taking advantage of. So it is that economic liberation that Nigerians need. There are too many poor people in Nigeria. They are so poor. Talk of poverty. Yes.
It's so endemic.
So when people say Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world, it's even an understatement. The poverty in Nigeria is so entrenched that to start with, people must be liberated economically. There must be a way. If any one of us did that want to do anything, is to get to Nigeria and to start that war of economic liberation for the poor. Because the people that collected money this past election, or even the Saturday, or even the past ones, if they are okay, they will not collect 5,000-10,000 naira. They will take it, they will throw it at your face. At worst, they will take it and go and vote the other way. Go and vote their conscience. But that poverty is so much, because the simple message that we should sell to Nigerians, that Nigeria needs to know, is that their vote is their power. That's the simple message. Once they know, but poverty, who cares? Who cares? I've not eaten. My family at home, they have not eaten for the last 2 days. We barely eat any good food. You are telling me my vote is my power. I just want to survive today. But when people are liberated economically, not even completely, but to a very large extent, then the message that, look, your vote is your power. You see, Nigerians don't know how to punish their politicians. In Nigeria, we don't know. Most Nigerians, the majority of them, they don't know how to punish their politicians. But Nigerian politicians knows how to punish themselves. If you break the rule in a political party, they will deal with you. They will fight you. If you fight back, they will fight you. If you fight back, they will go to court. If you go to court, they will take it to the Supreme Court. They will go and slug it out there. The person that has the most connection, the most money, will go and fight it out at the Supreme Court of Nigeria. They know how to punish themselves, but Nigerians don't know how to punish their own politicians. So this is just, I think, the poverty level in that country is so endemic, is so sad, and the politicians are just having a fit day. They are enjoying it. They want it to remain so. Nigeria is not going to change economically, because if they allow Nigeria to change economically, then they are out of power, period.
Yeah, even the religious leader that would have been able to do something, they are not saying nothing. They are even worse than the politicians.
Yes, they are out. They will not do anything.
No, the religious people have they are. So if you look at the genesis of 419 in Nigeria, you will notice the trend that the 419 itself has reduced. They are no longer official, but what we are having now is people are going into religious body to stifle money from the people, because the government is in support of them and they are in support of the government. You will never see any religious leaders fight against the government.
No way.
It's only just 1%. And if you look at the trend now, you see anybody, they will say, I was called. I was called. I was called. Or Papa Oyedepo, they will now hide under a man of God that have made it, and they will say, I was called. He called me as my father. It's a new trend, because if you look at it, 419 guys, they used to drive cars, luxurious cars. They were like all these Yahoo boys then. But if you see the trend, it has stopped, and the religious houses has grown big. That's to tell you, people have now found that they can hide under umbrella of one thing, then continue to commit their crime. Look at it. It's like some religious bodies, you see what they are doing now? They are into even drugs. Having their own aircraft.
Highest level of extortation. I mean,
they are into homosexualism. They are into different things.
Yes.
Go and look at big pastors all over in America. They have videos of them now. What they are doing.
I know Nigerians, they'll take it to the next level. Nigerians know how to take evil to the next level. They don't know how to take good and spread good to the people. But when they see evil, they will take it to the next level, because they know, yes, that's what they are good at. They don't know how to use good to spread it across, so that everyone will benefit from it. But when they see evil, they are very good at it.
Like what I was saying, I was suggesting that, from, I said something not quite long. I said, where we are going to start, I don't really know. But from what I've, gathered from the submission of both of you, because you, Mr. Jonathan, you particularly spoke about liberation from poverty. And this Black Panther, submitted that we can, emphasize on the aspect of religion, how they use, the religion to extort people, and get involved in so many activities. So what I'm saying, I think if there is any way the diaspora can start, talking about giving our people energy, if the diaspora can sponsor energy in a particular state, for instance, as a start, because what is really depriving people from awareness and what they need to know now is information dissemination does not get to them. Is that the information that we are, dishing out does not get to them because there is darkness everywhere. For me, I think that is the first aspect. So that if we are fighting anything, first of all, the diasporas need to hold any governor responsible and saddle them with the responsibility that they must give light. I don't know if that makes sense as a starting point.
I think that's a good thing. But the first thing to do is to get ourselves organized. And if we are doing it, we must be smart. We must be smart. We must not go in a way that they will quick, get our mindset fast. We just play it smart, and we just put it there that these are the necessary things that need to be done, and we must have a sort of follow-up group. If we start the organization and we meet for different parts of the world, we meet on YouTube or anything they want to organize, we meet. Then as we start getting units all over the world. That is what we need. We need to believe in one thing.
Yeah.
If we don't believe in one thing, it can't work.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You are saying the right thing. But I don't think, if we request for just, power or light for everybody, I don't think that is too much to ask of. Because any government that comes in, even this Okpeworo, for instance, in Edo State, we can, with the kind of person he is, I don't know him, he doesn't know me. And Oshomole, with what Oshomole has done so far, because it's already there now. Let us face facts. It is the instrument that we have that we must use. We can't use instrument outside what we have. So if we begin to reason that it's Okpeworo, is this and that, is that and that, we'll still be where we are. So right now, I think the technical and viable step that we need to take now is to use whoever is on ground. The diaspora should meet him. Okay, congratulations, you have won. Let us put ourselves together and say, okay, let's meet him. First of all, can you guarantee light in your first term? Just your first 4 years, can you just guarantee light without any other thing? Make sure that there is 95% light. Is it possible? Which is not impossible. We can request for such thing, and if the whole diaspora, Edo State, for instance, if Edo in diaspora take that issue seriously, within 1 year or two, we'll get it. I believe it, because they so believe in diaspora. If we have a unanimous agreement and we form a formidable force against
Wait,
the
Dr.
government.
Dr. CM, okay, yeah, let's, thanks, Mr. Prince Colin. Let's Dr. CM come on board. 5 minutes, Dr. CM.
Okay.
Well, if I thought, actually, what really, like, we've all agreed on one thing, that to change Nigeria is not, it cannot be through the ballot. Ballot has failed because there is no fundamental change. We've not gotten a new constitution, neither is the electoral system up to, is it what is naming at all? Now, the involvement of those of us in the diaspora will go like this. First, the idea to run Nigeria cannot be from inside. No. What we've
clearly no. It's no. It's a
yes, yes. What we've witnessed since because I felt that I used to have faith in Nigeria. Maybe when Jonathan, I thought that we witnessed a semblance of civilian rule and democracy under Jonathan. Let's not forget that Oshomole, who messed up a election in a way, in his own way, was elected in 2008. I think so. Was it 2008? Yes, I mean second time. Second time should be second time should be 2012.
Okay, 2011.
Yes, 2011. No, Edo is off cycle. So Edo is 2012.
2012.
Off cycle.
Off cycle. So 2012. After then, Jonathan was the president. Jonathan congratulated Oshomole. Jonathan was PDP. Oshomole ACN. He sent a congratulatory message. This Oshomole, after doing anything, he went to Aso Rock. He went, this is what again, to go and thank the president.
Yeah, I remember, yes.
For ensuring one man, one vote. One woman, one vote. He talking for, what is it called?
For not interfering.
That is the meaning.
You are right. I remember very well.
Oshomole went to Aso Rock. It's not a case that he went, was very happy at Aso Rock after coming out. He said it. He said despite the fact that he's in ACN, in which Tinubu is the head. In fact, ACN started from Edo down to Ndo, all those sides, from Edo to Lagos, down. That is ACN zone. Jonathan just turned blind. He said, let the person who win, then congratulate. And he told the Chief Justice, the day the INEC announced it, Jega also, he said the Chief Justice should swear him in all these things. Oshomole went to thank him. Yeah, sometimes president need to, some of these things should sort of be replayed. He went to thank, he said, for ensuring that level playing field because he won. Jonathan never sent any emissary. Jonathan never held any meeting. Jonathan should have held meeting, maybe sent plans on landmines for the PDP candidate in that election, but he didn't.
Dr. CM, how many PDP governors were in Edo State in that 2012 election? Maybe like PDP governors that went to Edo State to ensure that PDP gained.
Okay. Something like to intimidate, to stampede.
The way we saw it last Saturday.
To stampede.
None.
To stampede. And mind you, then there are all these senators. You see, that's why sometimes that was when Nigeria lost it, when Jonathan left. So you see, this is the type of thing we are talking about. And now look at that Oshomole. If you remind him this now, he will, because the guy lies. He went to the Oba's palace to go and tell lie. Thank God. If there's anything I've I've learned from that the Oba of Benin is the fact that when you mess up, he will just correct you instantly. He doesn't even wait for tomorrow. He will take
no nonsense.
Exactly, and I like it. He did it to Olumide. Olumide, when Olumide said he's the child of the palace, he said no, you're a child of the kingdom or something, not the palace. He said you are not a child of. He said no. He says you're a child of something like the kingdom or like any other person.
Yes, please.
You see this our, you see this our,
do
you
you know
see our
him
Oba,
as one of the children of the palace? That's the
I think yes, I
you
think it
see
was something. So he
our
corrected me.
Oba, when my mom, because my mom was brought up because his father is a chief, so he was brought up like that, and they always go to the palace all the time. So I asked my mom one thing about Oba Ewal the First. My mom say, they know they feel look inside in eye. You know fit look inside in eye. Say the man was strict. The man, nothing like lie. You will feel like near inside. He said this one ready for the throne now. Nani carbon copy.
So anyway, why I said it was just to remind, because I feel sad what Oshomola, the role he will play. He want to, so, but let me leave that. So coming to the contribution of diaspora, I think what is not out of place. Maybe some people who want to run. I mean, is it really run for office? Because this INEC can no longer guarantee. Otherwise, it would have been a case of get somebody sponsor the person, just go. They fund you from abroad, so that when you go there, you have no need to say this now your godfather anything. Then you start implementing exactly, because but whatever budget it will take, the people around will sponsor you. Make sure you post everything. Only that the voting might be the majority. But the thing is, the way I see it, to be honest with you, do you know that in Edo, I think I made the submission here yesterday or 2 days ago, that during the campaign, people will look at the map of Edo State. I'm using Edo State as an example now because that is the latest. They will say the population of Edo State, the voting population is in the south. Yes. But do you know that after this election, it shows that the voting population of Edo State is in
the north. Yeah.
It's not just the north, Esako, east, west, central. That was what shocked me. And I started to wonder, said, is it not these things we see? So not knowing that they never use beavers. You see, that is why I blame INEC. When people were busy trading word with it, I said, no, it's INEC, because you didn't obey your own rule. They didn't use beavers for accreditation. They did
Yes,
it's like not be Oshomole mastermind the thing now. This is Oshomole's election.
Nobody did all these things. No,
it's true. It's true. Oshomole's election. You see, if you notice in the south, anywhere PDP will win and the APC go the full and no go past 1,000 something.
Yeah, 1,000, 2,000 highest.
Highest 2,000. But by the time you get to a donor, this one go to get 27. This one go to get 27. This one go to get either 9 or 8. You see the game before you know. There's one I saw almost 20. I said, wow. So that deficit has been wiped out completely. That's why they gave 40,000. But so when I saw this, I said, look, you see it. Nigeria in their typical way. This is now what they are going to use. Anything they say, after all, look at the last free and fair election. Is it not here? So that was what they call voter suppression. So in other words, beavers only was used in the southern part to accreditate, because if beavers fails you, you go away. I don't think you will vote. But they didn't use it up north, meaning that any Jaguda can come in, go and thumbprint, then they put it there. Because after putting they count it and fill the form and then upload it. You start to wonder. That was how they come about accrediting 213 voters, 213. And then out of that 213, they allocated APC 352 votes. Nobody can beat that mathematics.
And that one alone is enough for any legal system.
That is the that they tell you now. This is
and they will take this kind of case to court. Give victory to the
and in some places, the number of more than the number of registered voters in that particular area. You can imagine. So they have come back to what they did in the elections or thereabouts.
So when you accredit 213, It means that whether na 500 billion collected voters mean PVC, it doesn't matter. 213 means for that day, people that will vote in that polling unit are 213. The chances of all of them voting, some may go away, we don't care. But let's say 213 voted, and then no vote was voided. It means everything tallied to 213. They start to distribute them according to party. In other words, whatever arithmetic you do, nothing can pass 213. Yet, out of 213, you are giving APC 352 votes. It's well written. PDP, whether na 92, they give them. Then APC, meaning the Labour Party, either 1 or 2 or 4. So you
So
see,
that is like times 3 more than the accredited.
that is. I mean, how can
Now see finish the course of those kinds of things.
No, you see now. So that's why when this type of thing happened, then you know that it comes from. So that's why I was saying, because it made me that, that day they were releasing in Nigeria, I said I'm depressed. When I saw it, I said, I mean, we all here now. I said, what sort of something is this? So we are still back to what we they place in Obasanjo time. There won't be any. There won't be any election there, but there will be result. In a polling unit in which there's no election, people didn't turn out. It happened. Everything they do, everything that they circled, those 3 local governments, now it change everything. I start to wonder. Does it mean that
Augustian, does it mean that the press does not follow up all this? They don't even follow it up.
Which press? Press not be all of them together.
They talk as you say Nigeria normal. Nigeria no normal. Like praise people food.
No be Black Panther they talk say Nigeria is now. You are asking me. You go pay for that question. How you go to ask me that whether press not there? Who be press? Which press pass us we us here where they see them? So this is exactly what when I saw this and I said, look at. And that was why they have to do every mago. Now, if this is the way we are, let me say the way we are, there's no hope.
No hope.
There's no hope. So I was so embittered when that said. I said, so we're still doing this wayo of this one go pass. How can you pass? You said 213 you are credited, and you are giving APC scoring from that 213. You are getting 352 votes for APC.
Okay, Dr. Sier. When Black Panther, you remind me again of Dr. Abati today. Nigerian media, he was trying to erase the importance of video. He said when you look at video, that is video, it is still hearsay. The guy in the studio tell him that no, you can't say video is hearsay. You too, you sit down inside that your studio, and you will be showing us video, and you want us to believe those video. We saw video of everything that happened on Saturday, and you now want to discredit those videos. Or the ones you are showing also, you can equally discredit it because you just sit down. Were you in Benin?
That is what some of us are saying, that the press is equally compromised. How can he choose what to do? Because they have even told him this is what to handle this when they come to your studio.
When you talk of Nigerian media, what is that? Is that media? Is that media? Everything is third party. Everything is just. Is it not video? They don't even have their own correspondent. See, a normal media, that election, our problem. See, we cannot separate the media from it. They are seriously part of our problem. Okay, this is one state. Not even it's an off-cycle election. Number one. Number two, it's only one state, just one.
Just one.
And a media station like Arise or Channels cannot have their correspondent in all the 18 local governments.
Exactly.
All the population center.
Exactly.
Live feed report.
Yes.
Exactly.
During their own deep investigation of what really went on. In fact, from what they have seen, they were even before INEC announced the result, they were even saying that this election is a sham, saying it
normally to Channels on Saturday night. You see them doing some stupid program, but the election is going on. That's where you should have been since Friday.
Exactly.
Up to yesterday, permanent. You have your people there. You'll be following them. You will follow
It's true,
INEC,
it's
follow
true.
them to wherever they are going with your cameras.
I can press be counting. How can INEC be counting votes and press me are not there?
Yeah, I don't understand. Even if
Exactly.
they don't allow them inside, what about them? See, you know what when they are doing a presidential meeting or all these political meeting or all these high profile meetings, you know, normally what they do is that at the beginning they will allow pressmen to come in. They will take pictures. We know that, okay, this meeting is going to take place, and then they will now say, okay, we now want to begin the conversation, which is about state.
They call it closed door.
Please step out now. At least they are giving us proof that that meeting actually took place. That's the idea behind it. They will now tell press people to come out. Before you start collation, pressmen must come inside.
It's true.
And take pictures and tell us, okay, we are now seeing, these are all.
Record all this.
Okay, now, do you know why? You want to ask about the pressmen? You know why? This is a very simple thing that they would have done. If you start voting, the pressmen will do a sort of preview and they'll video the exercise of accreditation. At least just a 5-minute accreditation to affirm that there was accreditation here and there was peace and people were voting. Now, if you look at the whole thing, now the people doing the work of the pressmen are the YouTubers.
Yeah.
And sometimes
you see that they will witness people that were snapping ballot box and using weapon. You see that we saw the guy. You see the guy was there, put his camera on the floor. He was videoing that they didn't know. He was saying that's a sport. That is what the pressman does in Europe. They will put their camera, small one somewhere, and they'll be pointing their hand. That is where it's taking place. You know, that is, but we don't find any Nigerian press doing such thing. At least accreditation for us to see it.
Black Panther.
They were doing it before now.
Sorry, let me add this. Black Panther. Even before that, even after that, once the press have noticed all kind of abnormalities going on, it is their duty to even make a call, send one of the colleagues to the chairman of the INEC head in that place with that live video of what is going on. Say, what do you have to say about this? Make it so that they will become uncomfortable and begin to try to
expose them. You expose this evil.
Yes, expose them very well.
You don't allow it to
even the counting of votes. Yes, the press even watch when the counting is done to show that everything is transparent. Press should be involved, but of course, because they have compromised, they have called their MDs or whatever from the highest level and told them that they don't want any exposure or whatever. So that is why they do all these things they do. How can this kind of election vote? The press will be telling us, oh, this person has scored this vote, this person scored this number of this person won, or this person didn't win, without knowing, and they know what really went on. They sort of raising alarm that this election is a sham, that this election is not done properly. To start raising the alarm early. That is why they call them whistleblowers as well. The press is only a whistleblower.
You see one guy that was recording the video that Naija was brought to us here. One guy was recording the incident that happened when they shot a woman on the stomach and the woman to the hospital. You see what that guy was doing? Black Panther, were you there? Can you remember that day?
Yes, that was the video I was talking about, where the guy put the thing somewhere. The woman was talking to the woman, but the video was down.
Yeah,
it didn't show the face of the lady talking.
That guy put his life at risk.
All his
resources at risk. That is supposed to be the work of a press that is being paid.
That is exactly. That was what I was saying.
This guy was doing it voluntarily.
And you know the funny part of it, you will see some of these Nigerian journalists. They will come on TV and they will say, I'm an investigative journalist. I just look at them. I just shake my head. Where are you? What investigative reporting have you done that has shaken the table?
Have we not seen lately now that even Arise rely on videos from YouTubers?
That's what they do. Yeah, God bless
you. That's what they do now.
They rely on video from YouTube. That is what what's the name of this lady?
Oji.
They will say they are investigative journalists. Investigative journalists. See, that you already know Nigerian style. You know these people. You know the antecedent. See, you will have placed your hidden camera everywhere. This collation center, you will have had people. Your hidden camera is set up, ready. Where they are done at the collation center, at the INEC center, you will have people there. You will have your people there as a media. That is what is called investigative journalism, not this one that you sit in the studio inside.
You can even have cameras that you just pin to your shirt. Very little thing like a nip. Nobody will do.
They can. You see, the media is complicit, and not just complicit, grossly. They are not helping us in Nigeria at all. They are seriously part of our problem. The role that they are supposed to play to get Nigeria out of this problem, they are not playing it, and shame to them. Because see, this kind of a thing is not that it's just happening to us afresh or for the first time. We know exactly what will happen in any election in Nigeria. The same way they are blaming INEC. That INEC, you should know that there is a logistical problem. You know, you should have prepared for all of this. Make sure that everything started at 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning. This is not your first time. The same thing with you, media, Nigerian media too. You know the antecedent of Nigerian politicians. You know INEC. You also should have prepared for them. But you are not ready. You are part of Nigerian problem. Seriously part of Nigerian problem. I'm telling you. And until the media rise up,
the media has gone from what they used to be during military rule. We know how some sections of them fought. Some of them were even ready to. Some of them even put their life on the line.
Those are the people that are even worse now. People like Babakide.
Yes.
Can you imagine that time there was no internet like this, no social media.
See, that Abacha coup, there was one senior reporter in Vanguard. I was doing my 1 year IT then. Okay, I've left then anyway. By that time, the man was arrested. Those years they spent in jail with Obasanjo was one of them, because this man was writing truth. The man is, if you see the man is even like a soldier. He's a very fearless man. Well, people like that, they're not the ones who have now. I don't sometimes maybe because of the way the country is. Everybody's trying to err on the part of caution. They want to live a cozy life, but they and you still see them anchoring towards these politicians. They don't ask questions they should ask. Somebody would have not even up to now gone to INEC chairman to say this election. See what we got. What do you have to say about that? They will not. It's INEC that will even invite them now and tell them after some days now. The INEC chairman now will invite the press and give a report on how the election may do happen and say, oh, we have electoral commissions here. Whereas some of the press, they know they have seen what has gone wrong. They will not want to ask questions because everybody's trying to be careful. So that probably they will not shut down their media houses or put them in detention. Now, the country will not go. The press used to be the eye of the masses.
The major issue now is that in the course of those kind of things is that corruption has become the order of the day. Corruption is now a business in Nigeria. People don't do things freely anymore, they must get something in return. Even those that are not in the offices, when you go to visit them you are asking for anything, you must settle them. So at the end of the day, if people do things or take risk freely, they don't want to do it because of anything, not even for the nation, not for their brothers or sisters. They want to get something in return. You see that if you give a pressman and say, okay, do this thing as a pressman, I will give you 10 million. They will go to any length and do it. But they can't do it freely because corruption has become the order of the day. Bribery and corruption is what exists. Nobody does anything freely. Even your own blood person want to do anything for you. You must get a gunja inside.
Exactly. The society is broken across the board. It's finished across board. It's a terrible thing. We don't know how we are going to get out of this trouble.
It's a terrible thing.
It's really sad. And the painful thing is that people think of the immediate gain. Even the politicians who want to go to office, many of them are after what they will gain. That is why somebody wants to even contest for mere councillorship. We do whatever it takes. All the people are the money, not the service to the people.
I want to tell you guys this a little story about a Yoruba boy who was going to school, and after finishing this is a Nigerian, an immigrant. After finishing school, he went to high school, graduated, and went to college. He went to one of the best universities in America. And they found out that this boy was in love with robotic technology. So they pushed this guy in there. You know, within 5 years, after this guy graduated in robotic engineer, they employed him. The boy came out of that employment, went back to school, and become a doctor in robotic. Now the guy has produced one stuff, even Microsoft, all the companies in America now, they are hungry to get him. They are putting billions of dollars on the floor to join them in the business. They are offering him billions, not millions, not billions. This is a Nigerian boy, an immigrant to small Peking.
Can you imagine that?
Within the space of 10 years, the guy is a PhD holder.
In America.
And is the master in robotic engineering. He has created a robot now that can do anything. Anything.
Okay,
you can even,
I had the story.
You had the story. He can even make it. He can weaponize it too.
And that's in Nigeria. That's in Nigeria.
In Nigeria, no, they're plenty. They're plenty.
There is another guy. One other Benin man from Edo that is doing drums now in America.
Yes, I came across that man too. He's doing drum.
Doing drums. He's a Benin person.
They are weaponizing they are into weaponizing drones now. Nigerians are in there.
These are materials that we have generation that we are just losing because of corruption.
We are losing. That was what I said. Now, say we are losing generation, and we don't know how we're going to fit into the next generation. And if we continue losing them, we are in big trouble.
Come to UK here. You see medical doctors, lawyers. They are all Nigerians. If you come to the hospital, if you have an appointment, you go to the hospital. You see little children, boys and girls. They are medical doctors, professionals here in the UK.
Yeah. Yes, I think. Well spoken, well said.
Yeah.
If you guys still want to continue, I want to call in Mr. Elvis, or otherwise, if you guys want us to call it a day.
Yeah, let's call it a day. We've done enough, I think.
We can call it a day.
Let Mr. Elvis relax.
Okay, all right. Okay, guys. Have a good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, good night. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you very much. Have a good night, everyone.
Bye.
Yeah.